That's the headphones levels. No, because there's a whole heap of them. They said there would be people. Hey guys, camera guys, do you know how to turn on our mics? Which knobs they are? Yeah, just the mics.
Yeah, that's me there. Hello.
1, 2. Was that you? Hey, can you hear yourself?
Yeah, I got myself here. Yep.
1, 2.
Yep. 1, 2. Yep.
1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How's your headphones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good?
All good.
Righto.
All good.
Welcome to our coverage of the Murri Carnival 2023. We begin as the teams assemble, and a minute's silence for the passing of Lionel Morgan. "30 seconds to the kickoff in the first round of matches. We are here at KO Stadium, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins. My name's Chris Bombolis. I'll be commentating here on Field 5 today. Joining me in commentary, Nathan Blacklock. Welcome, Nathan.
Thank you so much, Bomber. Thank you. Looking forward to today.
We got a pretty good game first up. These two sides went deep into the carnival last year. And in fact, we have the Brisbane Natives, the defending champs. So let's see how they come out of the blocks. Getting out of these carnivals, getting a good start, getting points on the board, imperative.
Oh, absolutely. The nerves be kicking in, and everyone's mind be on the job. So, yeah, hopefully she's a great start to the game, and they start the game with confidence.
As you can see, the Natives have the predominantly black uniform with the red and yellow V's, and the blacks have the indigenous, lots of indigenous colours all over their jumper, and some of the jerseys are fantastic, aren't they?
Oh, the design of them are absolutely beautiful.
25-minute halves here. 5 minutes for half-time, Nathan. No time off for injuries in the round-robin matches, so we are about to get underway. And there's the kick-off, and it goes down to the Natives. And both coaches were adamant that they need to do the hard yards early on, value possession, no mistakes, and wait for the points to come and be patient.
Absolutely. Just getting in, getting the nerves, just get a run, touch of the ball, just to get the feel of the game. That's very important at the start of these games, your first game of the day.
As an old winger, mate, how important was it for you to get a touch early?
Very important. If I didn't get a touch early, I'd be out there. I'd have the best seat in the house by just sitting on the field watching the game. So, getting into the game to get that, the rhythm going, and just getting to the grind of things is really, really important.
Natives doing a good job getting it down towards the danger zone now. Final tackle. Kick on the last, and it goes into the opposition. A bit of a knock on, so we'll have a change over in possession.
Yeah, it was a good jump out of dummy half there from the 9. Unfortunately, no one pushed up with it, so put the kick in and rebounded, and unfortunately was knocked on. But that's pretty smart play from her.
We'll have a turnover of possession here. Of course, we are presuming that scrum will go with the feet, which is pretty much par for the course these days. And now the Blacks charge it up. That's a good hit up, good yards. And Nathan, how important for the forwards to get involved and get in doing the hard yards?
Oh, it's they need to make the meters all day. You know, on a day like this, it's very windy. Your first game of the day, very early. You've got to get in and get the yards going, especially attacking wise in defence. So, mate, they lay the foundation at every play. Absolutely,
there's good defence, and the referee says get up and play the ball, and they do. They're heading up towards the halfway line, and I must say the fields are looking great condition, considering we've had not much rain in and around Brisbane. They go out wide now, final use of the football, a good high kick, and the winger's coming across. Gets a good bounce, picks it up, little dummy, and brings it forward. That's Bianca Holt. She's brought down just inside her 20. 21 is Maya Brown. She takes a settler. And you'd be a fan of the back three getting involved and helping out the forwards.
Absolutely. Get in when we get kick return, get straight in there, do your dummy half runs, make as much ground as you can to give the forwards a bit of a rest, and don't have to do too many yards.
That's a good charge up the middle. Solid here, both sides. Bit of an arm wrestle here at the moment. Brisbane natives versus the Brisbane Blacks, and here's the first real big mistake and an opportunity now for the defending champs, the natives. They'll go deep on the attack, Nathan.
Absolutely. I love the grind. They just got to their set of 6. They completed their sets of 6, and it paid off the Brisbane natives. So they're they come out with a game plan, complete as many sets as possible, and it actually worked for them. So hopefully they can capitalise on their mistake and cross for the first points of the day.
Scrum packs down inside the 20. They're fanned across to the near side of the commentary team. Oh, lovely ball, but she couldn't take it. She was outside her opponent, and if she takes that, Bianca Holt, I think it was try time.
That was a set move. It really was, and you're right. If Bianca Holt would have held the ball, there was either a tackle which you can offload to the winger. The winger was free, but unfortunately, I think she looked up before she caught the ball. So
the old little Bo Peep
opportunity gone missing right there. But let's see what the All Blacks can do.
So I let off there for the Brisbane Blacks. And here's another mistake and a turnover in possession, and it's ended up with Tamika Malone, and she's now given her side a great opportunity. The natives, they go to the far side, the ball back inside and thundering up the middle. It's Laimara. She's within a couple of metres of the try line, and they come to the open side, and again a cutout, and again the ball goes to ground. And a changeover and another let-off for the Brisbane Blacks.
Oh, unfortunately, there's another opportunity. I love how the Brisbane Blacks have got they got their set plays. Everyone's holding out wide. They know where they got to be. Everyone's pushing up on both sides. They're very, very well educated and they've actually been trained together. So that really shows out there on the field.
Now the Brisbane Blacks now looking to make ground, get it out of the danger zone, and again good work by the forwards as they dig into the line. Defence equal to the task.
I love the defence. The black natives are putting the girls on their back, putting them on their back, slowing the play the ball down to get ready.
And what I've seen here, Nathan, it's classic defence in that One goes low, one goes high, wraps up the ball, so there's no chance of an offload. Little knock back and then a mistake, and now they're back inside their 20, and tackle's running out. Winger tries to charge it up. Final tackle, says the referee, and they're running into the teeth of a pretty strong breeze, so they can't go too high with a kick. Goes up high, holds up in the breeze. Coming down, again underneath it, is Maya Brown. And she gets it just on the halfway. Natives looking to open the scoring here. And here's a good run. This time beats the defence, and the defence comes across and does well. Bianca Holt, she's been heavily involved. A couple of mistakes, but never mind. Tawana Sullivan Togo with another hit up. They go to the far side here. We're on field 5 at Dolphin Oval in Redcliffe. Strong breeze. Referee says there was a bit of interference in the play of the ball. They look like taking a quick tap. The ref says, can't do that.
Showed some speed too.
Candace Clay, she was off for the prize.
I love how the halfback is actually going to the line, at the line, and playing at the line. Ball in 2 hands, and she's got options inside and outside. So the natives are very, very well drilled.
Here they come now, up the middle, the 20. Cassandra Conlon. Remember her from last year. She was really good, made some great runs up the middle. They go wide this time, out to the halfback, and comes out wide again, straightens up. That's Tanika Newton. They're deep inside enemy territory, and they go wide again. There's an opportunity out wide, and they get there.
Wow, that was smart play from the dummy half. Jumped out, looking for an option, gets it to the halfback, and the halfback sends it straight to the winger. Cut out ball to the winger, and she's in the corner.
Really good opportunity taken there. We'll watch the replay shortly as it comes out wide. The hooker goes to the half, and it goes out wide, and that looks like Tracy Hill with the try. 4 points to 0.
Yeah, it's a great combination of 9 and 7. I don't think there was much in regards to what was said there. They just played what was in front of them.
Yep.
And that's the kind of rugby league you got to play these days. The natives, they come out. They've been trained together. They come out with a game plan. They're stuck with it. Put into the grind. An opportunity comes up. They take it. But with that, the quick play the ball is what really set that play up as well.
Yeah. And then obviously there's a good combination between the hooker and the half. And the hooker looked up and saw something out wide, straight out to the halfback, who drew the last line of defence and out to the winger.
Absolutely. And that's them playing eyes up rugby league. You know, It's great to see in these carnivals. That's the natural ability that they have.
That's one thing I have noticed in the last couple of years of doing commentary here at the Murri Carnival. The ad-lib footy is really good at times. They just look up, take a moment and go bang and take the opportunity.
Absolutely. That's what probably makes these carnivals very exciting to watch.
Can't coach that sort of stuff, can you?
Absolutely not.
What a great kick from touchline. Beautiful.
From the touchline as well.
That is a great conversion, and that makes it 6 points to 0 in favour of the Brisbane Natives. Great conversion. Got the wind at their backs in the first half. You put any points on this wind?
It's going to be a tough one. With this wind. Even I'm surprised how well they're playing.
Points are handy, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be a low-scoring game.
Particularly early on in the carnival, settle the nerves, get some points on the board. The Natives, of course, the defending champs. And look at that ball hold up in the breeze. Again, she's having a great game at the moment, Sarah Field. This is the goal kicker, the front rower, Candace Clay. With a great conversion from the sideline. And what's the referee said here? Forward pass.
Yeah, she just jumped out with a tip on. She held the markers perfectly. I think, Candace was a bit too excited to get the ball. So, Yeah, it was such a good play. The dummy half is just jumping out, holding plays. The forwards are working with her. Just very well drilled.
And this is a cardinal sin in all forms of rugby league, is complete your set after points. Have to complete it.
Absolutely.
Comes out here to Teven Smith, and she's brought down on the 20. So an opportunity here for the natives. For the Blacks. They haven't been down here this end, it seems like an eternity since the opening stages of this match. They've got opportunity. They've got 4 tackles left in this set. Little dart from dummy half. Doesn't eventuate with much. But they can go either side of the field, and a good charge up the middle from Zane Fisher. 15 metres out, and they come across to the near side and straighten up. So far the defence has been good. One down low, one over the top. They come back to the middle. Another charge up the middle by Fisher. Good late offload. Dummy, not taken. Elise Lyle, she's put down. Final use of the ball, and they try to spin it out wide, and the defence comes in and shuts it down, and that'll be a turnover.
What great defence. Watching their defence, they got up and actually got the Natives got the All Blacks actually get up and make them play instead of sitting back waiting for him to get there in the defensive line. So they're very, very good play.
Speaking of good plays, that was an excellent run from Tani Smith, and here's a follow-up run from the 12, Amy Clark. So good momentum here early, and they draw the penalty, so that's really good for the Natives.
How good's that? She ran to the line, ball in both hands, bit of movement on her feet, got through the line, elbows and knees, got a quick play to ball, and got away the penalty. The Natives, they're just so well drilled. They know how important quick play to balls are, and pushing up with a bit of the line, so everyone pushed up with her.
Now they get to use the ball. This is the front rower in Candace Clay. She takes it over the halfway mark. They come again. The 1 and 2 passes off the rucker. They make good territory to Kaya Nagus. Again, they decide to come to the near side. And here's a good charge from the 24. Beats the front line. The fullback didn't know what to do there. And lucky the cover defence came across. Great charge from Janae Mara. They go up the middle again. Oh, bumps one off, bumps another off. Is she over? Held up. Oh, great charge.
Absolutely love the support play on every run there. Like they're all pushing up together. We like the ball. No one sat back watching. Oh, just unlucky.
That was Kalina Pop Kyle. And again, they fan out wide. Did she take her hands away from it? The referee says there was no touch there. And again, the defence is good. They need to hold out for one more. Last use of the ball here for the Natives. What do? They decide to throw it. Now they straighten up the line, and it's shut down. That was the skipper, Patrice Chambers.
That was very good defence from the Natives. Very, very good defence. Pushed up. Once Patrice got it, just straight onto her. Didn't give her an opportunity.
Now it's the Brisbane Blacks trying to get it out of the danger zone. They trail by 6 points to 0. Remember, we have 25-minute halves, 5 minutes at half-time, no time off for injury. Oh, there's some good defence. Again, 2 in the tackle, 1 up high, 1 down low, and drive the attacker back. Takes on the line. Again, 2 in the tackle. The referee says penalty this way for... Not sure what that infringement was.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a bit of back chat. The referee signalled late and said back chat. So somebody's obviously said something to the ref.
Yeah, it was actually good. Well, it was a pretty good play, the ball too. Up pretty quick, had 1 on the ground, 1 marker. As we watch...
I think they were a bit upset about getting off, laying all over the play the ball. Yep. and then said something to the referee. The referee said, no, you can't say that.
Yeah, absolutely. This is good. Yeah, they're out to stamp their authority straight away, aren't they?
You're going to take a kick, and why not? She kicked one from the sideline with the breeze at her back. And Candice Clay. Can she make it 8-0? Looks to have pushed that wide and misses. And the referee says we'll go to half-time. With the Natives leading the Brisbane Blacks by 6-0. We'll take a short break and be back with the second half. A slight technical hitch. Maybe we had the phantom siren. You used to have that all the time, didn't you, down at St George?
Where is he? Where is he? He's there somewhere.
Oh, dear me. So we'll resume play with the... it'll be a 22-metre drop, or a 20-metre drop, because they missed the kick and it went dead. So here we go. We don't have too many of these days.
No, not at all.
Is she going to go short and use the breeze? Puts it up. Has it broken the plane over the 10? Yes, it has. Oh, great work. Risk and reward, Nathan. That's what it's all about.
Very, very smart kick. Very smart. Good taste by the 9-2 to get the ball.
Priscilla Ventura, that was. And now they're trying to work the ball up. We probably still have about 5 or 6 minutes left in this half. Well, here's good defence too from two of the engine room ladies at the Natives, and the Brisbane Blacks trying to work it upfield. That's Sarah Slater. Again, 3 in the tackle. Make sure she doesn't go too far. They go wide. Good take in the end. Ball was slightly behind her. They go wide and steps inside, beats one. Cover comes across, puts it down. Last tackle, says the referee. And watch this kick. It goes up and holds up beautifully in the breeze. And it's beaten everybody. And there's a good chase on here. Opportunity. Gets a dreadful bounce in the end. But still on if she can get the ball away. No. Well, almost something from nothing, Nathan.
Absolutely. Just couldn't get the bounce of the ball, could she, unfortunately?
No. They got a premium bounce first up.
Absolutely.
And then after that it went very unkind. This is the 14. Kyesha Randall. Ball again goes astray and they dive on it and the referee says we'll have a little knock on. So golden opportunity here for the Brisbane Blacks as we're deep in the first half of this first round women's match between the defending champions, the Brisbane Natives, up against the Brisbane Blacks. It's 6-0 in favour of the Natives. Blacks have got a good opportunity here. They haven't had much ball down this end of the field. What can they do with it? They come to the open side, 2-3 passes, and they look to, and again it's gone behind the winger, and the ref said that's a touch but knocked back. And Sarah Field gets taken. They come back on the inside. Beg your pardon, it was Bailey Davis. And again, a little mistake.
Yeah, one-on-one rake. Unfortunately, she raked it out and knocked it on. The Brisbane Natives player. So the Natives the Blacks also get another opportunity here, another set of 6.
It was Tanya Noble who went for the steal, but as you say, in the process of attempting it, a little knock on. Deep on the attack here the Brisbane Blacks, and they go to the far side. This is the 22, Brianna Tobin. She's brought down just inside the 10. Opportunities left and right. They go left, go out to the far side, the 17. She's been heavily involved. Eliza Lyle. Come back to the open side, right underneath the posts, a couple of metres out, a couple of tackles left in this set. The 24 says, give it to me. She runs as the decoy. They go wide again. A step, beats one. Cover comes across. Does a good job. One down low, one over the top. Momentum halted. They go the short side this time, and a good barging run here from the 5. She takes them on, looks for an offload. Flops it out the back, but it's picked up by the natives.
Very, very good defence. Very good defence from the natives. They just pushed up. They got the ball back, put them under pressure, and see a great run by the 22.
Yeah, that's Cooley Harbour. And the one thing I have noticed, Nathan, is the natives don't panic in defence. They all know what they've got to do, and they stick to their system.
Absolutely, they just trust the process, push up, trust each other, plenty of talk. So that's very, very important in any rugby league game.
Now they look for a kick. There's a little short kick, and it's crosses the sideline. No touch, and it'll be a turnover. Little confusion here as to where the play the ball is going to happen. About 60 seconds till half time. No time off for injuries in these round robin matches. 25-minute halves, 5 minutes for half time. Thanks for joining us at the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. This is a open women's division match between the Brisbane Blacks, who have possession at the moment, up against the defending champs, the Brisbane Natives, who lead by 6 points to 0. So drop off back on the inside, 13. She runs it up. That's the captain, Genevieve Tabor. Little chip over the top, and it bounces towards the sideline. Over it goes, and that'll be a turnover. They're showing some promising signs. They just can't seem to get that last play right, Nathan.
Absolutely, absolutely. They're I think the fair bit of nerves going on. Some passes were sort of behind them, which really upsets the play. So yeah, hopefully they can get more confidence.
And the coach has got plenty to work with. It's only 6-0. And they got the breeze at their backs in the second half.
Absolutely, and they're into the breeze too, so they've done very, very well to hold them out for this long.
Here you go, the natives again, beat one. Then the defence comes in, and that's good tackling. Over the top was the 22, Brianna Tobin. Finish it off, and she looks for more work, and that's gone out wide, and that's been put down. That'll be a changeover. And this time we have the fair dinkum hooter after a little false alarm about 10 minutes ago. We'll go to Oranges with the Brisbane Natives leading the Brisbane Blacks by 6 points to 0 in an open women's division match here at the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. Hope you're enjoying our live stream coverage. We're going to take a short break and be back with more very, very shortly. Welcome back to an overcast and quite cool and windy day at Redcliffe, which is ironic because yesterday southeast Queensland sweltered at around 34, 35 degrees. Today we'd be flat out seeing the temperature gauge reach 20, I would reckon, and that's being generous. This is the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival, and we are about to commence the second half of a match between the defending champions, the Brisbane Natives, who lead 6 points to 0 over the Brisbane Blacks. And for you guys watching us, the Natives are about to kick off, so they'll be running from left to right on your screens, and they'll be kicking off into the teeth of a pretty strong wind, and their lead is only 6 points. So let's see what the Blacks can do. And there's a good charge. Straight up the middle. Cooley Harbour. They go wide again. A couple of passes off the ruck. The first tackle's beaten.
Strip.
One-on-one strip, was it? Yes. Good work by the 10. Lyric Mara. Now the Natives have an opportunity as they go into the 20 metre zone. From dummy half goes the 22. This is Cooley Harbour. She does a good job, brings it into the centre of the field. They've got options left and right, but they're fanned to the far side. Here at Field 5 at Dolphin Oval, and a charge up the middle, and again it's the 10. Lyric Mara. She takes a bit of stopping. Finally put down. A couple of metres away from the try line. They're looking for their second. Oh, the ball goes down. And that'll scrum it up. So an early opportunity squandered, Nathan.
Absolutely. The play before there set that play up perfectly. Just unfortunate. Couldn't get her hands on the ball. And, yeah, it would have been a really set play. Really good set play for the girls.
Just a reminder, we are coming to you live stream from KO Stadium or Dolphin Oval, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins. I'm Chris Bombolas, your commentator. I'm joined in commentary by the great man himself, Nathan Blacklock, and that looks like a high shot, Nathan, unfortunately, but no malice, no injury, which is the good thing. The referee will just have a quick word to the three, Bianca Holt, and say, hey, we can't do that. Oh, he's going to give a 10 in the bin.
Ooh.
In fact, I think it's only 5. So
5, yeah. All right.
It'd be a hard penalty in 25 minutes of footy.
Oh, absolutely.
10 in the bin, that's a very big penalty. So here's an opportunity now for the Brisbane Blacks. They've got an extra player for the next 5 minutes. Bianca Holt sent to the bin for a high shot. Let's see if they use the extra player that they have, the extra number, and it's all been dummy half runs and making good territory at this stage. And I've put the mock on it as they get driven backwards. Nathan, if you're the coach of the Brisbane Blacks, what do you say now? Do you say just keep going through your processes, or do you want to take advantage of the extra player for the next 5 minutes?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Take advantage of it, but also get to the play, get to the point where we can capitalise on. Yeah, just keep pushing forward.
Marie's at their backs, and again that avoids the fullback, who has to now turn around and chase. And let's see what the defence is like. Oh, that's excellent defence. That's the 10, Zane Fisher, one of the co-captains. Now the pressure's on the Natives. Can they work their way up? They don't have a breeze at their backs to go an early kick, so here they go. Charging up, and they're one player short. Tarlee Fisher-Pearson says, I'll have a little charge.
Really impressed with that kick chase from the front rower. Absolutely.
Well, here's an opportunity out wide. Lovely little dummy, and they make good ground here. Again, a simple set. Little offload. Picked up. Final tackle now, so they've worked it away from the danger area. Now the kick. Up it goes. Keeps it fairly low so the breeze can't get hold of it. And again, another good charge up the middle. That looks like Genevieve Tabua. Again, one of the co-captains of the Brisbane Blacks. Little dart out of dummy half from the 7. Bailey Davis. She's a couple of metres shy of the halfway. 3 says, I'll have a skip out of dummy half. Ruby Warden.
Yeah, they're starting to bunch up a bit. It took them 3 plays to actually get to actually spread out. So something that must.
Here's a good
on.
charge. That's good roll here. Can they capitalise off that? The 25. Georgia Bell. Couple of tackles left here. They come wide towards the commentary position. There's an overlap, but she can get the ball away. Shut down by the defence. Again, no panic from the natives. Now they've got the breeze at their backs. Up it goes. Looking for territory. That was Tarlee Fisher-Pearson. Now the natives have got a bit of work to do. Remember, they've got one player in the sin bin for a couple of more minutes. They're very good at the 1%ers, the natives.
Absolutely, just finding elbows and knees, quick play the ball, just grinding through, grinding through.
I realise they're a player short, so it's been nothing fancy. Here's 2 passes off the ruck, and again, straight into the teeth of the defence, and stands in the tackle. Quick play the ball, and they go again to the far side. A little dummy, and that's a good charge. She's had a great game, Candice Clay. Here comes the kick. Oh, a spiraling, wobbly kick, and it bounces. And oh, there's a mistake and a change over of possession. And 6 again. Now they've got an opportunity to get their second. Dart out of dummy half to 22. The defence went right back, and she leans over. And referee says there was no advantage there. Obviously didn't score. Played advantage for the offside. And again, Brisbane natives are full set now. 10 metres out. Comes out to the 20. Cassandra Conlon. She's put down. Just shy of the line. Head towards the sticks, and a drop-off play back on the inside to the 10. Lyrek Mara. She gets over the line just short. They go to the far side. And again, a couple of passes just behind. Oh, here's an intercept, and they're away. Has she got the speed? The cover's coming. They can't get to her. She goes further and further away. The cover's still chasing. She's away. It's the number 5. Tarlee Fisher. No, it's Alicia Williams. And she goes all the way after an intercept and a mistake by the natives. And that was their opportunity to score. And Nathan, they've taken full advantage.
Absolutely. She just threw the ball straight into her hand. She could have went short, but she wanted to throw the long ball. And yes, I thought she was going to get run down here, but no, she stuck to her guns and just put her head down with the wind behind her and just, what a try. That's going to build some confidence for these guys now with the wind behind them. So with the conversion, hopefully they can capitalise on the conversion. And mate, it's going to be a tough game, this one, with the breeze.
Well, how important is this kick now? How important. And they managed to get on the board with one player in the sin bin. So a costly error, the high tackle, and now a conversion to level things up. Conversion attempt, Priscilla Ventura. Needs to allow for the breeze here. It's blowing across the ground. It's behind her, but it's blowing across the posts. So if you put it too narrow, it's going to blow it away.
Yeah, I'd say just outside the far post to bring it back.
A little bit of goal kicking coaching from Nathan Blacklock.
Bringing in a
look at that.
hold the ball.
Yeah, that's how strong the breeze is here at Redcliffe today. Of course, the Bayside, we're exposed to the peninsula, and we've got to have someone who holds the ball so it doesn't drop off the tee. How much more difficult does this make it now?
Very difficult. She's got to keep an eye on the ball and just trust the process she's going through and just put the ball.
Oh, she's not happy with it. She's pushing it across now a little bit further to the right. We've had a few goes here. Here we go. Kicks it. She's got enough height. It's underneath.
Oh, unfortunately, just.
Oh. So the score remains 6 points to 4, but that's an ominous sign that we are in for a contest, and the defending champs, well, they've got their noses in front, and can they keep them there? That's the big question, Nathan.
They gotta get it. They just gotta stick to the grind, trust the process, just keep working hard.
It's about 10 minutes to go.
Oh,
Bit over
wow.
it. Oh, good kick-off. Cardinal sin. No one got to the ball, and the Brisbane Blacks have now conceded possession to the Natives. Of course, if they win the scrum.
The old, just
put it in the back row.
put the old back row, yep. Yeah, they just got to play smart here. Just keep it short. Don't look to spread it wide too early. Just play short balls. Keep everything short.
Now, players back on from the sin bin. Bianca Holt, and she takes the first charge and keeps the legs pumping and gets to within 9 metres of the try line. The 16 says, I'll take it next, and bang! Oh, bumped off one of the defenders, and over she goes to Kaya Nagus. What about that for a run?
That was absolutely awesome. Just a little jump out of dummy half from the 9, just tips it on in. She cut back in behind the markers, and one-on-one, she was always going to win. She'll just cut back in behind the markers.
Bang! Oh, geez, there's some contact there.
And they'll come back down to the kick-off too. Very smart play. And into the breeze, that was a very good kick.
What do you do here as a kicker, Nathan? And we can see Candice Clay, who got one from the sideline with the breeze at her back, but now she's kicking into the teeth. Do you go up close and just try and jink it over?
I just want to hope it doesn't blow back through the post as it goes over.
So only got to break the plane, apparently.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah.
Well, she's having a devil of a time leaving the ball on the tee, and she goes, all right, I'll rush back now and go have a crack. Gets good contact, and over she goes.
There we go. Well done.
Never in doubt. And that takes the score to 12 points to 4. So parity restored for the defending champs, the Natives.
Yeah, they just trusted their game plan. Everyone just dug in. They worked for each other. After the try, smart kick off. That's very smart from the to restart the set and kick the ball out. Very, very smart play, and they capitalised on that. But the Natives are just trusting what they're doing, and they're working for each other. They're talking. They're not panicking at all.
And I'm guessing at a carnival situation like this, where you've got round robin matches, at least 3 matches before you enter quarters and semis and things like that, that you don't want to peak too early. You just got to build momentum and slowly get your combinations. A lot of these girls wouldn't have played with each other for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely would have come together through the week, a lot of the girls. But yeah, just first game's always the hardest game in these carnivals.
Good charge here from Janaya Mara. Really good charge. Natives. They were challenged here by the Blacks, and now they're looking to do the basics right. And this is the goal kicker, Candice Clay. She takes a charge upfield, a little tip off back inside, and Bianca Holt beats one. Now comes up to the second, beats that one, and it takes two, gets a great offload, and away they go. They're looking for another one. Did that come out? No, the referee says no, it didn't. Bianca Holt, she's trying to make up for her 5 minutes in the sin bin for a high shot, and again she beats 1-2, one-on-one strip and loses it in the end. All that good work.
Two good works, two good runs. Unfortunately, might have put the mocker on earlier. So.
Do you want some water? Just, that'll do. Thank you. Ball goes far too long there.
Yeah, the Natives, I don't think they'd be in a rush to get the ball back. Just wind the clock down, walk back to the 20, and get set for the next play. So,
look, I've got to give a rap to the Blacks. They've given it their all. They've pushed these defending champs.
Oh, the work rate on a lot of them, on the forwards especially, they've been working so hard. Just a few unfortunate errors have let them down.
Correct. Here they come the short side again. Good ball movement here. They're usually not one out off the ruck. They usually have 1 and 2 players running, so they've got opportunity. Oops, little error there from dummy half. Ball goes to ground, but no damage done. Again, see, 2 passes off, and the forwards do combining really well, Nathan.
They are. They're getting it past that A, B, C defender, getting out wide, just outside their C defender, just to spread them open a bit wider, the forward, so they don't.
Yep.
Makes it that way to get a quicker play the ball on a smaller player. So they're playing very, very smart.
They go again to the far side of the field. Got an opportunity out here. Lovely ball, and away they go. She beats 1, beats 2. Did she get pulled by the hair then? Yes, I think so.
Unfortunately, she did, yeah.
And again, an opportunity here for the Natives. They've got the penalty. They take the tap. 25 charges towards the defence. Janeda Mara. 10 metres out. Go to the short side again. Lovely work from the hooker. I love the work from the hooker. Got great footwork. And a good eye for an opportunity.
Absolutely, just picking them.
Long ball comes out here to the 18. Straightens up, takes on the defence. Again, another long ball. Fence comes up quickly and shuts it down.
Great defence from the Blacks.
So far, so good. Now the Natives go wide. There's an opportunity if they keep it rolling. Here's a go. Yes! Over she goes, the 22, Cooley Harbour. She took on the defence, and it was backpedaling, and she had enough momentum to get there.
Yeah, look at this ball movement. Just left to right passing. The halfback's telling them what she wants. Straight at the back, tip on, ball in both hands with runners pushing through a right dummy and just backed herself and got over.
Change a kicker. I see Candice Clay is having a spell. So Keisha Roberts will do the kicking. She's waiting for a tee. So it's been a really entertaining game. 3 tries to 1 in favour of the Natives. Scoreline at the moment 16-4. They've still got a conversion attempt. We're in the closing stages of this match. It's the first in the women's division here at the 2023 Murri Carnival. And the 23 comes across. Salum ma'am, to see if she needs to hang on to the ball, because we do have a big wind. Toe poke, do you think?
Oh, no.
No, she's going around the corner. Let's rip. Oh, wind brought it back, but couldn't get it over the crossbar. So, conversion unsuccessful. Score remains 16 points to 4. Thanks for joining our live stream. Hope you're enjoying it. This is the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. Opening stages for the next couple of days. We have men's and women's open divisions. Prize money for the winners and runner-up, and that prize money will go towards a community project, Nathan, which is a great initiative. So it doesn't go into the coffers of anybody, it goes back to the community.
And that's so good. These guys out there playing for their community. Representing their community out there, and it's great to see, like you said, the money going back into the community to help with issues that they have. So it's great as we see a good kick-off.
And at this stage, the Natives are home in this opening round match. 16-4 they lead over the Brisbane Blacks. Like a little bobble there, but the referee didn't see it. Of course, Gus Gould hates bobbles.
He sure does.
A little shout out to Gus and the NRL team. We've got the prelim finals on this weekend. A couple of great matches as we head towards the finale of the NRL and the NRLW.
Be a great weekend of rugby league.
Yeah. Of course, we've got great rugby league happening here. As I said, for the next 3 days, men's and women's open division here at the Queensland Murri Carnival, and then we've got all the juniors in action, and boy, can some of them play, I tell you. They have no inhibitions. They just throw the ball around, and you get some great entertaining matches.
I just loved how the two just took the ground off them there and just ran to the line, put a little kick for it, got the ball back.
Yep.
So
got another opportunity to post their 4th try. They have 3 so far. This is the defending champions, the Brisbane Natives. Again, 1, 2, 3 passes, and wow, that was too easy in the end for Kyesha Roberts after a great ball from Candice Clay, I do believe it was.
Just loved how she just held the ball up, just drawn past. Those are the kind of things you do with training, the old draw and pass, and the ball, the young girl hit the line, just goes through untouched. Just steps out, draws 2 players,
Yep.
tip on, short ball. Try.
Apologies. Lyric Mara was the one who delivered the ball. It was a great ball, though, wasn't it? She just sent her into the gap, and she ran beautifully.
Just good ball skill from a front row, so it's great to see.
That takes the score to 20-4. The devil of a conversion from out wide again. The try scorer, Kyesha Roberts. She's going to attempt this one. Makes good contact and goes across the face of goal. Score remains at 20 points to 4. It'll be a first up victory for the defending champs, Brisbane Natives. Brisbane Blacks have been gallant in defeat.
They're very well drilled, aren't they?
Yep.
They're holding wide. They're hitting holes. They're ready to play all the time. They're not sitting back and watching. They're actually pushing up, ready to get the ball, expect the unexpected. When they do, they're not passing the ball wide, they're just tipping it on. You know, it's great to see.
Good signs from the defending champions. They scored 4 tries, kicked a couple of goals for 20 points. That's the Brisbane natives who have defeated the Brisbane Blacks by 20 points to 4 in a first round match here at the 2023 Murri Carnival. Hope you're enjoying our live coverage. The action will continue in a couple of minutes. We'll take a short break and be back with more.
Any mute button or anything?
There's no mute.
Testing. Can you hear me? Testing. Can you hear me now? Yeah, I got you now. Yep. I'm all day in you. All day, yeah. Go. morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're here on field 5.
Yeah.
We have DAY1 United versus DAY1. DAY1 team, number 1, Curtly Hammond. Number 2, Alex Hinch. Number 3, Ezra Walker. Number 4, Gary Prince. Number 5, Aaron Hinch. 6 is Dwayne Duncan. The halfback is Jonah Duncan. The front rowers are Edward Weldon, William Beale. The hooker is Liam McGrady. Shatan Prince and Nick Torrens, second rowers, and the lock is Matt Marshall.
Well, my brother, welcome to the 2023 Murri Carnival here on Ginnaburra Cubby country. My main man, the big fella himself, Uncle Ray Nagus. Welcome, my brother. It's really good to see you here. I tell you what, mate, it's blowing a gale today.
Blowing a gale today. The boys are going to have to maybe put the grubbers through today instead of the high kicks.
Well, yeah, you're absolutely right. I tell you one thing, straight away, the DAY1 boys, their defensive left of that football is incredible. I cannot believe, but the pressure earlier in the play from the DAY1 United boys from far north Queensland, some mixture of Townsville boys there, some Cairns boys there. So they're really putting the pressure on earlier in the piece. I've got to say, Ray, first time I've seen the boys come down here. It's good to see new jerseys, bleeding in new blood here at the Murri Carnival. We all know that the Murri Carnival is the place to be for blackfella football here in Queensland.
Yeah, and also a good thing that I've noticed too, a lot of these teams look like they're bringing the younger fellas through and giving them a crack.
Absolutely.
Early, like you were saying, they're bleeding some new players.
Absolutely.
Not only are the new teams coming in.
Yep.
So I'm excited to see what our mobs bring through from our little communities up north and out west.
Absolutely. It looks like early points there to the DAY1 United side. They're now 4 points to 0 with the kick to come. But I tell you what, finally, the sun is coming out, Brother Ray.
Yes. Yeah, I got here this morning and I thought, I hope I packed a jumper. Went through and there's the jumper there. So I don't think it's been this cold in previous years here this time of year. But like you say, the wind has affected their goal kick there, so it's unsuccessful there. So the score remains 4-0 to DAY1 United.
Speaking of which, Brother Ray, these DAY1 boys, where they mob from?
I'm looking out there, I see, some Duncans there and some Hinches.
Some McGrady's in there too, by the looks of it.
Yeah, Toowoomba area.
Yep.
A lot of them, I think, moved up to Toowoomba way, but obviously they have connections to Boggabilla and Toomala down south.
Ooh.
So...
That's football country, that one.
Absolute football country there, You can rock up to any football carnival and just tell them your surname's McGrady, and I reckon you'd get a jersey every time. Talented footballers down that way.
Absolutely, and we're about to commence again. There was a quick try there by the DAY1 United side, 4-0. I'll go through the playing list for the DAY1 boys. Number 1, Zachary Mossman. 2, Jariah Blackman. 3, Linton Enoch. 4, Ephron Cloudy. 5, Dennis Dow. 6, Julian Christian. 7 is Jamita Harris. 8, Sam Tom. 9, Dani Dempsey. 10, Dal Murphy. 11, Lachlan Braun. 12, Ashton Schritter. 13, David Crampton. 14, Ty Millard. 15, Carly Bowen. 16, Noel Underwood. 17, Clinton Smith. 18, Dablam Mundraby. 19, Andrew Garrett. 20, Isaiah Barnu. 21, Jasper Yusi. 22, Josh Hill. 23, Dylan Doak. 24 is Josiah Tillett. 25, Dean Jones. Well, there you go.
So just as you're going through the team list there, Uncle, number 3 there scored in the corner, which is Linton Enoch.
Wow.
Just went through the motions there. So Julian Christian, anyone that knows anything about the knockout football knows Julian Christian. Just simple stuff there through the middle, and just the 2 passes wide there from the halfback. Had a little bit too much speed out wide, and went in over in the corner.
I think that Enoch might be a name that we have to watch throughout the carnival this year. But more importantly, I cannot believe just how diligent this young DAY1 United side are looking at the moment. They've kind of got the DAY1 boys a bit perplexed in the first half here. I mean, we're only playing 25-minute halves, but still, blackfella football, every point counts.
Yeah, and I think, the forward pack there of DAY1 United looking like a very fit forward pack. Like I say, they just did the simple stuff and went through the motions and played the blackfella football and just let it go out wide to see what happened. And Yeah, the number 3 was a little bit too quick for the winger, and he scored in the corner.
Beautiful stuff there. Conversion successful there by the Dijon United side. The score now is 10-0. And I tell you what, just as we mentioned it, the wind's picked up again.
Yeah, I know it's going to play havoc here, especially for the goal kickers and the fullbacks, I'd imagine, and the wingers. So on the fifth and last and all that sort of stuff. So get a ball up there swirling around. I think I can see a few knock-ons happening here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The best thing about this year's carnival, Uncle, I've got to say, is that we've got our medics on all fields. So our medics are here. They're ready to be activated and mobilised should an incident occur. But more importantly, we have elders on the side of our football fields this year, just so that any shenanigans that happens, they're there to control the tempo, make sure that everything's right, and the game is played in our way, in our culture, and respected. And here goes a great run there by the number 4 from the Dijon United side in Efron Cloudy. Wow, that was an inside ball, in and away.
Yeah, he decided not to throw that one. Playing a bit of safety football first, I guess.
Gee, he's a tall bit of timber, that number 13 there in Devine Crampton. Geez, he's a big boy for the Dijon United side. Oh, here we go again, in and away from the number 9, takes it back to the H post. He's about to slide over the line. Referee's having a good look at it.
Number 9, Duran Dempsey.
Wow, that was a powerful 10-metre run from a very, very strong player. I'd love to find out some more information about that young fella. I don't think I've ever seen him play here before, but I tell you what, this side, he's looking cracker hot.
Yeah, I was just looking at the 13 there, Davin Crampton. I believe he was in the Titans system there.
Really?
Yeah, I believe so, or maybe the Cowboys, but I definitely have heard that name before. Strong player for many, many years. As we see the first rotation over there for Dijon United, the 2 props are jogging off. So
well deserved, I reckon.
Yeah, I think it's been a pretty fast-paced opening 10 minutes here. So yeah, they're getting a well-earned rest.
Geez, I'd hate to be a kicker today with the wind.
Yeah, I just I literally have not. It's never been this windy at Redcliffe. I've been out here a few times now, and this is the windiest I've ever seen it. Might be why he tried to go near the sticks. He didn't want to. He stepped off the left to get himself a bit closer to the sticks, I'd reckon.
Young Dempsey takes the kick that makes the 2 points there. Score now is 16-0. And I tell you what, finally the sun's come out now, Ray. So we're all good. We're all ready to rock and roll. We can defrost.
That's right. So if you're on your way out here to the carnival to watch some action out here at Redcliffe today, might be an idea to bring your umbrella, because I reckon we're going to get a bit of sun through in here.
And whilst the boys are walking up to the halfway, I might plug our major sponsors. This event cannot happen without our sponsors for this year. So Health and Wellbeing Queensland Government Deadly Choices, Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Queensland Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Health Council, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Coles, Commonwealth Bank, the Infinity Group, Struddy's Our Buddies, and the Queensland Rugby League.
Here we go. Chance with the football here.
Now let's see how the Dinawan boys go. They're inside their 20 now, inside the red zone. Great run there by the number 10 in William Beale. Beale plays the ball. Great pass to the left of the run there. Young Curtly Hammond taken down. Solid tackle there. Oh, again, the defence from the Dijon United side is just extraordinary. Let's see what they can do now. Beale with the ball. Come on, Liam McGrady. Work your magic from the half. Yep, there we go. Short kick. Curved ball.
Ooh. The JT boomerang.
That looked like a boomerang,
yeah,
eh?
That looked
like a boomerang.
I don't know if it was wind assisted or whether it was just a natural ability there. But
wow.
Just looking at the defence there from Dijon United, I think they might have to go around the edges.
Yeah.
The Dinamo mob, if they're going to have any impact here. Very strong through the middle at the moment.
Well, here we go again. The Dijon United boys, they're not scared to run from dummy half. The quick short passes and the offload seems to be working, making great ground to gain.
Yeah, Julian Christian there, just taking the line on.
Dinawan boys certainly warming the shoulders up in the first half of this game on Field 5 here at Redcliffe, home of KO Stadium.
And Munderbury, number 18, out there for Dijon United, was one of the prop rotations, and he looks like a strong player as well, doesn't he? So the two starting props were replaced by another couple of guys who look like they could start as well.
My brother, if he was to run at me, I'd probably let him go through. I would not muck around with that, Ray. I'm sorry.
Chewy on your boot sort of stuff. I had to bend over and pick up the chewy off the boot.
All right, let's see what the DAY1 boys can do now. I mean, it's only the first game, really. It's the first game for the start of the 2023 season for both teams. So they're still very cold, still very much finding their way. There are some new players being bled into the sides as well, so players need to find their way. Some teams may have travelled in last night.
Correct.
And maybe had a training session last night or late yesterday afternoon. So, trial and error, but such is the game of Murri Blackfellow Rugby League.
Yeah, and don't we love it? You know, that off-the-cuff sort of football.
Yep.
All year we watch the NRL stuff with the structured football, and that's why we love this sort of stuff.
And Ray, you can't find stuff like that in a textbook. You can't find it.
No, and that's why we get excited for our Indigenous players and other players that play in the NRL that are off-the-cuff rugby league players.
Great one run there by the number 10 in William Beale. Beale now plays the ball. I'd love to see young McGrady there, the hooker, just some darts off the... when he can. Oh, nice little chip there by the... it's a knock on, I see.
Oh, great pickup. No. Oh, no, it was 6 again there, and he's put the kick up.
That was a wind assist, right?
Yeah, that was definitely a wind assist, that one. There was no boomerang.
That was hang time, and then we're going left.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow. Well, I'm not sure what the mindset with that. I mean, it was a clear knock on. Referee didn't pick it up. They played on. I'm not sure whether he saw lack of communication, I reckon, Ray.
Yeah, I'm just watching the number 5 there, Aaron Hinch, sort of shaking his head a little bit. Bit of a rush of blood, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess that comes from the great defence from Dijon United. You know, sometimes it makes the opposition do things they don't necessarily want to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I tell you what, the sun's come out now. It's great, you know, being here, being amongst it. This is the one day in my year that I really look forward to, is coming down here to Redcliffe and watching the football. Now, here we go, the DAY1 boy now working their magic, the big number 22 in... there's no name to him, but I tell you what, that was a pretty decent run, 15 metres now. We're outside of the H post, working towards the middle. Great run there by the number 11 in Shontaine Prince. Prince gets up, plays the ball. McGrady now with the ball.
Shontaine Prince, I know he's a young fella. He's mobs from out Mungandai way. He was playing in the under 16 division, I think, last year. So he's really risen to the occasion this year. So, like I was saying, the young fellas, they're stepping up. So that's great for him.
And welcome to all the families and viewers and the listeners listening in from Mungandai country. Great run now by the number 21 from the DAY1 boys now. McGrady, he's right in front of the H post. What is he going to do, left or right? Passes the ball off to Matt Marshall. Marshall takes a strong run towards the H post. McGrady now with the dart from dummy half. Wow, solid defence there by the Dijon United side. Crunched in that tackle. Now they're going left of the field. Cut out pass. Not sure whether that was warranted. I mean, there was already 2 players that could have made some ground and was risking it with the sideline to the far left of the field there, Ray.
Yeah, I think if he would have hit young Prince there short, he might have had a chance of sneaking through.
Oh, there you go. What's the referee called there?
Double knock on.
That was the Falcon wannabe, I think. He hit that big back, the big turtle back there from one of them Dijon United side. But no, looking good. Throughout the competition, Ray, I was at the launch Wednesday night here at KO Stadium.
I saw that live,
and I had a look at the teams that are playing this year. There are some awesome names, awesome games playing in the teams this year, right?
Yeah, it's a thing with the draw too, because sometimes you get into a pool where there's some other strong teams.
Yes,
you got to fight your way through the pools.
Yes.
So there were a couple of those that were happening in one of those pools. I'm just looking at the number 24 for the wing out there. I think that's young Victor Dawson's young fella there. He's a young St George boy.
Yep.
His father's out here on the 18 on the other wing.
No!
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, that's great, isn't it?
That is beautiful.
The father and son, so I know they've come in from out St George. They used to play in the Toowoomba comp for a little while as well. His father did, that is.
Wow.
And, it looks like his son out there, number 24, for the Dinawar boys.
Wow, well, that's incredible. Well, welcome to, and I hope all the mob out there, St George Way, are listening in, tuning in.
Great ball there from Julian Christian.
Witters, great tackle around the ankle. Here they go again.
There's Crampton again.
Jeez, he's a man. He's a man machine. That fellow there, Crampton.
Strong.
Wow. Great run from dummy half there. Offloaded the 5'8", offloaded to the second row. Winger's got the ball, could not control the ball. That was a good try, good attempt there, but young Dennis Dow just could not hold on to that ball.
I think that's their first mistake, Dijon United. So obviously they got off to a great start, but there's their first mistake. So as we know in rugby league, sometimes it can be a tale of two halves.
Ray, I think young Dennis, I think he's taking it a bit hard there. He saw the try line.
Yeah,
he knew he was going to get the pie.
That's right. He's going to come in and try to make up for it here.
That's
strong
right.
defence.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
There you go. He's made up for it. Now let's see what the Dinawan boys can do now, getting out of their red zone. Great solid run there from the Dinawan boys. Grady now offloaded to number 15. He's now taking the ball up in Donnie Walker. Walker plays the ball. McGrady's with the ball now. Passes off to the left-hand side. They're still working that left-hand side, Ray. They must see something that we can't from up here. But I tell you what, they're working really hard to get it out of their half.
Yeah, I think possibly sometimes teams just go to their strengths, I guess.
Yep.
Try to keep it simple. So maybe their game plan is to go left a little bit more. There's that wind coming into play there. But the number 4 there takes it on the bounce and he's away.
Efron Cloudy. Mr. Cloudy's. Oh, wow! Cloudy had the ball ripped from him. Great work there by the number 20 in Deacon Hinch. Deacon Hinch did the snatch and grab. Well done. Entertaining football, that is.
I see a few Hinch names on the team list there, Uncle, and
Yep.
just having a look down here, I see the coach. Looks like it's Alki Hinch.
Okay.
One of the deadly footballers from Toowoomba Way, and a really good touch player from Boggabilla down that way too.
Oh, wow. And welcome to all the mob listening in, tuning in from Boggabilla Way as well. And big welcome, and also to the Hinch family who are tuning in as well. Well, I'll tell you what, that was entertaining. There was a bit of a bubble in the middle there. Now we've got a scrum centre of the field. Now, if the Dijon United side have got some fairly flary players that are going to show their magic, I reckon it'll happen in this set. There's Dow again. Solid run by Dow. He's still working the way that they're finding him very hard to tackle. And there you go, mate. I called it early, brother.
Yeah, I was just about to say the Dinawar boys will probably be happy with probably the last 5 minutes there. There wasn't a lot of stuff happening for Dijon United, and just like that, the Dijon United winger, Dennis Dow, comes in and he's made up for the drop ball there before, the meat pie that he missed.
Well, like I said, in any Murri Carnival football, when it comes to Murri football, the first game is always the game to warm the shoulders, warm the legs, settle the nerves, make sure that everything kind of is controlled. Perhaps this is a sign to come, and as they warm up throughout the day.
Yeah, so the score here is 20-0 at the moment with the kick to come. This wind is really picked up again. The sun is out if you're on the way out here to Redcliffe, but it's very windy.
Well, Brother Ray, lucky I don't have hair, so I'm right. I don't have hair, so I'm right. But if you've got hair, you might have some trouble.
That's right.
Hey, look at conversion successful.
Yeah. I think I just saw number 22 for Dijon United sneak on the field. That is Josh Hill. I'm just looking out there. And also number 19 has come on the field. That's Andrew Garrett. So I think they've rested Davin Crampton. I don't think he's out there. So they've gone for another 2 rotations there in the forwards. The 15 as well, I think, has come on. Cale Bowen.
Oh, wow. I'll tell you what, some pretty deadly names in here. Surnames with some very strong family rugby league background, sporting background. But let's see how we go now. Let's get the DAY1 boys setting the ball for the kickoff. Great kick. The ball's gone straight up. Oh, this will be a curly one.
Taking that one easy.
Yeah, taken very well there by Kyle Bowen. Bowen gets up, plays the ball. And that looks like Barnu, is it? Who's that?
Just trying to get a number there for him. Number 19. Oh, that's that Andrew Garrett.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, the new player that's just come on.
Now the DAY1 United side just working through their sets, getting positioned well. It's a slow attrition race, this one, I tell you what. They're just still sizing each other up. But the inside ball now, wow. And again, another ball. What a phase of play this is in rugby league. There was an inside ball to the left, there was an inside ball to the right. Then they passed it out to the right-hand side, stormed off, 15-metre run, try in the corner. DAY1 boys did not know they were in 6s and 7s. DAY1 United, nice try.
Yeah, DAY1 United look like a side that can kind of just play simple football and go through the motions, and then they've got some really handy outside backs that kind of just click into gear at the right time there. As you were saying before, Uncle, you know, game one, you don't necessarily want to be running red hot off game one. You just want to go through the motions.
No.
Get the boys in, get their hands on the ball.
Yep.
And that set of 6 there was pretty simple there from DAY1 United, and it ended up with a 4-pointer.
Yep. And again, please, families, if you're listening in and you're listening to me and Uncle Ray, come down here to KO Stadium at Redcliffe. It's a great day. There's some fantastic games happening on all fields. All fields are activated today. So if you want to come and watch the women's game, if you want to come and watch the men's game, come down and join us. It's a great day. It's a great family atmosphere. There are plenty of stalls here with some free stuff that you can walk around, a lot of information, a lot of sharing, but more importantly, a great celebration of culture.
I'll tell you what's also deadly about this carnival. I run into a handful of people walking in that I hadn't seen for over 10 years, you know. So had this carnival not been on, I wouldn't have ran into them, you know. So that's the other good thing about coming down here and checking it all out here at KO Stadium. You never know who you're going to bump into. I agree. Yeah, I totally agree, my friend. Conversion unsuccessful. Score remains 26-0 to the DAY1 United side. Oh, well, we'll see what happens now. Well, there's not. I think we're playing 25-minute halves for the competition for this year and last year, which is really good. The other good thing too this year, Uncle, is you know, in terms of the jerseys, you know, you could create your own jersey, so that's great for families. They can put their designs on their own jerseys. And
hey, look out! They went the short kick here, Ray.
Yeah, I saw that.
DAY1 boys got the ball back with a quick dart there by the number 7. Jonah Duncan now with the run of the ball. He's 5 metres out of the try line. McGrady's gone to dummy half, passes the ball to the left. Great run there by the number 11 with the big palm, solid palm, runs hard. But young Shantaine Prince tackled hard there by the DAY1 United side. McGrady now to William Beale. Beale tackled strongly there by the. That was a strong tackle.
That one a strong tackle.
I think Beale got up a bit shaky after that tackle.
Here's Hinch again. He's having a red hot go here, Deacon Hinch.
He had that in and away, that step. Deadly one.
He did the strip there before and he's looking busy.
Duncan now with the chip to the left. Tried to find some contact there.
What's the referee going to rule here? What did you see there? Is he going to?
He's raced over. He's going to give it. There you go, Ray. He's going to give it.
There we go. The boys are on the scoreboard, and that's Duncan there, the halfback.
Awesome.
That's great football there from Duncan. Obviously, he put the kick up, also chased his own kick, and slipped in there in case there was some crumbs, and there were, and he got himself a try in the corner.
Just on bloody half time too. But I tell you what, I was wondering why young Jonah Weldon was chipping the ball all the time to the left-hand side. But I tell you what, he choreographed that well because he ended up with the meat pie in the corner. But it's a great strategy. You know, you've got to have two minds when you're playing a game like this. But with that wind assist, you finally got that try. It's pretty deadly.
Yeah, And look, it only takes a couple of tries here and there for the Dinawa boys to get back into the game and put a bit of pressure on Dijon United. At the moment, they've kind of it's been a bit of a one-way street. So sometimes you just go through the motions there. So that's great. The Dinawa boys have hit back here, and right on half-time, as you say.
Oh yeah, right on half-time.
So we'll not too sure what the instructions from Coach Elkie Hinch will be to the Dijon boys here at half-time, but we'll soon find out.
Yeah, absolutely.
That one's waved away there. Like I say, the wind's really blowing havoc here. Obviously, you've got to take your tries where you can get them.
Yep.
And if you can get them in the corner, you get them in the corner. But I think they'll be the kickers will be giving the boys the tips. Can you get it around a bit closer for me?
That's it. Well, that's half time there. The score is 26-4 here on Field 5. We'll take a short break. I hope you're enjoying our live stream coverage. Uncle Ray and I will be back with you shortly.
Alrighty. Welcome back here to the second half.
Second half, Ray. Second half. Let's get amongst it.
Yeah, the Dinawa boys look like they've made some changes here.
Yep.
Which is good. We get to see some different players to what we had in the first half, and Dijon United look like they sent out pretty much the same side that went off.
Yep.
In the last part there in the first half.
Well, this is exciting, and again, welcome back. We are ready to commence the second half between the Dinawan boys and the Dijon United side here on Field 5. Kick-off now by the Dinawan boys. Solid kick into the wind. Great solid run by the young fella there from Dijon United.
But I tell you what, the number 10 there from Dinawa boys was solid in defence there. That's William Beale.
Wow.
Jeez, that was a great...
Low, good action. Wow.
Great technique there from young Beale.
Great work there by young Beale. Dinawan boys are ready to rock and roll here in the second half. Great solid run there by the number 22 from the Dijon United side. Offloaded the ball now. The number 15 for the Dijon United side. The in and away step. Great run there by Cale Bowen. I tell you what, he looked really, really speedy. I think he was in third gear. Didn't really open up, I reckon.
Yeah. Actually, I think, Uncle, it was number 6, Julian Christian.
Number 6, was it?
Yeah, Julian Christian, I think.
Julian Christian, wow, there you go.
Anyone who knows anything about blackfella football
Yep.
knows Julian Christian.
Yep.
Obviously was down here with the Jets for a little while before he moved back up home. I think he's in the Cowboys system now.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me one bit. Well, wow, I tell you what, that was a quick turnaround. We've got short half times. But again, Ray, you mentioned, I wonder what sort of conversations was had between the respective coaches, between the respective teams. Do we follow our set? Do we don't move from our set? Don't think too laterally, play our sets, play our structure?
Yeah, look, I think in terms of our boys, I think it looks like they were trying to be nice and strong and tight in the middle, which young Beale come out and asserted a little bit of authority there, which is great for the boys there. But then again, Dijon United just stuck to their game plan. 3 up the middle, and then let's just go wide and see what happens. You just got to wrap the ball up, Uncle. So
Yeah.
Dijon United's just getting too many second phase plays going there and offloads,
And I think that's the killer, the second phase plays, I think. So.
I think so.
Anyway, the conversion was successful there. The score now is 32-4 to the Dijon United side here on field 5. But again, I think that when it comes to Murri football, the inside play is always the most lethal play. So you've always got to make sure that if you're defending that play, make sure that you've got the cover defence 2 or 3 in that tackle just to make sure.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not necessarily the lad that's got the ball that you've got to worry about, because you've got 2 or 3 speedsters on the outside waiting to line up, and he just says, well, it's your turn to have a run.
Well, if it's one thing for sure, I know that if you're from Dinawan boys country, it's a never give up attitude.
Oh, that's right. We've got a coach killer there off the kickoff.
Yep.
Unfortunately, like I say, the wind is very strong here.
Yeah.
Unlucky there for Duncan, who's miskicked that ball that's gone out on the full. So penalty to Dijon United from halfway, and we'll just see now if the Dinawa boys can hold off here.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but again, there's a lot of factors that you've got to take into consideration on days like today, not just the wind. But again, here we go. The big Dijon United side now mobilising in the middle of the paddock. Great run there by the number 10 in Dale Murphy. Murphy gets up, plays the ball really well. Again, another solid run. I'll tell you what, that hooker and the halfback are looking very, very sharp. They're finding players from the Dinawan boys offside earlier in the piece, and again, Murphy again takes it straight towards the H post. They're obviously getting prepped and set for another cracker of a game. Doak now with the ball, offloads the ball to the number 6. Wow, look at that. I've got no answer, Ray.
Yeah, it's
I've got no answer. That was just methodical.
It's very clean and crisp football there from Dijon United.
Well, it happened so bloody quickly.
Yeah, the defence there, just a bit of a misread.
Yep.
And standing flat-footed. And I guess that's what happens sometimes. But, credit to Dijon United. They're creating the defence to do that and stand flat-footed, because they're not too sure what's coming at them.
And you're right. The Dinawan boys are very flat. It's almost like they're waiting at the line for the Dijon United sides to do something. Yeah. But again, it's wow. That was incredible football. That's very, very crisp football.
It'd be good if one of the young fellas from Dinawan boys, puts his hand up to be a little bit aggressive out wide. They certainly need, somebody out there to put their hand up and try to do something different in defence. But yet again, the forwards just took the nice 3 hit-ups through the middle. Murphy was very strong in that set, the number 10. And the score now, Uncle, has gone up to 38-4 here on field 5 out here at KO Stadium.
I just can't believe what we just witnessed there, Ray. Honestly, I cannot believe it was an inside pass. And again, we weren't just talking about the inside passes, but how, it was a deep run from the left. They just, made their way towards the H post, and then the inside runner just kind of took the ball straight underneath, beside the H post. That's just incredible football. Wow.
Sometimes too, Uncle, when you come to these carnivals, teams are very new, like you said before.
Yeah.
They don't always get a chance to train with each other. And communication.
Oh wow! What a kick!
Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
So he's made up for the
out
on the full. So they get a chance to hit back here now. We'll see. We'll see if Prince and Beale and these young fellas, the forwards here, can get the Dinawar boys going.
I want to see Prince and I want to see McGrady rock and roll.
Yeah, that's right.
I want to see him rock and roll. I reckon they're ready for it.
Some pretty big raps on young Prince.
Yep.
Like I said, the young boy family from out Mungandai way. Obviously taking the step up to have a go at the men's here this year.
Oh, this is going to be great. They're set. I can feel something about to happen here. Dino and boys ready to play the ball.
Victor Dawson Senior's gone back out on the field. This is his son here. That's the young fellow I was telling you about.
Oh, yes, number 24.
Yeah, his father's out there at the centres, floating around, number 18.
Number 19, 18, 19 out here. There we go again.
He was super quick back in the day, Victor Dawson, his dad, super quick.
And here we go, the Dinawan boys now working at right of the football field. Solid tackle there by the number 15, Kyle Bowen. Dinawan boys now looking for options. Great run there, take for the number 10. He's met vigorously in a tackle there, 5 metres out from their try from the Dinawan, from the Jan United try line. We're looking for options here. We're looking for an answer here.
Duncan set up on the right. They decide to go left. There's Prince. He's put a little kick in there.
Yep.
I actually think Prince was sort of in the motion of dropping the ball and put the foot to it. It looked like to me.
Yeah.
I don't think that was a deliberate kick from Prince there.
We really need to see young Harris, the halfback for the Dinawan boys, start to warm up, play, start to take a little bit of control here.
Yeah. At the moment, Julian Christian's been the main half.
Yes.
Very, very strong and setting things up and organising. Also got himself a try there earlier.
Yep.
But you are right. You'd like to see your halfbacks take control of the game. Number 8, that's Tom there.
Is it? Oh, jeez. There you go. Ray, you hit it again. The inside balls are just killing them at the moment.
There's the 7 there, I think, the halfback.
Great tackle there by the Dinawan boys. Well done.
To stop Enoch there. Great tackle.
Awesome tackle.
Here's the halfback now.
Wow.
Well done there to the fullback.
Yeah.
Hammond.
Yep.
Curtly Hammond.
And again, see, even just passing the ball is in this type of weather where it's really windy is risky. Chipping the ball is really windy.
Yeah, I think the short, sweet passes at the moment from Dejan United.
Yeah, it's best.
Is best.
Yeah.
And they're just drawing passes at the moment.
Dinawan boys now working their way out.
Duncan looking to clear it here. Nice line here of defence from Dinawar boys.
That was a fairly decent boot too by Duncan. Well done. Good run there by Zachary Mossman. Mossman now plays the ball. Taking the ball up, Ashton Schridner.
I was glad you had a go at his surname. I looked at it there before and I thought, I'll let Uncle have a go at that one.
I had to double check it because he's German name, eh?
There
we go, great run.
Again, has he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ashton.
Gets up, plays the ball.
Oh, the fullback.
Oh, wow.
There. That worked out all right in the end for the fullback rushing up there. Had to stop and go back on the inside. Forward pass, you reckon, or what? It's hard to say.
Touchy's let it go.
There's a touchy let it go.
Yep. Forward pass.
Forward pass, yeah. What I say hard to say, because of the wind, Uncle, you know, it looks like it comes out right out of the hands.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
It's going to be a tricky one for all the officials out here today, that's for sure. Righto, so can Dinawar boys get out of their 10-metre zone here?
Yep.
Obviously looking to have a couple of backs, maybe to get some strong carts out of here, give the forwards a bit of a rest. They've done, extra defence.
And honestly, my brother, early nerves. That's what I'm looking at. Early nerves here.
Yeah, that's right. And
early nerves.
And Dinawar boys, like I say, we've got some young boys out here, so might be their first time, you know. They've stepped up, so.
And if this is their first time, welcome.
Yeah, welcome. That's right. And you've got to start somewhere.
Go the Dinawar boys. Go the Dinawar boys. The chipping away. Chase.
Tackle. He's got it back, has he? No.
Hey, look out. Oh no. Too many green jerseys here.
Yeah. I think
wow.
Curtly Hammond there. I think that was only the third tackle. He's try to create something, and it's gone in Dijon United's favour there. Like you say, Uncle, too many green jerseys there on the turnaround there, unfortunately for the Dinawar boys. That takes us now to 42 to 4. Still plenty of time left in this one, Uncle, for Dinawar boys to just go through the motions and try to get a bit of confidence back. Now, the way the wind's blowing here, so the wind's hitting us fair in the face. So that's left to right, and this young fella here has got to kick into the breeze.
Well, there's a fair bit of me going right at the moment, Ray.
There's so much. So I think he's going to have to aim for the left side of the post here and hope that he's got my golf draw. Yeah. So the old left to right.
Dog leg.
And and go straight over the black dot. That's the only thing we can hope for, the young fella here, but we'll soon see what happens.
Yeah, well.
That's where I'd be aiming, to that left post.
Zaya Banu now taking the kick. Banu hesitates.
Yeah.
He's come back to adjust.
Wobbled off the tee. Similar to my golf tee as well. My ball was always wobbling.
Ray, he's kicked it.
Look at that. And he didn't even go to the left side, Uncle. He stayed to the right. He said, you fellas up in the commentary don't know what you're talking about. I've been kicking for years. That's why you and I are up here, Uncle, and we never ever got to kick the ball. I'll give you the tip. Good on you, young fella. Who did we say that was, Uncle?
He's young Banu.
20. Yeah.
Isaiah.
Wonderful stuff there.
I wonder if he's any relation to Isaiah Senior Banu. Banu family here at the Bay, Moreton Bay. But yeah, there you go. So the score now is 44-4 to the Dijon United side.
With the scoreline looking like this, Uncle, and time slowly ticking away, what would be your instructions, do you think, from Dinawar boys coach? What's their thing now?
Mine would be, forget about the score. It is all about playing your structure. It is all about playing your systems. Not to panic. This is only game one. It's a long weekend of football. And don't overcompensate. Just play your sets and get comfortable with your sets. Because, like I said before, Ray, these boys may have come into camp yesterday. Some may have arrived this morning. So you just don't know where or how far they've come. But for me, it's not the panic. It's just play your sets, have faith in the bloke next to you, and play for your jersey and your mob and your country.
Yeah, good words of advice there, Uncle. I'm sure that sort of message will be going out to the boys later. Duncan here is always...
he's asking questions.
Yeah, he's a very likely type. Uncle, always asking questions. He's happy to take on the defence. He's also happy to let the ball go and look for an attacker hitting the gap.
I'm not going to lie, I like the look of him.
Yeah,
I like the look of him.
He's a natural footballer, you know. He's just got natural ability. He's always around the ball. You sort of mentioned the halfback there for Dijon United. It's a little bit of a different type of a halfback compared to Duncan. Here we go, Uncle. Looks like Dinawar boys. Oh, unfortunately, he's lost it there. I think it's number 5. That's Aaron Hinch.
I tell you what, that young Beal there, number 10 for the Dinawar boys, that was a bloody solid run. Yeah, solid run.
He's definitely strong player there. He looks like a young fella as well. So, Dinawar boys' future, is looking right there if they can hang on to some of these young fellas.
He looked like he copped a bit of a bump in the knee in that run there, but I tell you what, he's looking pretty sharp at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, young Hinch looks like he's hurt himself here. Not too sure if he accidentally copped something to the face.
I tell you what, I'd hate to be the outside centre that's marking that number 22 for the Dinawar boys. Have a look at the size of that tall timber.
Yeah.
We don't have a name for him on our team in the team sheet, but I tell you what, ladies and gents, he is a monster and he looks super fit.
Yeah. If you know the number 22 guys, hashtag his name. Put it in the comments there. For
Yes,
us.
please, because he is a man mountain. Wow.
If you know the 22 is here for Dinawar boys.
Looks like we're having a bit of a committee meeting there in the meeting. Look, Ray, I just wanted to mention the jerseys and the designs are magnificent this year. I'd love to know the story behind the jersey and what it represents and what it means to the people in the mob. When you come to Murri Carnival, that's what people come for. Their connection, their mob, and the hang around the field. I'd love to know the story of that design there for the Dinawar boys.
Yeah, 100%. Like I say, there's families there from all over in the Dinawar boys, so I'm sure there is a story there, Uncle, around that jersey. I think it is a great idea that they've let the teams design their own jerseys this year if they wanted to.
And here they go again, the Dajan United side working their way out. Again, going through their sets, met solidly there by Duncan. Duncan with a solid hit. Wow.
Not only can he attack, he's a handy defender as well.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Great play of the ball there.
The 12 took on the 22 out there, Uncle.
I can't believe that.
He had a crack at him there.
Yeah.
That's Ashton. It was a strong run, but the 22 stood his ground there.
No, it's still
He's
going. The number 10
again.
there from the Dajan United side.
Yeah. Halfback was looming, but he couldn't get the ball away.
No, referee's picked up a bit of a McGrady there, doing a bit of a dance on top of.
Oh, geez, that was a strong hit there by the 14. He's coming. That's Ryan Duncan. Strong, low and hard there.
Here they go again. What have they got? Oh, here we go. There he is again. Now, Ray, I can't see his number. Can you see that young fella's number?
I thought it was the 20, but I'll have a look. It could be the 5 again. You know the yeah, Dennis might be number 5, the winger.
Dennis Dow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it looks like
Number 5.
Yeah, number 5, Dennis Dow. Yeah, well, there you go.
He's definitely made up for the ball that he dropped before, Uncle. If you remember in the first half, he was filthy with himself.
Oh,
He'd
God.
come in and made a tackle after that. He wanted to make up for it, and I think that's a double for him now. Well, I think the good thing I can see here, Uncle, if I was looking over the Dinawar boys, the attitude of them is still pretty good. The heads are up. Sometimes you see some teams after they've had a few points put on them, the heads go down and they look a bit dejected. But not the Dinawar boys. Their heads are up there, and the energy still looks pretty positive.
And again, it's early days. Game day, first day. Work through your sets, go from there.
Conversion unsuccessful there, so the score remains 48-4 to Dajan United. If you've just tuned in here with us, we're down on field 5 out here at Redcliffe. Dajan United, we believe, are a team from up north, possibly Cairns and Townsville.
Yep.
And the Dinawar boys, looking at some of the names here that I see, I believe, Toowoomba, I see some Bogabilla surnames here, Toomala, that sort of stuff. So welcome to you guys.
Yes.
As well.
Yeah, well, there you go. I mean, days like today, when you're on, on country here, it's really, really good to get all of our communities together from all across Southeast Queensland, far north Queensland, Torres Straits, coming down here to Redcliffe to play footy.
Oh,
They've got the short kick.
And it's worked.
They've got it again.
There we go. And he's got up. They've let him get up. That's that Aaron Hinch that went down before. We thought he was hurt. There's young Beale.
Yeah.
So Crampton's come in there and put a strong hit on him.
Come on, DAY1 boys. They're off again to the right.
That was lucky. I thought that was a knock on. He must have just caught it before it hit the deck.
A little bit of fatigue sitting in here, eh?
Just a little bit.
Albeit it has been a fast second half. Very, very fast game.
They look like they're going to come left here. Duncan's on the left here.
Here they go again.
He's looking for options.
Oh, wow. What about the offload by Duncan? Still going.
He's over.
He's over.
You beauty.
What a strong, powerful run there by Duncan. The straight in-your-face palm to the chest.
And I think it's absolutely well-deserved. He's tried his heart out all day. He's looked for options. And the defence of DAY1 United was good out wide. So, it forced Duncan to run. And he said, no worries, boys, I'll accommodate you. And he's carried a couple over for a great try.
And you know what, Ray? You know what? 30 seconds ago, you basically said he's asking questions. He's going up to the line. He's looking for options. And then all of a sudden, he turns the afterburners on. And the big in and away and the big bloody, palm to the chest.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, very strong player there, Duncan. That's what you want your halfbacks to do too, Uncle. You want to ask questions of the defence.
Yeah, agreed.
There wasn't really anything on as such. He's just such a good player.
He made something out of nothing.
Absolutely. He absolutely created everything there, Duncan. There was absolutely nothing on.
Hinch now with the kick.
Let's hope he allows for the win here. Well, he has. And he's brought it back, has he, Uncle?
We saw that come around.
We saw
that come around, Ray. We saw that come around.
He was on a par 3. He played with the wind. He just went with the pitching wedge there. He just went straight up in the air and let the wind do the rest. But the scoreline here now is 48-8. DAY1 United's up. And like I say, Duncan just created his own space and got one over for a great try.
That was a good try there by young Aaron Hinch. That was a good conversion try. That ball is just sitting up in the air, eh? It's just sitting up in the air. Wow.
Ball out in one hand there. Any kids watching out there, don't do that.
Yes.
2 hands.
Play the ball by Ashton. They're working towards the H post now.
Yeah, straight up the middle again. Christian looking left, looking right. Decided to go right. Crampton holds the ball up there.
Wow. Oh, well, we've lost the ball here. All right, let's see where we go here. Got to play the ball again.
Do they go the edges here again, Uncle, or do they just straight through the middle, do you think?
I reckon we're going to see young Josh Hill to the left of the H post. No, he's run the phase ball. And left. Now to the number 28.
23, I
23, is it?
Yeah, Dylan
Doak. Again, just going through their set play. Looking for options, looking for opportunity. DAY1 boys slow to cover the defence on the line. They are defending the line, and they've just spent the past couple of minutes under a little bit of pressure there. But, we've come up with another try to the DAY1 United side.
DAY1 United really good at getting numbers running at the defensive line. And they're creating doubt in the defender's mind out there. And sometimes they make it look simple, but there is lots of numbers running at the defence out there.
Well, there you go. Young Dylan Doak gets the pie in the corner. Score now is 52-8 to the DAY1 United side with a kick to come. And just on cue, the wind picks up, Ray.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. So I was just thinking to myself, gee, who's this wind today? Unbelievable. And that time the ball's gone far right and short.
Well, I believe that's
full
full time.
time,
That's full time here on Field 5 at Redcliffe KO Stadium, home of the Dolphins. We've got the game between the DAY1 boys, 8, Dijon United 52, in Game 2 of the 2023 Murri Carnival here in Redcliffe.
Thank you very much, Uncle.
Uncle Ray, you deadly.
Thank you very much. I think just a real quick recap. I think for Genoa boys, Duncan was very strong for them.
Absolutely.
So keep an eye on him.
Absolutely.
Games. And Dijon United looked at an all-round sort of a complete team.
Yep.
Roll through the middle and take the balls out wide. Obviously, there, Geordie and Christian taking control of the game in the halves there. Other than that, we will move on to the next game. Thanks for listening in. Talk to you mob later.
Thank you very much. See you later. Bye-bye.
One, two, three. Checking 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Welcome everybody to our live stream coverage of day one of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. I'm Chris Momblis, I'm your commentator here on Field 5, and this is a match between the winner Manly Murris and the Michael Purcell Memorial side. At the moment, in possession, it is the Michael Purcell Memorial team. They've got the green shorts, very similar uniforms, green shorts, as opposed to the winner Manly Murris who have the black shorts. First set, nice and safe. Nice and safe. As now in possession, it is the winner Manly Murris as they bring the ball up. And they're running into a very strong breeze. They need to get their simple things right. Come across a little bit of an opportunity out here, but the gap closes pretty quick. And that's the final tackle, and we'll have a turnover. Now an opportunity here for the Michael Purcell Memorial team. So they take it up to the 20. Murray's try to keep it tight, slow to play the ball down, and they come across, and it's Davey Armstrong who's got possession. Heads down the short side, an opportunity out wide, and the ref says that's a forward pass and we'll pull it up. Let's quickly say a shout out to our sponsors, the Queensland Government, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, Deadly Choices, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Queensland Aboriginal and Islander Health Service, QUT, we welcome them, Queensland Rugby League, the Infinity Group, Coles, and of course Strutties, who supplied all the great gear, and the teams look fantastic in their uniforms. So here we are, this is a men's open division match between the team in possession at the moment, the winner Manly Murris. Got the black shorts on, running from left to right on your screens, and struggling to get it out of the danger zone. And they are up against the Michael Purcell Memorial team. Referee says there's a penalty in there. Slowing down the play the ball, so they couldn't get away with that for too long. Not a bad touch finder considering how strong the breeze is here today, and it's ironic that conditions are windy, overcast, quite cool considering the southeast sweltered in the mid-30s yesterday. Well, we'd be lucky to be early 20s on the temperature gauge today. Remembering in the men's and women's open division here at the Murri Carnival for 2023, there is prize money, and that prize money goes back into the communities to a community project that's been pre-approved, so a great idea for that, which puts money back into the community, into much needed facilities, projects, programs, whatever it may be. So these teams are not only playing for their mob, they're playing for their communities. As a mistake now early on here by the fullback, Davey Armstrong, and it presents an opportunity for the winner Manly Murris early in this men's open division match. There's a couple of familiar names you might be aware of in the Michael Purcell Memorial team. Certainly Ben Barber, Wes Conlon, couple of names just to mention a couple. Braden Trindle recently finished his campaign with the Cronulla Sharks. Wes, of course, been a long time supporter of this carnival and an Ipswich Rugby League legend. And Ben Barber, again, NRL experience, played in the Super League. Good defence here at the moment by the Memorial team as when a Manly throw it out wide, looking for an opportunity. And first points of this match. Here's a good charge, and again, good contact made. They go to the far side of the field. They look for an opportunity on the inside. It doesn't present itself, and this will be the final use of the ball. Down the narrow side, little kick in behind. Well fielded in the end. Great effort. He beats a couple of defenders too. Good effort from the 6. Joey Ward. I beg your pardon, it might have been Ben Barber. Hard to see from this distance. Yes, it was. As I look across, he's got that hamstring heavily strapped. As he comes back over to the sideline, he's going to have a breather. It was, in fact, Ben Barber. I can see the 21, Braden Trindle, has replaced him. He's gone out there. And again, an opportunity for the Michael Purcell Memorial side. The 19 takes a charge. Good, strong effort, that one. Samuel Shannon pushes it forward. Now a good charge on the inside as well. They continue to make good ground up the middle. They come wide this time. Good set move, and the front rower takes them on. Just shy of the try line. Slow play the ball, and it comes out to Conlon, and he finds a gap. He gets it out. Oh, no! Brett Kelly. Best hole you've ever seen. In midair, ready to score, and dropped it. That is a Minties moment after a cracker of a ball from Wes Conlon. Wow, what an opportunity missed. So, points gone, begging there. Will they rue that missed opportunity? Time will tell. Oh, good effort this. Good charge. Beats 2, 3, 4 defenders and takes it up. This is Lama Jack Cattle. A mistake there. Opportunity. Hasn't been a very happy couple of minutes for Brett Kelly. He had an opportunity to swoop on that ball and missed it. The Michael Purcell Memorial team, based out at Ipswich. Now looking to defend. Good contact there from the 24. Kai Curry. As the winner Manly Murris look to advance the ball, and they do so. Ever so slowly. Good defence. Nice and aggressive. Good play here again. Steady progress. We're waiting for first points, and there's too much in the play of the ball. That's the 3. Ty Davis-Roberts penalised for slowing the play of the ball down. And now again an opportunity for the Murrays. On the attack now. Winner Manly Murrays, opportunity here. They fan across the ground. 17 looks for a gap, and none there. Experience of Wes Conlon shuts him down. That's Alia Price. Jermaine Rose. He has a little dart. A couple of tackles left here for the Winner Manly Murrays. We're looking for first points in this men's open division game. Oh, there's a bit of a falcon and a bounce up of his legs and into his mush. Referee said play on, and now signals 5th and last. Comes out wide, and they're going to die in the tackle, are they? Oh, he gets boot to ball. Wonkiest kick you've ever seen. And the Memorial side get out of jail, and they look to spin it early on. Create an opportunity. Come down the short side again, keeping it coming to the commentary side of Field 5 here at Dolphin Oval, or KO Stadium, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins. Keaton Boa attempts to grab that, knocks it back. Oh, it looked like a little knock on there. Referee didn't see it, neither did the touchies. Ball now with the Winner Manly Murrays as they ever so slowly work their way upfield. Edge forward, takes that forward. The ball comes loose, and the referee says it wasn't stripped. It was in the act of making a tackle. And again, the Michael Purcell Memorial, breeze at their backs. They've got an opportunity now. Got the this side of the field stacked. They come towards us. Nice little dart there from the fullback, Davey Armstrong. Now another forward says, give me a hit up. He takes it forward. Out of dummy half, the 9. Darts, weaves, gets smashed in the end. Jaden Connors. 16 says, I'll have a little dart too. Off he goes, Travis Turnbull. And now they come to the commentary side again. Little short ball from the 17. Matthew Bowen. And a one-off play. Close to the ruck and over they go. First points of the match belong to the Michael Purcell Memorial. Well done, they peppered the line, kept control of the ball. There's Bowen. They go from a charge across and over they go. Michael Purcell, the try scorer. Matty Bowen. Missed him in the run on. I can see him now. The great Matthew Bowen. Ball playing. Here he is. All that experience. Six points to nil. Braden Trindle with the conversion. Easily deflected. Now in possession. And down by 6 points to nil. Winner Manly Murray's. Looking to hit back. What have they got? They come to the short side. Oh, good little step. Beats Bowen. It's a nice jink and run there by Jemai Rose. Wanted a penalty for a slow play the ball. The ball goes up and barely goes forward. Hill holds up in the breeze and bounces back. And no damage done there for the Michael Purcell Memorial team. As they diffuse that opportunity. Now they have a chance with the ball. Again, they go forward. Good little dart from dummy half. That was the 15. He finds the 12. This is Greg Davis, and away he goes, and he gets it into his support player in Davey Armstrong, and all of a sudden, wacko, they've got their second. Some lovely work here. The dart out of dummy half from Kieran Mosley. He was very, very good. Set up that opportunity. There he sees an opportunity, goes bang, gets it out to the 12. He stands in the tackle, looks for the opportunity, off he loads. Davis to Armstrong, try time. Braden Trindle with the easiest of conversions in front. Should eat this for breakfast. Certainly does. And all of a sudden we're at 12-0 in the space of the last 5 minutes. This has changed dramatically. £12-0 here in this men's open division match between the winner Manly Murray's and the Michael Purcell Memorial team, which is based around the Ipswich area. Good start for them. 2 converted tries. They do have the breeze with them. As you can see, it's playing havoc here today on the peninsula. It's a wonky old kick-off. They take their time to field it to make sure there's no knock on. We're in the closing stages of the first half of this match. And the team that hails from Ipswich in total control at this stage. Looking good. It's a good little dart there. Followed up by the 25. He does a good job taking it forward. It's an intercept. I don't think he's got the pace. The 16. He comes very quickly in the tackle. But it's an opportunity now. Richard Mark Purcell. And the winner Manly Murray's have a chance now to put their first points on the board. They come out inside the 20 now as number 20 charges forward, beats a couple, makes some good yards. That's Cattle. Comes to the short side. He's been really crafty, that young man. LA Price. Good ball back inside. Fullback's got it. Oh, and he gets hammered. Kyneton Boa. Last tackle, little chip in behind the defence. They diffuse the situation at the back. Good work from Davey Armstrong, the fullback. Well done. Looks like the 23 Mallet or Wallet. This is the 22, Luke Geary. Good charge by him. They're on a bit of a roll here. It's picked up by the winger and he scoots through. Oh, he only had one more to beat. Cameron Bundock, he was away too. They come down the short side. Ben Barber holds up the ball, looking for support. He beats another couple. Now he finds it. He gets Conlon. They go wide again. There's an opportunity out wide. And he couldn't get the ball away. Still on out there as Barber loops across and he gives the easiest of tries to the 23. And that is Michael Wallet. And he just ambles across untouched. And that is the third try for the Michael Purcell Memorial team, and they scoot away to a 16-0 lead. Good lead-up work, experience of players like Barber and Wes Conlon. Engineered the simplest of tries for Michael Wallet. 16-0. It's a tough conversion. He's got the wind at his back though. Having a bit of trouble keeping the ball on the tee. Lines it up, looking to make it 18-0. Good contact. Touchies both like it. Successful conversion. It's 18 points to 0 in favour of the Michael Purcell Memorial team, which hails out of Ipswich. $18-0 here in the closing stages of this men's open division match here at the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. Another kick-off. Conlon takes it, calls one of the big boppers in, and he's dropped it. And the ref says that's a knock on. And we'll have a scrum down here. So just as we're heading towards half-time, an opportunity for the Winner Manly Murrays to get their first strike of the afternoon. Fullback, Keelan Boa. He's met strongly by the defence. Lathan Joseph, he takes a charge forward. Now out of dummy half goes the 9. That's Herbert Chili. He takes the final tackle of the half, and the referee signals oranges, fellas. And at half time, it is 18 points to 0 in favour of the Michael Purcell Memorial over the Winner Manly Murris. We'll take a break from our live stream coverage of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival and be back with more very, very shortly. Welcome back to our live stream coverage of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. And certainly the oranges tasted better if you were in the Michael Purcell Memorial team because you're ahead 18-0. It's a side that's got a couple of names you might remember. Ben Barber might ring a bell. Braden Trindle, certainly current NRL player for the Cronulla Sharks. And the great man, who I didn't recognise, I must say, Matty Bowen. Mangoes. He's just in front of us on the sideline here. And he looks in great nick. He's got the head shaved. And until you see him up close, unrecognisable. So, the Winner Manly Murrays will get first use of the ball. Joining me now in commentary, Eddie Monet. Eddie, lovely to see you.
How are you, Bomber? How are you? How good is it today?
It is fantastic. Are you enjoying the carnival?
I'm absolutely loving the carnival. I'm loving the first round of the competitions for this year, which is fantastic. It's good to see some old heads back on deck again, but also to complement that, we have some new bloods that we're bleeding into the first line.
Sorry.
Wow, that was a solid contact.
Tackle.
Solid contact.
I'd say there might be a bit of time in the sin bin.
Yep.
We had this earlier today. Our referee's putting it on report. Certainly not lucky, I think, not to go to the sin bin. But look, player safety is paramount.
Absolutely.
We don't want to see any of that. And look, half the time it's not intentional anyway. It just put in an awkward position and it looks bad. So an opportunity here for the Winner Manly Murrays. Oh, gee, what happened there?
Looked like a knee. He misjudged that. The timing went wrong. I think he may have stubbed his toe on a divot or something like that.
Yeah. Do you think it's more embarrassment than injury?
Well, I wasn't going to say that, but yes, you're right, Bomber. Yes, it is. I'm sure.
Oh, no, look, he's injured. He's limping off. No, I'll take that back. But Eddie, yes, I've seen a couple of games so far, and they've been really played in great spirit.
Yeah.
With a determination to win.
Yep.
Because, as we know,
yep,
there's prize money in the men's and women's division for first and second.
Yes.
And that prize money goes towards a pre-approved community project, which
fantastic.
I think is fantastic.
Great ball. Wow.
Good skills as they come towards the line. They're about 10 metres out. And they're looking for their first points of this match. They trail by 18-0 against what is a pretty gun side, I must say. He's got a few names from the NRL days. Matthew Bowen, Ben Barber, Braden Trindle. Throw in Wes Conlon from the QRL. So, there's a dart from dummy half. He can twist and turn, and can he get there? Oh, the defence is good in the end.
Oh, wow, the in and away. He's off on the left-hand side of the H post. Quick play the ball here, should get them on the track. Offside. Questionable there whether the player was offside. Anyways.
Carry on. They get out of jail to the Purcell team. They're all tangled here. Ref says, play on. There's Ben Barber. You might recognise from the...
jeez, Bomber.
That was going one way or the other. He takes the intercept. No one in front of him. He misses that tap, and the 22's got a good run to the line.
Wow, well, this should be quite entertaining then. The second half of this game. The jerseys. I've got to have a yarn about the jerseys, my friend. They look the same. They look very similar, but they're very different.
All the jerseys look fantastic. The design is really good, I've got to say. And yes, unfortunate with the green colours, but the all green, they've got the green shorts. That is the Michael Purcell Memorial team. As they advance the ball up the field, Ty Davis-Roberts. He takes it inside the danger zone. Final tackle. They come inside. Here's Conlon looking, scheming.
Still scheming.
Looking for an opportunity. Spins in the tackle.
Jeez, he's a great player of the game.
He's a great orchestrator. That's gone backwards, has it? Six to go. Touched by the opposition player.
Referee Barber. Yeah, did you confirm that? Referee Barber.
Is he the main referee or the assistant? This is Robert Kennedy. He's been strong in the first half. Quick play the ball. They go from dummy half and they look for an opportunity. The referee says, you lost it, son.
Lost it. That was a great attempt there. Great options there by the Michael Purcell Memorial side. Looking very sharp in the second half. I tell you what, Bomber, it's great that finally the sun's out. Well, it's not blowing a gale. It is still pretty windy, but it's nice and warm.
It's nice in the sun. I agree. It was a bit chilly early on, considering we had 34, 35 yesterday in the southeast. They come off their line now, the winner Manly Murray's.
Run.
Oh, look at the defence now. Oh, they've hit him up. Where's Conlon in there?
Big defence there. Wow, where's Conlon? Did not hold back.
No.
They're making a statement early in the second half.
It's been willing. So now they try and work it out here. Keep moving up. The referee said you got up too quick, or was it an interference in the play of the ball? He didn't like something there. Yeah, no, slowing down the ball.
All right, let's go with the Manly Murrays. Let's see what they can do.
Oh, geez, they've used
that's a big kick.
Great advantage of the wind
kick.
they have at the back. And an opportunity now. They're 10 metres inside opposition territory.
Now, let's see what their halves can concoct. Here we go. With the Manly Murrays. Number 11 takes the ball up. Met with some very vigorous defence there by the Michael Purcell Memorial side. Plays the ball.
Jesse Dunn was the man who took that charge, and this big bopper.
Wow.
Here. Jack Cartel.
Wow, he's a big unit.
And they continue to move, advance the ball. They're within 20 metres of the line. They come towards our commentary side. And
he hesitated a little bit there, the wooden player.
Michael Fing it was.
Fing plays the ball.
They come again, spread it across the back line. Oh, look at that second defender in. Wow, he came in with purpose then.
Oh, welcome back.
Bang. Last use of the ball. Little juggle from the 6. Oh, he's chopped down.
Got the ball away.
Still on out here. Oh, dear, he's going to die with it. Not much he could do there. A little juggle and Maxwell done.
A little bit of a bobble there too, just quietly. Yeah. Anyways, it was a good attempt there by the Winner Manly side.
Ben Barber's put his hand up and said, I need a breather.
Geez, he's looking fit.
He is looking fit.
Alrighty, here we go. A bit of an in and away play there.
That's the 22, Luke Geary.
There's a Geary from Geary's from up North Queensland way there. Very popular name. Bit of a bobble there.
Ref saw that one. And do you recognise that bald head in front of you, right here on the sideline?
That's the biggest mango I've ever seen in the state of
Queensland. That is the biggest mango you've ever seen. He's only little, but he is big for a mango.
Well, it's great to see
Matthew Bowen.
People
Great
like
to see
Matthew
him.
Bowen rocking up to the Murri Carnival, always representing his people, his mob. Very proud of his culture.
And he's on a winning side at the moment.
And he read
they
the
lead
memo.
18-0.
Don't come down here with hair.
Did you get that one?
I did too. That's what I had on.
Right.
And here they go. Let's go to the Winner Manly Murrays.
Yep. They charge up out of dummy half, and the 4 says, I'll take them on a bit myself.
I like them so far because they
Rose.
haven't deviated from their sets. They're continually running their sets. They're not panicking.
23.
Here they go.
Saunders.
Stuck to the left-hand side here.
Slow play the ball. They're all tangled up there. They come out wide.
Great pass.
Look again. Out the back. 16 takes it, and the defence grabs hold of him. And Purcell is stopped. Ball hits the ground out of dummy half. It's play on.
Again.
The defence is good, though. They don't panic.
Fifth and last. What can they do? Are they going to put it up? Are they going to go low?
Oh, he sees a bit of a gap. The 17. Away he goes. Was there a hand on it? No. The referee says that'll be the end of the 6 for you.
Well, they had to chance it. They had to try something. They had to chance it. And there was a little bit of a gap that opened up there, and he took that opportunity, which is a really good way.
That was Price. He saw something, he liked it, and he went.
He looked slippery.
Yep.
Oh, wow, what a run.
Good.
What a run.
Ty Davis Roberts. He's been strong.
Davis Roberts, wow.
He should be strong. He had 5 minutes in the sin bin too. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's got an extra
ready to
breather
go. He's
from
ready to
everybody
go.
else, yeah. Here it comes. They swing it along the line to dummy. Good ball in the end. Now he's looking for support on the inside. Good ankle
Great
tap.
tackle there, ankle tack there by young Joey Ward.
And now here's Braden Trindle, fresh from his campaign with the Sharks in the NRL. They look to straighten it up. Final use of the ball here for the Memorial side. What do? They go the short side. Trindle sees something he likes. Cuts back on the inside. Ball goes to ground. And it's a turnover.
Exciting football, this one. Exciting football.
Yeah, look, I know it's 18-0, but I've got to say the Winter Manly Murrays have thrown the ball around. They've, been competitive. Just lacked a little bit of finish at the end.
Oh, jeez.
The fact that their opponents have got some, really experienced campaigners, that doesn't help them. Here they go for the early kick, and it's a good one. And it's going to find touch beautifully.
Wow. Again, the skill sets that's required to play in conditions like this, to be able to kick the ball from the middle of the paddock, find a line without it going over in the full, it's quite incredible.
Yeah.
It's quite
and that was close to a 40-20, actually.
Easy, yeah.
Close. Just shy. Eddie? Oh, I can see the great Mango ready to come on. It's just is he a Bowen Mango? Gotta be. The referee didn't like that. Strip.
Now, Chris, I'm going to yarn to you about Christian Lumley, number 11.
Yes.
Michael Purcell.
Yep.
This young fella has gone through some adversity, and he's been running short marathons.
Yep.
To get his headspace right.
Yep.
To play the game that he loves.
Beautiful.
Young family man.
Yep. Good on him.
Incredible athlete. Watch this number 11. I kid you not. He's the one to watch.
I reckon this side's going to go deep into the tournament, so we'll get an opportunity to see him further as the 2023 Murri Carnival progresses. Oh, lovely ball movement. This should be a try. No, he steps back inside, takes on the defence. Thought if he'd have headed for the corner there, Bundock, he might have scored. And now he's put the ball down. Let's just give a shout out to some of the sponsors that we've got here. Queensland Government, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, Deadly Choices, of course, we thank them and their ambassadors, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Queensland Aboriginal and Islander Health Service, QUT, we welcome them, the Queensland Rugby League, of course, who've been paramount in running this tournament, the Infinity Group, Coles, and of course the team that organised the teams as far as uniforms are concerned, Strutties.
Strutties, our buddies. Yep, Troy, the team over there, Strutties. Paul and team, see Paul? Strutties, our buddies.
Yeah, they do a good job every year, don't they? He got some gear to sell out the back there. I reckon hoodies he might have sold a few today.
Well, there you go. A bit of a bobble there by the Wynnum side, unfortunately, and we're going to be packing a scrum, I would say, 15, 20 metres out.
Yeah, another opportunity here.
Another opportunity here. Now with Barber off, we've got Purcell calling the shots out there.
Trindle's at lock forward, so here he goes. What's Tricky got? Oh, lovely ball. This time, a stroll in the park for the 5. Michael Roberts, he says, thanks very much, fellas. You give me the easiest try. I knew there was something on when Trindle was in it.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Again, it's well scripted. Obviously, that's a trained move. But I tell you what, it was great to watch.
Here he is. He's still scheming. He's packed in. He's going, here we go. Boom, little, held up the ball, double pump. And Roberts says, thanks. You wouldn't get an easier try than that.
Oh, Well, there you go. What is it? The score now is 80-0 with the 18-0 with a kick to come.
22.
22, is it?
You haven't given them their 4.
No, that's right.
You got another kicker here.
Who's this?
Michael Roberts.
Michael Roberts.
It's their 3rd kicker. Trindle's had a couple of shots. Tyrone Davis has. Oh, he's given that a good roost into the teeth of the breeze. A cracker.
Wow.
That's why they gave him a crack.
What a great off the boot kick. With conditions like this, that's quite extraordinary. So well done to that young fella.
That's first points of the second half belong to the Memorial side.
Well, looks like the shoulders and the heads are down here with the Manly Murrays. Let's hope that they can pick it up a little bit and keep the momentum going. There's still plenty of time in this half.
Oh, geez, you're forever the optimist. 24-0 down with 9 minutes to go.
I know, but
you are, Eddie, you talk it up all the time.
And you know what? It's not about the score, it's about the representation,
It is.
brother. You know what I mean.
I do.
Here we go.
I can't fault their effort. I know the scoreline doesn't read flash, but their effort's been good. This is a classy side, the Memorial side. Let's not kid ourselves.
That's right. There's lovely.
Here's your man, isn't it?
That's him.
Yeah.
That's him.
He doesn't mind a charge. He just says, how many? 4 of them to put him down. Yeah. And gets his team a penalty. He doesn't look like a marathon runner, I've got to say.
No, he did it because it was a state of mind thing.
Yep.
Everyone's
Beautiful.
saying, you can't do it. He did it.
Gee, that's a good kick touch finder too when you're kicking into the breeze. They've got another opportunity for more points here. They'd be hungry.
Here they go again.
The 10 charges it up. That's Dean Shannon, or Dan Shannon. Another penalty for a strip. Can't do that, says the referee. Still in the tackle. Here's Lumley. Oh, he beats one, beats another. Oh, gee, that's an effort.
How many people on him? 4?
Yep.
4 again.
Yep.
4 again. Mangoes.
Mangoes is out there. He gets the ball out to Barber. Isn't that nice to call? Hey? Bowen to...
Mangoes to Barber.
Yeah.
Hey? Bowen to Barber. Wow.
Barber gets a try. Ben Barber. Nice ball from Matty Bowen.
The Kings of far north Queensland, eh?
Yeah. Here's that charge. After the charge, dummy half sends it out to Bowen. He lovely long ball out to Ben Barber, and he beats his opposite with speed. He's happy.
That's beautiful. Beautiful football. Well done. Good to see young Kieran Mosley out and about today. Great to see.
He's happy. Look, he's got a big smile on his face. Here's Roberts with another conversion. Love to see this one go out. Look how he's taking it back a fair whack.
Oh, geez,
what's he giving it a roost?
Geez, he's got a boot on him. Wow. Oh, well, Mr. Barber's now off, which is great. Has a good blow.
28 points to nil it is now. Got about 5 minutes left in this men's Open Division match at the 2023 QMC Carnival. And at the moment, it is the Michael Purcell Memorial side, which is based out at Ipswich, mostly at Ipswich, leading by 28 points to nil. They may have a few assistant players from outside the Ipswich area.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, a big shout out and thanks to the Cubby Gubby people, the traditional owners and custodians of the countries that we're on today. Sunshine Coast, beautiful area. Oh, what a great run. What a great run.
Oh, look at this.
What a great run.
Good charge. That's Greg Davis.
Wow, Davis.
That's a return of the footy.
Good play of the ball there, Davis. Needs to cool down a little bit.
Oh, here's a follow-up run as well. The 2, Bundock. He might have been embarrassed from the try he blew. Here's Trindle. Wants to kick in behind. Gets a second attempt at it. Oh, play on. Oh, he's in front. Look good. I was having to play on.
Yeah.
Referee didn't agree. Bummer. I'd like to see Wynnum Manly score a try just for a bit of confidence for the remainder of the tournament.
Oh, here we go. No, play it again. Referee's called it back. Oh, look out, the big fella's in and away.
Hey, play on. I'm away.
Yeah, I just warmed my hamstring up.
That's Paul Savage.
Mr. Savage.
He doesn't want it the second time around. He said, no, don't give it to me. I'm out of puff now.
All right, let's go Wynnum.
Let's see what Wynnum can put together and see if Michael Purcell Memorial don't want to concede a try. Or they go for the one-on-one steal and he gets it.
Wow.
That's a bit of fatigue coming into the match. We're in the dying stages. That look forward, ref, and he agrees with me.
It's good to see all of our players come back to play for Michael. I was out there and had opportunity to speak at his funeral out there on country, and I'm glad that the family are here and he's still represented here in the Murri Carnival.
I have one quick question, Eddie, a question without notice. The Arab United, I don't see them in the program at all. Have you got any inside mail on that? Here's a lovely individual skills, and they're going to get the try. That was the fullback, Kynan Boa, and he got it out to Price, and Price has scored. That's a great reward for them.
Wow. That happened so quick. That
did happen quick. That's just individual brilliance. The chip over the top, the regather, and then he sets up his winger. Great effort.
Yes. So regarding your question, my friend, you'll find that the majority of players that played last year in that side have been split and shared amongst the teams that are playing today.
I had seen a couple of them.
So there are a few players playing in this game that were commentating as well.
Did I see Bernard Christian
Correct.
somewhere else?
Correct.
Yes, and I saw R. Wong. He was somewhere else too. He was Brisbane Natives. I saw him playing for.
Yep, correct. So I would dare say that because of who Michael was, it's still very raw to some of these players. So it's good to see. And again, that's what blackfella football's about. You know, Murri Rugby League is respecting that culture first. The game's a blessing. And recognising those who've paved the way. A bit like you and I, brother.
I don't know about paving the way, but I'm
something.
proud to be part of this because it is a wonderful carnival played in magnificent spirit. And a little part that I play, Eddie, I'm proud to do it.
And we are very, very lucky to have you, my brother. I can tell you that now.
Thank you. Let's have a look at this conversion. Let's will this one over to you.
Yes. No,
right.
Flagged away.
Touchies didn't like it.
Now, is it true that you had something to do with our full-time Hooters now, mate? Hey, is that true? I tell you what, it's ladies and gents, if you're listening and you want to come down here to Redcliffe and watch some fantastic game of football, the women's competition, the men's competition kick on today, you'll actually experience the full-time and the half-time Hooters, which is quite spectacular. And
speaking of Hooters, that sounds the end of this match, Eddie. Won by the Michael Purcell Memorial team, 28 points to 4 over the Wynnum Manly Murris. A good contest. Scoreline, a little bit of injustice to the Wynnum Manly Murris. They tried hard, but the class across the paddock from the Memorial side was just too much.
Yeah, agreed. I wish both teams all the best of luck in the competition. Thank you very much.
All right, let's take a short break here from the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. We'll be back with more action from Field 5 very, very shortly.
Alrighty, welcome here to another game here on Field 5. Joined here by Uncle Eddie. We have in the grey jerseys, they are the East Coast Sharks, and in the blue ones are the Coastal Black Sharks. So as we see here, left to right is Coastal Black Sharks are running left to right of your screen. From memory, last year the Coastal Black Sharks were very strong. I actually think they went to the grand final. Well, I'm pretty sure they made the semis at least. We haven't got a team list here for you guys just yet, but we'll have that for you soon. We'll do our best just to go through the motions here as this game's about to kick off. Oh, I can see, who can I see for the Coastal Sharks? I think I can see Jeffrey Boyd Nielsen out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's a strong player from Toowoomba. I think he came down and played for Valleys this year in the Brizzy Comp.
Wow.
So we'll keep an eye out for him. Corey McGrady just caught the ball there now, the halfback for East Coast.
Again, another big name there in the football, blackfella football, McGrady's.
Yeah. Looks like the East Coast, two strong halves there. Both dominant halves as well. So we'll see how that plays out for East Coast.
There's a great feeling of anticipation in this game here, Ray. I tell you.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I'm on this game here with you, Uncle Eddie. It's I reckon there'll be some points out here in this game for sure. I know the last game we covered.
Wow.
Had a few points, but I think this one will as well.
What a great run there by the East Coast Sharks.
Oh, that was a great shot there by the 11.
Wow. They are just working through their sets, and that ball's just hung up there a little bit in this wind.
Yeah.
Wow.
I could be mistaken, but the hammer looks like he's out there for Coastal. Is that the hammer out here at White Unk? Oh, I could be mistaken. He's got a hammer haircut, and he's got a bit of a physique like the hammer, but maybe it's not.
He looks like Hammer, but I think Hammer might be playing in PNG, mate, with the
of course.
Prime Minister's 13.
Of course.
I tell you what, he does look like Hammer, doesn't he?
We could nickname him the Hammer.
Brother, your name is now, you're Hammer today. You're the Hammer.
Yeah, that's right.
Jeez, wow, what a kick.
Yeah, it's holding it up in the breeze there. Good take from the fullback.
Oh, he's in the way. Look at the pace on him, Ray.
Gee whiz.
Wow. Pinned the ears back and he was off and away.
Is that, maybe it's Woodbridge? I'm not too sure. I know Woodbridge is another strong player.
Yeah.
The Toowoomba Comp. Also family from down Mungandai way. So we're blessed here with a bit of Mungandai family.
Look at the size of him.
As they work their way up through the middle here, the East Coast team. Jeffrey Boyd Nielsen goes down the left there. Oh, geez, the big fend there from the 12. Great ball movement here.
Oh, that ball hit a bit of a divot there, and it just paused and they kind of slowed down. The halfback was straight onto it. You could see it straight away. Maybe he's hiding something in the half.
Yeah, young Corey.
Young Corey, yes.
The thing I like about young Corey McGrady, he's eyes up footy, So that real blackfella stuff, eyes up footy all the time. Puts the foot down when he needs to put the foot down, or he can just play a little bit of structured footy as well.
Ray, this is a very, very fast game. It's very, very quick. Oh!
Two looking forward packs here too, so there'll be plenty of back and forth going on.
Big kick there by the East Coast Sharks. Well taken there by the Coastal Blacks. Here they go again, the Coastal Blacks.
And Hammer Jr. Hammer Jr. Yeah, we'll call him Hammer Jr.
We've anointed him Hammer Jr.
Yeah. Geez, he looks like him. He's got a little run like him, I reckon. No? The haircut, everything's happening. So as we see there, McGrady on to Jeffrey Boyd Nielsen.
Oh, there. Wow.
Nielsen.
That's your boy there, Ray. You were talking him up a minute ago.
Yeah, look, he goes really good, Unk. He has for a long time.
So good to see the Coastal Blacks just really bringing it hard there on the left-hand side, working through their sets. Now they're going to go wide. Oh!
McGrady again just trying to get a couple of straight runners. I'm pretty sure that is Chrissy Woodbridge at the fullback there with the headgear on.
It does look like it, eh?
He's an absolute fantastic player. I think he got the TRL Player of the Year up there this year. Played in the grand final last week for Dolby Diehards.
And just quietly a well-balanced runner too. Oh, very, very balanced runner.
Sensational. If you don't know about Chrissy Woodbridge now, check him out now, ladies and gentlemen, because he's a wonderful young player.
And congratulations to the Dolby Diehards. They won the grand final, eh?
Yeah, they beat Valleys up there. I don't think the Diehards have won that top competition for a very long time, so I'm hearing there were certainly some Mad Monday celebrations going on up there.
Well, here we go again. Let's see. I don't think we've got any point scored as yet. We're still looking for a pie earlier in the first half. Solid tackle there by the number 17 from the Coastal Blacks.
What I am liking about both these sides, Uncle, is both the halves look like they're taking control of both the teams.
Early in the piece.
Early in the piece.
Wow! There's your boy, Ray.
Oh, he's sensational.
Wow.
He really is.
Tackled by the hammer. Anointed.
Yeah, the anointed hammer. Super, super quick, Uncle.
Wow, I'd love to see him run. I'd love to see him some open play.
I reckon you will soon.
Oh. Here we go. They're working that blind. Oh, no. Referee's picked something up. Might have been a bit of a bobble there or a forward pass. That's okay.
Couple of forwards there. Sucking in the big ones there for East Coast at the moment as they walk over to the scrum.
Unlike our earlier game this morning, a lot of the games that we're seeing so far, the inside ball has been critical. The inside ball with the phase runner coming across has been critical.
Yeah, so hard to change directions when you're a defender to get the guy on the inside, especially if you're not sliding. You know.
Yeah.
Some of the teams here are trying to play that compressed defence. It works for a little while, but once you get the inside runner happening.
All right, let's go. East Coast Sharks now, taking it towards the Coastal Blacks try line. Concentrating very heavily in the centre of the field. Here we go. Oh.
15's a big lad there for East Coast.
Wow.
Little grubber kick here. The 23. He's trying to get out of the end goal. Oh, here we
he's
go.
got the
Woodbridge.
ball away.
You watch Woodbridge. He'll be gone here. Here, dead set.
No.
He's dead set.
No.
He'll be gone, Unc.
No.
Yeah, what's this? Bang. Oh, the wind. The wind. He's going to get in front of him. There you go.
No, Ray. Did you
telling
just see that, Ray? Did you just see that, Ray?
Unc, I'm dead set telling you.
Oh, my goodness. That was just incredible football.
Is dead set, killed the competition up there in Toowoomba. He's absolutely wonderful player. Love watching him play. His old man, Chris Senior, will be certainly watching the coverage with all his family. And just a terrific player, absolute terrific player. If somebody in the NRL doesn't pick him up soon, I'm not too sure what you have to do to get into the NRL.
How young do you reckon that young fella would be, Ray?
Oh, he'd be early 20s, Unc.
Wow.
Comes from a big family, got lots of siblings. Just watching him play as a young fella coming through. It's just lost for words, really. He's just a wonderful player. So good.
Well, again, mate, you called it. You called it earlier in the piece. You said that keep an eye for this young fella. Bang, he had a couple of opportunities. I reckon he was just warming up, and then all of a sudden, we've just witnessed something quite incredible because he kicked the ball
into the
wind,
into the cyclone,
into the cyclonic winds.
That's right.
And then still was able to regather the ball and score a try. Wow.
And that's tough to do. We were pretty close to the jumper here at commentary, and we could see it. And the regather was fantastic. Can he get the kick, Unc? You're backing him in?
Oh, look. Of course, I'll back him in.
Well, I can't back against him. That's for sure. He's too good. The wind. The wind. Yeah, the wind plays havoc. So, so there's a little bit of combination there, like I was saying. So, McGrady and Jeffrey Boy and all those sort of blokes, they've been playing together in that Toowoomba comp for a while now. Pretty sure they played together last year. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they went to the grand final. And they're here again. They have a crack at it again.
Awesome. So conversion was unsuccessful there by young Chrissy Woodridge. The score now is 4-0 in this game, this crack of a game between the against the East Coast Sharks and the Coastal Blacks on Field 5 here at the 2023 Murri Carnival, coming to you from Gubby Gubby country on the Sunshine Coast.
So and we've got a bit of a team list here, Uncle. I'll just run through it really
Fire
quick.
Away.
So the fullback there, as we've already mentioned, Chris Woodbridge. Number 2 is Fred Pitt. Number 3 is Clarence Kelly. 4 is Cameron Moran. The 5 is Brett Kelly. The 6 is Jeffrey Boyd Nielsen. The 7 is Corey McGrady. Barry Tapau is the front rower, number 8. The hooker is Hakeem Torrens. Ollie Smith's the other front rower. Zach Brown, Corey Fox, and Navan Munro rounds off the run-on side.
That's awesome. Well, East Coast Sharks, we've got a very short team list here. So number 1, Elijah Gagai. Number 2, Robert Chapman. 3, Jacob Chapman. 4, Thomas Casey. 5, Kian Saunders. 6, Joel Gayton Jr. 7, Kajanu Doyle. 8 is Tajane Smart. And 9 is Clifford Timms.
We just saw a little bit of a run there from the number 2 over there. That was Fred Pitt.
Right.
Half a break. Straight through the middle here.
Oh,
Jeffrey
my
Boy
goodness.
Nielsen over the top there to the hooker.
The hammer appointed will come over there to do the tackle from the wing. Now we've got a player down
Corey
on the right
McGrady,
side.
long ball out to
Overside. There you go. McGrady saw the gap.
Yeah, number 4 there. Cameron Moran.
That was a great foresight there by was it
Forward
McGrady?
pass. Forward pass, Unk. Which is going to happen in the blustery conditions here down at Redcliffe.
Surely video referee.
Yeah, that's right. I think hopefully they'll get that in our budget soon, so we can go up and have a look at the big screen. But for now, we'll just have to take the referee's word for it and we move on.
Well, the boss is the bloke with the whistle in the middle there with the pink shirt, so we'll just we'll go by that. But it, as it stands, there's a scrum now that's about to be packed, fed by the East Coast Sharks. Great run there.
Yeah, strong carry by the 12 there. We don't have a name for the 12 just yet.
No.
That was a great run.
Solid tack there by Zach Miles there, the number 23 there for the Coastal Blacks.
That was a great hit there from Moran. Geez, he's strong.
Oh, he's away. East Coast Sharks player number 17 there.
He's putting the foot down.
He's put the foot down.
Don't have a name for number 17 either.
No. But
Quick play here. They were going right and he's gone back through the middle.
Wow, Ray, what are we seeing here, mate? What are we seeing here?
Well, there's a great opportunity here for the East Coast to score. We've got the 4s come up there.
Bit of a bobble, referee's called that. No, they've got the ball back.
They've got it back, 6 to go. Maybe just have to slow it down here, Ruck. You know,
That's
It's
right.
only early days. Take your time. Get through your set here. Don't rush anything.
It's almost like the light bulbs just come on.
That's right.
You know? And they just say, oh, hang on a minute, we can do this now.
That's right.
Here they go.
Oh, geez, there's some great contact here, isn't there, Uncle, early on in this game?
Poor fella.
Deadly how these fellas play for their mob and their communities, Uncle, you know?
They don't hold
Everybody
back.
on the line.
They don't hold back.
Here we go.
Good run there. Coastal Blacks really, really working it now.
That was the 25, Rock Walker.
Joshy Beach now with the ball, gets up, plays the ball now. The hooker's got the ball going left hand, left side.
Jeffrey Boy Nielsen, there he goes, slices through. There
Wow, look at that, mate. That Jeffrey Boy Nielsen, that's he's quite he's someone that we need to keep an eye on in this carnival.
Absolutely. If they're going to progress through to the carnival and go deep into the carnival, you definitely keep your eye on Jeff Nielsen and Corey McGrady, their halves, and also, like you say, then you've got Chris Woodbridge at the back playing fullback. They're the big 3 there.
Yeah.
Long as their forward pack keep them rolling forward, I think they'll be very dangerous in the QMC this year.
I agree. Oh, there you go. The score now is 8-0 with a kick to come.
Yeah, he's got a kick in front this time, but he's handed the kicking duties over, young Chris Woodbridge. Gone through their rotation pretty early. I can see over here the Coastal Blacks, they're rotating pretty early there. Looks like a new forward pack's going on.
Well, there's some fairly, really entertaining games happening on all of our fields today. So, families and friends, if you are out there and if you're in the Bay Area, please come along and join us here at the Murri Carnival out at Redcliffe, KO Stadium.
Kick right in front, but he's taking his time with this one, Unk. He's made sure of that one. So that brings us up to, what is that, 10 nil, Unc?
That's it.
Taking us. So if you just joined the coverage here, guys, so Coastal Blacks are up 10-0 over the East Coast Sharks. The team in the blue running left to right of your screen are the Coastal Blacks, and the grey and blue and a bit of yellow through it is the East Coast Sharks. And yeah, Coastal Blacks off to a quick start here.
Last year, that Novan Munro that took the kick there, he was inspirational last year. Wow, that's a big kick.
Ooh,
that's a big kick.
Yeah, that's out on the full. They're not happy with it, the East Coast Sharks. They feel like that was a good kick, but just went just a little bit too far. So a great opportunity here now for Coastal Blacks, getting a penalty on the 50-metre line here. What do you think, Hunk? They're going to keep it simple, 3 through the middle, hit the edges?
Absolutely. I believe that they'll run the edges to the left. They'll work their way down towards their 5 or 15 out, and then they'll run straight to the H post.
Yeah.
I think that suits their style.
Yeah, we have the big number 8 here.
Wow, that is a strong run there
Barry
by the
Tapau.
Barry Tapau.
Yeah, that's him.
Here they go again. There's 2 to the left. They're coming straight to the H post now, Ray. Here we go.
Big backline area to the right. Corey McGrady, short. That was a good ball there too. That was to Ollie Smith. Oh, a bit of hesitation there at dummy half. Set up here to the left.
Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Oh!
6 again. Going backwards.
Bit of a bobble backwards. Wow. Look at that.
No 6 again. It's 5th and last. He's just called back. Oh, was that offside? There's the penalty. Corey there just trying to get a bit of a 6 again. Oh, very strong defence there. What have we got here? Got a knock on?
Well,
no, that's another penalty.
That's what well, we're seeing a little bit of unstructure coming into the play now, which is unusual. But again, you know, the Coastal Blacks are a very strong, dominant side. If you let your guard down, they're going to take it a mile.
Yeah, East Coast Sharks just got to be careful not to get too loose here and give away too many penalties.
Here we go.
You don't want to be defending for too long. Oh, unlucky there, drop ball by Ollie Smith. All right, so East Coast Sharks, well done. They defended their line there, and they're out on the 20-metre line here now.
Let's go East Coast Sharks. They're working through their sets now. The hammer appointed. He's got the ball now.
That's him.
Young Robert Chapman. Referee was lucky he didn't get a penalty out of that one, but anyways, we'll play it through. Solid tackle there by Sins. Sins gets up.
To be fair to the East Coast Sharks side, they haven't really had enough ball.
No.
Not as much as Coastal Blacks. So it's actually, despite the scoreline, it's a fairly even matched game here at the moment.
I agree, and I think that they're still finding their feet.
Yeah.
They're still finding their feet. Anyways, here they go again. Great run there, the in and away by the number 4 for the
Casey.
East Coast Sharks.
That's Thomas Casey.
Wow, Thomas Casey under the sticks there.
Yeah, he looks like a likely type.
He made that look really easy, actually.
He did. And as I was saying just before, despite the scoreline, this game's pretty evenly balanced.
Yep.
And all the East Coast Sharks team needed was a little bit more ball. And they've hit straight back. So we're staring down the barrel now at a 10-4 scoreline with a kick to come from right in front. He's going to try to convert his own try there, is Casey.
And again, a minute ago I said it's almost like for the East Coast Sharks, the light bulbs just come on.
That's right.
And they're like ready to go.
That's right.
But then again, it's almost lunchtime. They're probably hungry too. They want the game to finish. They can go get a feed.
That's right.
Hey?
That's right. As we see the big number 15 come back on here for the East Coast Sharks.
Wow, that number 4.
Hopefully set the platform for him.
Thomas Casey. Wow.
Everybody knows what the coach killers are after a tryout is the knock-on down the other end of the field. So let's hope the East Coast Sharks can get through a set of 6 and get to their kick. So do Coastal Blacks, they're not at panic stations yet, aren't they?
No.
They're just saying, righto, boys.
Far from it. I reckon they'll play right through to the last second.
As Casey just lines it up, sends it through. So here we are, 10-6. And the East Coast Sharks are right back in this. We're at about midway through the first half here. Strong player, Casey.
It's good to see that we've got a lot of families representing from Mungandai country.
Yeah.
Out that way, Oakey.
Yeah, St George,
Cunnamulla, Bogabilla.
Yeah. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage from wherever you're watching. I got some text messages there before from the families out there.
Excellent.
Also some mob from down New South Wales.
Excellent. Here they go again. Coastal Blacks put the ball up high. We're middle of the paddock. If the ball's bounced, they've allowed it to bounce.
Yeah,
luckily.
Cardinal said you've got to take it on the full, I think.
That's right.
Anything happens there, start letting the ball bounce. Here he is, the 15.
Wow, what a unit.
Yeah.
What a unit. Great run.
They've got to stay on the 15.
And here come the East Coast Sharks, working it very hard on the right-hand side. Met by some solid defence. They're still going, the East Coast Sharks.
They can't put it. Oh, that's unfortunate. What's happened there?
Referee's, I know, he saw it. Get up, play the ball.
Righto.
And they're coming. They've got their big runners now. The big runners now coming on board for the East Coast Sharks.
This is where young Doyle, the halfback, needs to step up here in great field position. That's the 5'8" there.
Wow. That ball was all over the place. No?
Let him out of jail here.
Yeah.
So the East Coast Sharks, they did exactly what they wanted to do or needed to do off that set of 6 there.
Yep.
But they needed to keep the Coastal Blacks down here, and they've let him out of jail with a penalty. So another what they call a coach killer.
Now I think this is the thing we've got to remember. So we're playing 25-minute halves, and even though the score doesn't reflect the competitiveness of what's happening out in the field at the moment, it's important that both teams always stick to their gameplay.
Yeah.
Don't try and overcompensate. Don't try and do something fancy. Just stick to your structures. Oh!
There we go, the 23. We're still going. Who have we got there? 23, Zach Miles. Little short side raid here happening. Geez, they had the numbers here too. They had a 5-on-3 down here.
Great run there by Michael Taylor.
Yeah, he just couldn't get the ball out. McGrady takes the line on his through.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
no. Is he?
Yeah.
Referee's having a look
He's
at
having
it.
a look at it. Just like I was saying before,
Wow.
the halves for the Coastal Blacks, very strong. Love taking the line on. And Corey McGrady shows his brilliance there and gets another try.
Yep. Well, McGrady, there you go. You can never, ever give him a gap because he'll take it. He'll definitely take it. Looks like we've got an injured player down there at the moment. We've got
might be a Coastal Blacks player, I think. Oh no, it's a East Coast Sharks. The trainers
signal for our medics to come on board.
Come out and get some assistance there. One of the great things I'm watching the Coastal Blacks side at the moment in terms of the halves, Unc, I know we've kind of spoke about them, but they're playing so good at the moment. McGrady to Nielsen to McGrady, both ways they're playing. And that seems to be sort of ripping them apart at the moment. The halves just playing one side to the other side with each other. And that the East Coast Sharks at the moment haven't quite done that. So we're at 16-4 now, the scoreline here. I believe the Hooter went for half-time. So that's our half-time score here, guys, down on field 5. Coastal Blacks are up 16-4 against East Coast Sharks. And we'll have a short break and we'll be back soon. Welcome back here to the second half. Down here on field 5, Coastal Blacks are up 16-4 against East Coast Sharks. Still got some really, really blustery conditions here, but other than that, the sun's out here at Redcliffe. We're about to have a kick-off here. Chrissy Woodbridge. Just had a quick look at the Coastal Black side here, Uncle. I see looks like they might have made a little change at 5'8". McGrady's still on in the halves, but Jeffrey Boyd Nielsen is not on right now, so not too sure.
Yeah, that's a weird one, isn't it?
Yeah, not too sure who the new 5'8 will be. We'll soon find out. Anyway, so we see the East Coast Sharks team here. They cutting it up through the middle. What do you think the words from the East Coast Sharks coach was at half time?
Again, just don't deviate from your structure. Don't panic. Just play your football. Don't try and play their football. Stick to the pace of the game, and then just concentrate on the small things. Get the small things right, because, Ray, the weather is ridiculous.
Yeah, I know we've said it a few times through the commentary this morning. Oh, here we go. There's a break here. Looks like the number 6 here, Joel. Nice little offload. So they've started well here, the East Coast Sharks. So
Joel Gayton Jr. there, was a great run there by the number 6 there, in and away.
Through.
Wow!
Oh, there he is.
Look out!
He made that look a little bit easy. Righto, well that's a great start there from East Coast Sharks, that's for sure. So that now takes us out to 16-8 with a kick to come. And that's just what the doctor ordered for East Coast Sharks.
That's right, that's right. Yeah, well, honestly, that's what I thought, Ray, from the start. Keep it simple, don't panic. We've got another half of football. Don't stress. I think that's probably the best advice I would have given them. But look, that type of a quick reaction from this team, from the East Coast Sharks, was exactly what the doctor ordered. You needed to get points early in the second half, build your credibility back. Now we've got confidence. Now we've got momentum. Now I think they're running against the wind.
Yes, they're against the wind, and it's blowing their left to right. So
it's blowing that hard. I need wipers on my eyelids.
Yeah, anytime they go to the left side, there's a chance the ball's going to float there for them. So, great start there from the East Coast Sharks. This game is certainly not over, as we were saying before. Despite the scoreboard, it is actually closer than what it really is, and. Big forward pack for East Coast Sharks there.
Oh yeah, there's some big boppers there.
Yeah, if they can set a good platform here. That was a great run there from Joel Jr., who just sliced straight through. And we'll see what happens. See what happens now.
All right, Thomas Casey now with the kick. Strikes it well. The flags are up. Referees liked it.
So we're at 16-10 here now. Conversion successful. Looking out here, I can see it looks like number 17 here for East Coast Sharks. That's young Tico Twist. Originally from up Cairns, up that way, but living down in Brisbane here now. His younger brother, Jira Twist, is in the Cowboys system.
Yes.
He made the Queensland side there for the junior stuff there last year.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that goes in the touch there off young Tico Twist. And anyway, it's time to defend here now for the East Coast Sharks. And let's see what the Coastal Blacks can come up with now. They've got great opportunity in field position here, Uncle.
Very much so. Again, unpredictable.
Unpredictable. I can see McGrady is out here ordering the troops around here. I need you here, I need you over there.
That's right.
So there's definitely something going on. And that's one thing about young McGrady in terms of being a halfback. Great organiser. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Great general of the team, organiser.
Oh, jeez.
The refs let that go.
Questionable that tackle.
Oh, the 12, he's got some nice footwork. Who have we got here for the 12? It's Corey Fox, is it?
Fox now gets up, plays the ball. Brings the ball back onto the number 22 and Josh Beach. Beach goes straight for the H post, gets up, plays the ball. Hakeem Terens passes the ball out.
McGrady to Woodbridge. Probably going to hear that a little bit more often during this carnival. McGrady to Woodbridge. 13 here, just carts it forward. That's Munro. He's looking for a quick play the ball, fifth and last here. Which way will they go? They're going to go right. Short ball.
There's a gap there, mate.
Oh,
there you go.
yeah,
there's a gap there.
Good step. So that's Moran again.
Yeah. I think Novan Munro knew exactly what was going to go in terms of that play there. That's why he went to that right side, the far right side there, opened up a gap. That score was pretty good.
So that now takes us to 20-10 here. The Coastal Blacks up. And at the moment, Uncle, it literally looks like the field position is the key. So both sides taking advantage of field position when they get it.
Yeah.
And they're just doing the hard yards through the middle. So I guess that says to me, if you can limit your mistakes, that side will probably win the game.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And again, at this stage, try for try.
Yes.
You know, so again, making a statement that we're still in the game. You know, let's just focus on what we can do, and we'll go from there. But this kick, I dare say, will probably end up probably gimpy with the wind.
That's right. So Woodbridge is back on, taking the kicking duties. He's had a taste of a couple of shots there before, seen how the wind really affected the conversions. But I think the wind is with him this time. So, well, not think, I do know. It's blowing absolute gale here. There we go.
Oh, he's missed that one.
Unfortunately, he's missed that one.
All right.
So the score remains here, 20 points to 10 in favour of Coastal Blacks over the East Coast Sharks. So, Coastal Blacks just need to get through their set here off the kickoff.
Yep, I agree.
Get to a good kick.
I agree. Well, we'll see what they can concoct. Yeah, I believe we've got a Murri Carnival app where we can get online and we can actually live stream the games live.
I think it is. The actual name of the app is actually called QMC app. I think that is the name of the app.
Right.
I could be wrong, but I think that is the name of it. So what have we got here? A little bit of a knock on here off the kickoff from East Coast Sharks. Sort of went the short kickoff, but I think they left the ball up too high. Just too high in the wind there. So number 15 looks like that's David Woodbridge. So that's the younger brother of Chris Woodbridge. He is now the new 5'8", about to feed the scrum. So we'll see what young David's got. That was a nice hit up off the scrum there. That's Fred Pitt. He's been very strong off the wing there, young Fred Pitt, that's for sure. As we go through the middle here. The 22 there. That's Beach, another strong carry. As they go right through McGrady. McGrady switches sides and comes over here to the left to David Woodbridge. David Woodbridge out the back.
Here they go again, mate. Here they go again.
Out here to the wing. Oh, strong contact. Great shot there from Tico Twist. Geez, he's a strong defender, right?
Absolutely.
There's Nielsen out to McGrady. McGrady, a little kick over to the winger, and unlucky. Geez, it would have looked great if that came off. Just a nice little chip kick across there. That was for Brett Kelly.
No, it looks like this should be. I'm just trying to get this app up here so we can watch this game live stream. But anyways, here we go.
Here we go. That's Chapman there, young Robert Chapman. He's also another strong winger ruck. He's got very strong carts when he carts them back. Looking to come to short side here. Oh, there he goes again, the 6. Nice offload. 6 there's that Joel Jr. Oh, the 4 there. That was Casey, that's right. Woodbridge offloads it here. Oh, nice strong contact. That's Pitt again. Nice carry. Some strong defence there.
Yeah.
From the hooker and the second rower. That's Timms is the hooker.
Here they go again.
So I'll tell you what, the number 22.
He's been busy.
Very busy.
He's been busy.
That's Beach.
He's got the Beach got the offload off.
There we go. He's got the offload off as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, in terms of their depth off their bench, Beach has certainly come on and had a great game. Nielsen gets the offload there, late offload. Out to Moran. Little grubber kick here through.
Yep.
McGrady with a great one-on-one tackle there. Straight around the waist, slides down to the feet. Can the East Coast Sharks get out of their zone here? The difficulty they have is if they do, if they don't get out of their zone, they're going to have to put up a kick, obviously, on the 5th, but the wind is so strong that they might not even get over halfway, the kick. So they're on about the 35-metre mark here.
What can they do?
With a nice little jinking run here up the middle.
Here we go. This should be a good kick. He's
Yeah,
gone low. He's opted to go low.
Yeah, I think that's a smart play there. Casual kick. Oh, geez, he's got some speed, this guy.
All right.
Geez, they got some
Oh,
pace.
my. Oh, he's missed the ball. He's off for the run.
Joel Jr. Can he get there?
What a fantastic.
Oh,
wow.
what a great
Can you
individual
believe
effort
that?
there. Oh, no. What a great individual effort there.
Wow, Ray. What did
I
we
know.
just see? What did we
Well,
just see?
Look, I know we've been talking about McGrady and Nielsen here, but geez, I'll tell you what, this number 6 here, Joel Jr. stood up for this East Coast Shark side.
Yep.
And we're now at 20-14.
Yep.
And I tell you what, if they can sneak a kick over here,
Yeah.
that will make it very, very interesting.
I can't believe that. That's incredible football, that is.
Jeez, he's having a good game. The number 6 here for East Coast Sharks, and if they're to go through and be successful and win a few games, it looks like it might be off the back of that young fella.
Yeah, I agree.
Ken Thomas Casey here convert another one. He was strong in the first half, Casey.
Well, he's another bloke that's been busy in the game too.
Just waiting for him to maybe inject himself a little bit more here in the second half.
Yeah.
Obviously that comes with having the ball. So again, the Coastal Blacks have had a little bit more ball than the East Coast, but they're making every post a winner here so far. They're keeping themselves in the game here, the East Coast Sharks. Righto, Casey lines it up. Like most of the kickers we've seen here so far this morning, they do take their time and make sure they get a nice kick on it. Oh, the wind's blown it off the tee here.
That's been the case all morning, I think.
Yeah, it has. Oh, and he's got it, Unc.
Oh, wow.
He's converted. That is. Now listen,
Wow.
I've got to give you the tip. That is a great kick because it is so windy out here. So that takes us to 20 points to 16. The Coastal Blacks are in front of East Coast Sharks. But it is game on here on Field 5 out here at Redcliffe.
Here you go. Well, there you go. Is this the momentum shifter? Is this the way,
Well, I'll tell you what, Unc, if you said to me right now I had to make a prediction, I would literally just go off the big 3 for Coastal Blacks of Nielsen, McGrady, and Woodbridge to get them home.
Yep.
And also the number 22 out there, Beach, Josh Beach, is having a fair income dig.
Yep.
And but off the big 3 there of Coastal Blacks, I think, they'll get them home. Strong carry there.
Great run.
Great run. He's got over the 20.
Oh, I don't know about these tackles.
Yeah, there's been a couple of sort of 50-50 ones.
50-50.
Here we go. That's the 15, I think.
Yep.
He's been strong as well, Unc. He's had some nice carries.
Oh, the East Coast Sharks are just going through their sets. We're looking for a pretty good kick out of here soon.
A little bit one out from East Coast, either from dummy half, as we see another dummy half run. Might be part of their gameplay.
Looking pretty flat too, mate.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Anyway, Casey's got the ball, the guy we mentioned before. There he goes. Bit of a basketball pass over the top. Out to the winger out over there, who is Chapman.
There's the kick that's gone backwards. The kick has gone backwards.
It's dead set going back to Joel. He's put another one in.
And the full?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Works out okay.
Lucky.
Very lucky. So, yeah, just two totally different contrasting attacking sides here.
Yeah.
We see the East Coast Sharks a little bit one out through dummy half. And the Coastal Blacks, like I mentioned before, those halves.
Yep.
And they're steering them around the ship very, very, very well.
Yep.
And their forward pack is doing the hard yards, and then the halves are just leading the way.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Here we go.
He's a big bopper.
Jeez. What's his number?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get his number there so I can give him.
Oh, that's Barry for Quandy.
Number 8, eh?
That's him, number 8.
Barry Tapau.
Barry Tapau.
Yeah.
Here we go again. Here we go again. What have they got? McGrady. On the inside to that number 18, is he? Barry Carr. No, number 8.
The hooker there, Torrens, is pretty smart too out of dummy half there.
Here they go again, McGrady again, mate.
There you go.
You said it, mate.
Yeah,
You said it.
That's what I was saying. When the big game players step up for their team and they switch on and they know what they got to do.
Yep.
And there he was, Corey McGrady again. So that takes us to 24 now, to 16. Sometimes when the game's in the balance, as all teams do, they look towards certain players.
Yep.
And I can tell you right now, folks at home that are watching, it's Nielsen, McGrady and Woodbridge for me.
Yeah, 100%.
This team.
Yep, 100%.
Any games that are any tighter, those are the big three. But hey, listen, got to give a shout out to the Coastal Blacks forward pack too.
Absolutely.
They've put their hands up. Like we mentioned the 22 there before Beach.
Yep.
He's had a wow of a game in terms of the forwards there. So, well done to Coastal Blacks there with the hit back. But the game's not over, Rock.
No.
We're at 24-16. East Coast Sharks are still in it.
And again, the wind has not let up at all.
Young David Woodbridge resetting the ball here. How's about that, eh? So, like I say, Chris Woodbridge, sensational player. The little brother, David, says, hey, listen, if you're going to have a run, I'll come and have a run with you.
That's him.
All right?
Yeah,
so,
that's him.
Great family representation out here from the Woodbridges today, and as was mentioned, other families as well. But this is the first time I've seen young David play. So, yeah.
Conversion successful there.
Takes us to 26. 26-16. So it's only 10 points there, the difference. A couple of tries, the difference. And hopefully East Coast Sharks can hit back here and give us a bit of a grandstand finish.
Very even.
Absolutely.
Very even.
Absolutely.
Shout out to the ball boys and the ball girls out there today too. Doing a great job.
Yeah.
Here they come.
Oh, that's going to go out on the full, I think, huh? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Cardinal sin, like I've mentioned it a couple of times before, but I think at this level of football, sometimes you just got to stick to the simple stuff, and there's just no way that ball's not going to go out on the full.
And especially if you're playing a team like the Coastal Blacks with the McGrady in the side.
The field position is, you can't. And literally every time, like I mentioned before, any side that has field position, that's both sides we're talking about here.
Yeah.
They're both taking advantage of it. So.
Yep. Here they go.
Here they go. That's the 10 there. That's Ollie Smith. So he's back on the field, Ollie Smith.
That's good.
Young Beach is off. He's pretty strong, the 12 here as well, aren't
Corey
he?
Fox.
The Fox.
The Fox is
over.
very, very hard to stop. That close to the line. The Fox gets up.
We haven't got Josh Adokar, the Fox, here today.
No,
but
no.
What we do have is Corey Fox.
Corey Fox, he'll do.
And he's crashed over.
Slightly bigger. We'll claim him.
Still got good footwork.
Absolutely.
And that takes us to 30-16.
With a kick to come.
Kick to come.
Wow. Actually, now that he's walking towards us, he's a big boy.
The Fox?
He's a big boy, Mr. Fox.
And that's the thing about the structured football these days, Ugg. That, you know, the second rowers, they play on the edge. So if you haven't got the centres there and the other second rowers,
yep.
They just go straight through the other side. But
yep.
Well done, Fox.
Jeez, he's a big boy.
Yeah, he is.
All right. Let's see if we get this conversion over.
Yeah, young David Woodbridge. His brother just said, "You have a go." Chris missed the first couple, I think, and then he just said to David, "Here, mate, you have a go." Just like being in the backyard back at home, running around.
That's right.
Just the wind's just too strong.
Yeah.
So that keeps us here at 30-16. What do you think now, Uncle? Do you think East Coast Sharks got any points left in them?
I think they do. I think this is more about making sure that regardless of the score, we still play it through. Play your sets, and just stick with that.
That's a better kick.
Wow.
Keep it a little bit
low,
lower.
hard.
Ollie Smith here. Here we go. Loves the contact here, Smith. Loves it.
He's been busy.
Oh, he
what
loves it.
Don't
you love the contact, Ollie Smith? He's got a bit of the Predator haircut, the dreads and stuff. Oh, here we go. Here we go, straight through.
Pitt, that's Pitt there with the ball. Yeah. Strong run there.
For a winger, very strong.
Young Freddie Pitt.
So they're over the halfway there into the 40 zone. McGrady brings it out to Jeffrey Boy.
Oh, in and away from Jeffrey Boy.
There we go, McGrady barking orders here again. We're going left, guys, we're going left. That's to Power again. Oh, nice little offload. Here goes Torrance straight through the middle.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
McGrady.
Ray, there you go. Hey,
but great
Torrance,
football, Simple
McGrady.
football.
Wow.
And every great halfback backs up. And there's the third try there for McGrady.
Yep.
We're now at 34-16.
Oh well, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, this is football. This is what it's like.
Yeah, and as you mentioned earlier, it's only game one.
Yep.
I'm sure the East Coast Sharks will sit down and have a chat after this game and talk about a few things that they can improve on. So hopefully play a little bit better in the next game.
Yeah, agreed. 100% agreed.
And when I say a little bit better, I'm not saying that they played bad, but I just think the class of McGrady and the likes stepped up here and put the foot down a little bit more, and it shows on the scoreboard right now at 34-16 with the kick to come.
Again, the wind is picking up again.
Yeah, that's right.
They're going to have to get someone out there to hold the ball up so they can kick the ball over.
Well, the other little ball boy out there, he might lend a hand. And they've gone for another different kicker. So David Woodbridge has said, I've had enough of that.
Monroe's now. He's up.
Monroe's up now. I'm looking at the age too of the Coastal Black side.
Yep.
They look like they've got a couple of forwards there with some experience, and they've gone with a nice, well-rounded. Looks like a bit of a younger age group.
Yeah.
To some of the other teams that we've seen. Scoreline now goes out to 36-16. Yeah, would you agree with that? That's gone for a little bit of experience in the forwards, and they've just got some young fellas out there, having a go.
And you know what it is? It's a handing down of the baton. Now,
that's right.
I've done my run. Now, cousin, nephew,
that's
uncle,
right.
I'm going to hand this on to you now.
Yeah,
your job
good.
now.
Yeah.
Represent us mob.
Represent our mob. So, great future there for Coastal Blacks with the young fellas coming through. young Coastal Black mob out there watching.
That's right.
That could be you in a couple of years.
Absolutely,
They've
absolutely.
gone high again
Oh,
here.
jeez, that ball is just crazy. DePau now with the
DePau.
ball. Strong run
Strong.
by DePau. Gets up. We need a quick play of the ball here.
Here's Smith again putting
Smith
his hand up.
now.
The
Takes
Predator.
it up. Nice and hard. The Predator himself,
The
Smith.
Predator himself. He's got the Predator haircut out here. Here's another one. What,
Wow.
24? That's a good run as well. That's Stacey. Callum Stacey.
Wow.
I think he's just got on the field maybe. There's young David.
McGrady with the short
Here
kick.
goes Chris Woodbridge. Right at the death of it, Chris Woodbridge. And looks like another one.
Wow. There's your boy, Ray.
Yeah.
He's your boy.
He's definitely somebody to watch. 100% somebody to watch. He's electrifying. If I'm going to pick out a word, electrifying is certainly one of the words I would use to describe young Chris Woodbridge. That is that is for sure.
Okay.
Now with the kick to come, that brings us at 40-16.
Yep.
I know the scoreline towards the end blew out.
Yep.
But I can tell you this game was on an even keel for quite a while.
Yep.
And then with about 10 to 15 to go, I just said if Coastal Blacks are to win this game,
Yep.
the big three need to step up. And
Yep.
McGrady and Nielsen and Woodbridge certainly did that.
Yep. Absolutely. Thanks for your final thoughts, Ray. Excellent.
So that 42-16 was the final score here.
Yep. Thanks, Ray.
No worries, thank you.
Let's get some tucker.
That's the good.
Bye.
Hello. Yep.
Hello.
There we go.
Welcome back, everybody. This is day one of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. I'm Chris Bombolas, I'm your commentator. I'm joined by Nathan Blacklock in commentary. This is a women's round match between the Bayside Sisters in the blue. And they're kicking off, and they'll be running from left to right on your screen. And a touch, good kick off. So well done to the sisters. They're up against the Brisbane natives, who opened their account at the carnival with a 20-4 victory over the Brisbane Blacks. Unfortunately, the sisters went down to the Mungandai Panthers 44-0. Not the opening they would have liked, Nathan.
No, not at all. Thank God it's a round robin. You know they can learn from that game, and hopefully they do better here this time round. First game's always the hardest, so let's see how they go here.
Got an opportunity here. The sisters. Looking to attack early on in this match. And I've got to say that the natives were a little slow. They are the defending champions, and they were a little slow out of the blocks in their opening match. But they certainly powered to victory in the end. Interesting to see how the sisters go, how they can respond to a first round drubbing. Running into the teeth of wind. We are here at Dolphin Oval, KO Stadium, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins. And let's look at this first kick. It's a grubber along the ground, and natives defuse it while they do the hard yards, which is what they did very well in the opening match. Nathan, let's give a shout out to our sponsors: Queensland Government, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, Deadly Choices, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Queensland Aboriginal and Islander Health Service, QUT, the Queensland Rugby League, the Affinity Group, Coles, and of course the guys responsible for all the apparel, including the team outfits, Strutties. And we say thank you to all of them, because without sponsors like that, we don't have a carnival like this.
Absolutely, you know, them guys coming on board to see this happen over the weekend, it makes a big impact into the community, so it's really good work. As you see the, is it Larish Murra? Get up over the 40 metre line, yep, charge through.
Go out wide to the far side, 1-on-1, breaks that tackle, the 17, she's still going, beats another,
Tanika Malone, she might have injured us, no.
She was home for all money there, Malone. Last tackle, they chip it in behind as it got the wind, picked it up and too long, no! Oh, it's a dropout.
Oh, so lucky. So lucky. Very, very lucky.
I thought that was a disaster then for the sisters at the back. It's a goal line dropout. They've got all the work to do here. Madison Campbell with the dropout. No, she hands it off. Holds up in the wind. This young lady was very strong in the opening match. And again, she beats one and takes the tackle. I speak of Bianca Holt. Dart out a dummy half from the 21. Maya Brown. Defence pounces on her. They go to the far side of field 5 here at KO Stadium, and a lovely in ball and some great work. And they'll struggle to hold her up. Is she over? Oh,
well
she
done.
must be millimetres, a blade of grass out. Wow. It's on out here. Again, the defence gets across, scramble well. Natives looking to barge over from dummy half, and I think they have.
Yeah, good dado by the hooker, Patrice Chambers. She's been going really well. She identified the quick play the ball and just took advantage of that while the defence on the ground and charged over. So well done.
So the captain opens the scoring. She sees an opportunity and takes it. And here they go wide. They peppered the line, and she's a very good playmaker, this young lady. And this time she shows some great strength to barge over the top of two players.
Yeah, they look a bit flat today at the moment. This game, the second game, the Natives. So I guess after the first game, they're playing a side that got beat by a fair few points early on. So just hope they don't fall into that trap of playing their kind of football
Yeah, that's the danger, isn't it? That you either go down to that level or you try and play razzle-dazzle football because you think it's just going to work for you.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, I couldn't get the words out, but yeah, that's exactly right. Not drop to the level of Bayside sisters. Just stick to your level and complete sets, quick play the ball.
Go through your processes, do what you do normally. You don't have to do anything else, and the points will come. Good conversion in the end from Bianca Holt. Makes it 6-0 in favour of the defending champs. That breeze has picked up again, Nathan, and the temperature's dropped again. I think there's a bit of
I totally agree.
ice in that wind.
I'd actually go and buy a jump.
At one stage, it wasn't too bad. The sun come out and it was warm. That's going to go out on the full. They tried that once too often. And that'll be a penalty on the halfway line. Never quite know why the referees blow time off when there's no time off.
Yeah.
Anyway. 13 takes it up. Janet Mitchell. Good start to the set, and they go again across, and she's been a tower of strength, this young lady. Charges up the middle. Lyric Mara.
How about the quick play the ball?
Look at this. Look at the momentum they have here. The 20. She's thunders down the middle of the ground. Cassandra Conlon. Now they have a backline fanned across the oval. Bianca Holt takes them on. Can't get across. Oh, yes, she can. Held up. I was right the first time. Toga, she charges towards the line.
Oh, great defence to hold her up again. Well done.
Last tackle. What have they got? A kick across field. Fielded in the in goal. Clearly it was just outside the in goal, otherwise we'd have come back to the 20.
Yeah, she caught it just on the outside and took a step in as she caught it, yeah.
That'd be the old winger in you noticing that.
It's amazing what you notice when you're watching.
Little scoot out of dummy half. Defence is good. That's what we did notice in the first time we called the Natives this competition. They don't panic in defence and they get numbers in the tackles. One up high, one down low.
And they stick to their defence, they hang on till someone comes along and helps. So look at that.
Oh, there's a turnover, yep. Forced Oh, ref didn't like it. Marker's not square on. Yeah, they tend to put teams under pressure with their defence.
Oh, absolutely. What they do is they get up off the line and make them play instead of sitting back waiting for them to play, and that puts them under pressure.
Oh, that's solid.
Look at that. And there's always two in a tackle. They peel off, get set, dominate the tackles all the time. So they'll work together, legs up first.
That's classic rugby league. That's hard to negate. There's a good ball out wide. Is she out? Yes. Tried to dance down the sideline but ran out of room. The cover came across in
Kaisha Roberts.
Yep.
That was a great cover tackle. They're all they don't give up, do they? They just keep pushing. Everyone chases. Everyone just do working for each other. They're the 1% things that really make you a good team. That really, you know, is a successful team. Is everyone's doing the 1% plays. Just cover defence, pushing up, diving on a loose ball. You know, just those little things. They really add up, and you know, the team can run with the the momentum of that.
21's tackled with it. Maya Brown. Go to the far side. I love the creativity of this woman. She steps, runs, takes them on, and away she goes. There's a try. An individual piece of brilliance from Sarah Field. That was magnificent.
I just loved the way how she had the ball in both hands. Just ran to the line. She realised the defence wasn't pushing up, so she just put the foot down. Her tempo picked up. The speed, what's the speed here like? You know, the tempo just picked up, and then ball in two hands, showed and got through the defence. So that's really good football. Watch here we go. Like, she'll just look up, then there's a tempo, picks up, and then she just goes.
Bang. Nice little dummy and a clean pair of heels.
Oh, absolutely. She's been really good in regards to leading the team around the field. She's very organised, very vocal, telling people where to be, what holes to run, so it's great.
For the boy from Tinga, all that was missing was a little forward.
Yeah, so I'm disappointed. I'll have to have a chat to him about that next time.
Ah, yes, the memories. Do you still do them at all?
Oh, maybe on a trampoline every now and again.
Yep.
So yeah,
you need a bit of assistance.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Conversion missed from in front. Disappointing for Bianca Holt. But the score is 10-0 in favour of the Brisbane natives over the Bayside Sisters. Of course, the Bayside team based on the Bayside in Brisbane. And the Brisbane natives, of course, based in Brisbane itself. I must say, last year the Sisters struggled with numbers and injuries at the end, but they kept coming and turning up. One game, I think they only had 11 or 12, and they battled it out right through the end. So I give them credit for that they're prepared to have a good crack.
Oh, absolutely. I play 2 or 3 games a day, and it's a full weekend of it, and it's a round robin event. So yeah, they're putting their bodies on the line, but again, they're turning out to play for where they come from and for the team, for each other. It's really, really good to see.
Oh, there's a little knock on there. Their kickoffs have been a mixed bag. One went into touch on the bounce, so they got possession back. This one they got a knock on. One went out on the full, so they're having a dig here, trying to create something, maybe change momentum, just little things, something.
Just something, you're right, just to change that momentum, just to mix it up a bit.
Let's see if they get some reward here.
Bit of confusion around who's going to play the ball. Yeah.
I hope it's not a planned move because no one's quite sure what's happening. Oh, there's kicking going on in the scrum. There's raking. Finally, it comes out. It was almost like a good old-fashioned scrum from 40 years ago.
With the hookers right down with foot. Now second row, the old days.
Here they go. Can they get a reward for persistence here? They're about 25 metres out. Good opportunity here. They go from dummy half, and it's a drop off back on the inside, and that's the 11. It's Garside. Again, 2 in the tackle, 1 down low, 1 up high. Head to the short side. Fence is good. They start to rumble her towards the sideline. She stands her ground. Back on the inside. Little chip through. Chasing after it herself. Togo gets back there. And she's just inside the field of play.
She's done very well.
There's a good little... Oh! Last line over the top. Stop here, that's it. Natives now doing the hard yards. Here's a good dart out of dummy half. And there's one player left on the ground. They're trying to signal to the referee that it's a serious injury. The referee hasn't seen it yet. I think she may, no, she's going to play on. And they're 2 down in the offensive line because there was a teammate trying to assist her teammate. Now the trainers are out there. They're signalling to the referee that it's serious and this will go dead and give them an opportunity to attend to the player.
Yeah, it must be pretty serious.
We've got to say thank you to the medics who help us out here. They do a great job. Player safety paramount. Of course, it's there's no time off for injuries in the round robin matches, and every precaution is taken with players and their welfare.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, she's up, which is good. So that's one positive. She's up and walking off, so that's really positive. So.
Yeah, it looks like a leg injury of some kind. She's gingerly making her way to the sideline. Referee's got both sides ready to play. Time back on. Here we go. Charging up the middle. Yeah, they might have to get a bit more creative than one off the ruck. That's easy pickings for the Natives' defence, isn't it, really?
Yeah, one out. They're going to get 2 or 3 in a tackle here, and he's going to work it up, work on her back, peel off, up, yeah, quick, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, one offs.
The old one out, yeah.
Yeah. For a side as good as the Natives, that's easy to deal with. Here's a dart across field looking for something. One-on-one steal, and it's successful. So it all comes to a disappointing end for the Bayside sisters, and the Natives are going again. And here's another good dart out of dummy half, and there's no one in front of her. She'll go all the way, will she? Yes!
Oh, well done. Well done. That comes right back to the smart play of, you know, the defence, where they, you know, one out defence gets you nowhere, then you know, the 7 rake the ball. That's a very smart play for her to Sarah Field to rake the ball here. She seen the ball in one hand carry, gets in, rakes it, and look at this run from dummy half. Just gets out and beats the markers and puts her head down. We were always told, whenever you get out of dummy half, you always beat the markers. Never let them tackle you.
Tanea Yorston it was. Gee, that was good. She backed herself at the end despite the cover defence coming.
Oh, absolutely.
By the same token, there was no one in support. She couldn't have thrown it to anybody. They were all standing back going, great run.
That's how much faith they had in her. Oh, yeah, she'll score. She's like, she'll beat us.
Yeah. That's taken us to 14 points to 0. Conversion is successful this time. That, I do believe, is Candice Clay. And we can add another 2 points to the total and make it 16 points to 0. Three tries, 2 conversions, 16-0. Natives continue their role, looking to defend their title.
Yeah, it'd be just great to see the Bayside sisters just string a couple of passes together.
Yeah.
Push out with each other, just tip it on, or just push up with someone instead of sending them one out. Just that way it gets maybe get tackled by one person, not two or three. So
they kick off again. Do they have success this time? Oh, it's trapped in the knees. Well done, Togo. And she beats the first two defenders, runs around another one, and gets it well into, gets it over the halfway mark. That's a good return of the footy. 21, she's looking for work. She sees an opportunity. Defence is good, though, this time. Put her down. Maya Brown, she's been heavily involved. The 8, she's been really good. Candice Clay, the skipper, charging through the middle.
A quick play to...
Oh, look at this. There's 3-person overlap, and it goes out to Togo, and she is over for the 4th try.
You got to hand that to the three plays beforehand, and then Candice Clay gets with her run. I love the fact she just got straight up, played the ball, quick play the ball, and just an overlap. Dummy half. She's been going all last game and now game. Her vision is unbelievable. Like, she's looking around and she gets a dummy half, looking left and right, and she spots them out to the left. And I love this bit here where the second receiver just tips it on overlap. Unselfish play, that's really, really good.
I like the look of Patrice Chambers, the captain, the 9. She's very creative at dummy half, isn't she? She knows which side to go. She's got a little double pump at times and just really creative.
Yeah, she's telling people what she wants from Marky, so she realises what's in front of her. Then she tells, this is what I want. I want to jump out, I want this, I want that. So it's really, really good talk. They're all talking.
Candice Clay with the conversion attempt. 20 points to 0, they lead. Picture of concentration, and just as she's about to step up, ball falls off, and it's going to fall off again. Maybe we should get the old-fashioned sand boy out with a bucket of sand.
I was just thinking that.
Well, this will be interesting. She's going to hold it herself and kick it. Wasting no time this time. Goes back and strikes it well. The breeze will bring it around. Great kick in the conditions.
She amazes me. She's got such a good routine. Like, her strike is just so, pure. So, that stuff comes naturally, but I'd take it that she does practice that a fair bit.
22 points to 0 now. The Open Women's Champions, the Brisbane Natives, asserting their superiority in the first half. Having started the tournament with a 20-4 victory over the Brisbane Blacks, they're now in front by 22 points to 0 over the Bayside Sisters, who lost to the Panthers 44-0 in their opening match. So it's not going great for them at this point. Here's a short kick off and out on the full again. So it's not quite working for them. And they rumble again. Bang, good contact, straight up, beats one, takes on another 2 and 3 of them. It's needed to bring it down. She's been really good, Noble, as the siren sounds in the background. That will bring an end to the first half. Kick in behind the defence. They'll get there in time and take the tackle. And that'll bring to a close the first half. And it's 4 tries and a couple of conversions, 3 conversions. And we have a scoreline of 22 points to 0. So we'll take a short break from our commentary here at the 2023 Murri Carnival and be back with the second half action very shortly. Welcome back to KO Stadium, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins, here at Redcliffe, on a day that I can report is A little cool. Fresh. Breeze has certainly got some bite in it, considering that the southeast of Queensland sweltered at 34, 35 degrees yesterday. And here we are. Oh, I reckon it's, probably 20 degrees. Wind chill factor, throw in a maybe 14.
Absolutely. I had to go and buy a jumper and I'm sitting with a hoodie over my head.
I'm Chris Bombless. I'm your commentator. I'm joined in commentary by Nathan Blacklock, who is rugged up, ladies and gentlemen. He's wearing his hoodie and he's got it wrapped around his ears and he is hugging himself because that's how cold it is.
Oh, yeah. Usually when it's cold you're inside, but no, not today.
They said to him, come to sunny Queensland and enjoy the sun and the beautiful warmth. Oops.
Yeah, I should have checked the weather before I come up, I think.
The action on the footy field sees the Bayside Sisters, who are in possession from the kick-off, trailing by 22 points to 0 against the defending champs, who are doing it quite comfortably at the moment. Good run there by Cooley Harbour. And it goes back to Togo, and she takes it forward, and they're 25 metres away as they move forward again. Another good charge up the middle. No one's going to stop her, are they? Yes, the cover comes across and gets her. Another good barnstorming run from Mara. She's been fantastic, followed up by another of the front rowers. And this time, I think Lyric Mara has twisted, turned, and scored.
How good's that? Just a tip on, nice break, get a quick play the ball, followed by a front row, another front rower. And as she got to the line, she's smart. She just twisted and turned, and using them in them situations, you're never going to stop her. But the 24 has just pushed through.
Good run.
Good cover tackle.
Yep.
And just jumped out. She just jumped out, and yep.
The defence was backpedaling. There's still three of them there, and she had to beat them.
Absolutely, and that's the that's what a quick play the ball can do. Put the defence offside and give you opportunities like that. So, got to hand it to the Natives. They started the game a bit slow, but yeah, they started the second half with a bit more energy and doing the small things fast.
Yeah.
Doing the 1%ers really, really well.
As a coach, is that what you'd be looking for in your second round robin match, knowing you've got one more round robin and then we're in the business end of the tournament?
Yeah, get through the game. Sometimes when you play a side that aren't going too well, you tend to drop to their level. You tend to get individuals out there wanting to score every time, but these guys here have just kept their game plan together. They're playing as a team and playing for each other. So that's what's going to get them through the next level, is just being there for each other, doing the 1%, just the 1% plays and working for each other off the ball as well.
Kaisha Roberts with the conversion. Another 2 points. It makes it 28 points to 0 in favour of the Brisbane Natives. And the Bayside Sisters are in no hurry to kick off. That worries me. It's not a good sign.
No, not at all.
Here's the kick-off. With the breeze, it goes deep into Natives territory, and again, here's a lovely return. I'm sure she did that from the last kick-off.
Yeah,
Harbour.
40-metre return.
Yeah. Look at this, the simple things. Look, bang, straight up the middle, ball in both hands, beats 1, 2, 3, 4, looking to offload, does so, gets it back to her skipper in Patrice Chambers. She's brought down 30 metres out.
She had the support of Amy Clark. Amy Clark just pushes up every time she has the ball. So
go down the short side. Oh, opportunity out wide. Yorston brought down just inside the 20. And here they go again. They've got a big back line out this way. And again, a good offload. Late ball. Chambers looking to scamper across. Just short. Another drop-off play up the middle. Bang! Yes, power. Brute power. She deserves a try. Janaya Mara.
I just love how she got that dummy half there and just little flick pass underneath, back up the middle. Just great play, but leading up to that, everyone was just pushing up, pushing forward, working for each other, and ended up with actually well-deserved try to the to number 10.
24.
No, 24, sorry.
Yeah.
Not bad. Yeah.
Janaya Mara.
Just a little flick pass here.
Yep. Look at it. Beautiful. Good strength there. She's played well, I've got to say.
Oh, hasn't she? What? She's come on. She's made a long run earlier in the first half, and yeah, she just for a girl, a front rower. She's getting around the park really good. She's agile and got a bit of speed about her.
I don't know if they're sisters, but the Maras, Jontea and Lyric. Was that conversion successful? I missed it.
Oh, I'd say it would be.
We'll keep an eye on it from here. The natives slowly make their way back to the halfway line. Again, no hurry to kick off. Yep, conversion was successful. 34 points to 0. Unfortunately, I think the hooter can't come quick enough now for the sisters.
They're loving confidence.
Yeah, and this team is just now starting to really move into top gear.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kick off again deep into natives territory. It's picked up by the 7, Sarah Field. She hands it off to one of her big middles, and again they rumble up the field, and they're already up to the 30. Go to the far side. Lovely ball out wide. Little dummy beats one. Now looking to take on the cover defence. Yeah, pops the ball on the inside, and they couldn't hold it. Oh, there was an opportunity for Karina Martin.
Unlucky. I loved when the 16 got tackled. She just popped straight up, off her back, onto her feet, quick play the ball, and from there they went wide and unfortunately couldn't capitalise on the on the pass.
Possession now with the Bayside sisters looking for some points. That's not going to help, and it's pounced upon. And now they're going to have to defend their line again. Full set here. Can she beat this cover defence? She takes them on and they come across, and Mam is put down. 17 says, I'll have a charge, and she does a good job. Beats 2, 3, 4 and makes it all the way to Mika Malone.
She's a very strong ball runner, isn't she?
Absolutely.
Yeah, just got out dummy up, but just has some strength about her, you know, pushing through tackles, keep the legs pumping. Very good dummy half run.
Now they're really starting to open up. Ominous signs for the sisters. Having conceded 44 in their first match, we're looking at a similar scoreline right now. It's 38 blot, and we've still got 15 minutes of play left.
Yeah, absolutely. But they're playing for each other. There's no selfish play. They're working hard. They're putting it in the grind. You know, the forwards are taking it forward, getting up quick, play the ball. So it's great to see.
And this is a slick opposition. These defending champs are pretty good.
Oh, yeah. They're really good.
It'll be interesting to see which teams can challenge them.
Oh, absolutely.
When we get to the latter stages of the tournament.
To the business end of them. That'll be,
yeah,
they're going to be some good games then.
Absolutely. Candice Clay with a conversion attempt from out wide into the teeth of the breeze, which is more like a gale. And I'll go one further. An Arctic gale, it's that cold. She's just about to step in and it rolled off. Oh dear. Did you like playing on cold, windy days, Nathan?
I hated going to Canberra. I hated Canberra. I could wear a track pants out there, I would.
That's a pretty good attempt. Might not have the legs. Old Bruce Stadium, eh? On a cold Saturday night, you must have looked at the draw going, no.
What have I got on? What injury can I prevent? What can I fake here?
Canberra on a Saturday night in the middle of winter. Happy days.
Mid-June.
I remember as a commentator going down there a couple of times with the Bronx, and there was sleet and sort of misty snow on the field, and I'm going, I'm glad I'm in the commentary box and nowhere near that field.
Oh, yeah. And I think you thaw out a couple of days later.
Yeah. Kevy Walters and Stephen Walters were on the sideline doing the sideline commentary, and we used to tease them because they'd went and gone and got hot soup or hot chips and things like that. I was, now I know why. Survival, yeah. Good trap again from field, and she again finds one of her middles, and simple things they've been doing right, and the points have started to flow. That's Bianca Holt. She's a little injury. Slow to play the ball. Again, 2 passes off the ruck and continue to charge the ball forward. Been very impressive in their first 2 matches. The defending Women's Open champs, the Brisbane Natives. A couple of tackles left in this set. They're already over the halfway mark. Here's the hooker again, straight through the middle, beats them all. She'll go all the way. That is Patrice Chambers, the skipper, with another show of individual brilliance.
Again, the forwards are pushed through, quick play the ball. Unfortunately, the sisters couldn't get back on side in time, and she just fixed the ball up, ball in both hands, and gets through the gap. So look at this, look how quick she gets up with the play the ball here. She fights to get up, ball in both hands, showing, and
See you later. Gee, that's a good clean pair of heels too.
Oh yeah.
It's now 42 points to 0. Candice Clay with the conversion attempt. She has 2 from 3 so far today. Kicking straight into the teeth of the wind. That's, of course, if she can keep the ball on the tee long enough. these are cyclonic winds, Nathan. I think we should call it off and go into one of the bunkers, sideline bunkers. Conversion successful.
I agree.
44 points to nil, which was the scoreline that the sisters unfortunately were beaten in their first round match by the Panthers. Maybe that's an omen for the Panthers this weekend in the NRL. Of course, facing Melbourne Storm tonight.
It'll be a great game.
Will be a great game. Don't ride off the Storm. I know they've lost a lot of firepower, but Bellamy has this knack of finding a way with what he's got.
Oh, absolutely.
I think it'll be a ripper. I don't think it'll be as easy as people think that, Penrith's going to rock up and do it easy. Look, I won't be surprised if Penrith do roll them comfortably, but I just think
they're going to make them work for it.
They're going to make them work for it. They will, because he's got the perfect build-up for it, hasn't he? Your enemy territory, you're the underdogs, no one expects you to win, like all those things. Queensland survived on that for many years in State of Origin, Nathan.
And they have. They know it all the time.
Oh, this is a great run from the 4. Tani Smith. In the end, she's brought down 10 metres shy of the line, but they're on the attack again. They've already got 44 points. They go from dummy half to 6, beats 1, 2, 3, 4, brings it around towards the sticks, and they go in for another one. Tanika Newton.
What great footwork from her at dummy half. Good break. Was it from Tony Smith? Was it? Yeah.
Yep.
Good run. The covered tackle, just got it by the ankles, pulls it down and gets up quickly. Tackle again, but gets up, plays the ball. And Tanika Newton just, out right foot step. And look at this, another right hand, another in and away.
Yeah. Good skills.
Just so good to watch, isn't it?
Well, this is frightening. 8 minutes still left.
Yes, unfortunately.
And we're staring at 50 here. Oh, Nathan, that breeze is not getting warmer. It's not a spring, mild, lovely, cooling breeze. It is Arctic.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking maybe it'll die down. Maybe as the day gets on, and nah.
Good kick again from Candice Clay, and I know it looks simple, but the breeze is horrendous here, and she's kicking directly into the teeth of a gale.
Yeah, I think the birds have locked down hatches for the day. They've cleared the nests out and gone to another stable building, I think. That's about the wind is.
That brings up the half century for the Natives, the defending women's champions. 50 points to nil. Natives now kicking off again. They've done this a few times, unfortunately for them. But this is a slick opponent that they're facing. Off underway. Oh, clean bowls. Holt.
Oh, what
25.
tackle.
Mara takes it up the middle again. Followed up. Oh, look at that. A ball away. She wasn't expecting it.
No. She's done it a few
Okay,
times.
let's see if the sisters can get some points. No advantage, says the referee.
Yeah, Yeah, Jeanette Mitchell has done it a few times. She'd go to a left, and she'd step back off a left foot to a right and tip on, which created a few opportunities earlier in the game. So, she's unfortunately that one didn't work.
Can they come up with some points? It'd be really nice to see. They've tried hard. They've just been outclassed by a very slick opponent. Ball bang, lifted up and driven into the ground. That's Bianca Holt with the defence. Well, and that's hurt her. She felt the hard turf here, and we've had no rain, and the ground's pretty hard.
Got the wind factor with that too, so yeah.
Just remembering that they're 25-minute halves, 5 minutes for half time, no time off for injuries. We do stop play and bring on the trainers to ensure the safety and well-being of the players. Might have had the wind knocked out of her sails.
Yeah. Not a good feeling, that, is it?
And Bianca Holt goes up and taps her on the shoulder and says, "You're all right, mate," which is a nice gesture. Here's the sisters coming wide, and look at the defence, bang, and they frog march her back towards her own try line. I'm afraid dummy half runs and one-off runs are not going to cut it against this native side. They're too switched on for that. That's it, 2 passes, that's better.
There we go.
Much better. And again, fighting in the tackle for every millimetre of ground.
It makes a big difference, doesn't it? Just that 2 pass, just get wide.
There's a little kick, and it's come off one of the natives, and the winger has to drop back, Togo, and she does, and she knocks it over the dead ball line.
Yeah, great awareness by Togo. She had to actually turn and chase, realising it actually come off the hand of a player next to her.
Go for the short one here. Practice a little short one with the breeze.
I don't think they got
into the breeze.
I don't think they got a choice, did they? Oh, knocked back.
Ref says it's a knock back. Everyone thought it might have been a knock on, so there was a little bit of a pause, but we play on as the Bayside sisters look for their first points. Here we go. Could it be a piece of brilliance? She's going for the line.
She's still in, I think.
Oh, she must be millimetres short.
Well, is that for her to stay in?
Because it was Campbell. Chelsea Campbell. She must have thought she was there. Is that an intercept or offside? Offside.
I think she knew straight away too.
Yeah. Well, she put it 10 minutes in the bin, did she? Professional foul.
Oh, no.
Who got the 10 minutes? Oh, somebody must have said something, did they?
She might have. Yeah, bugger.
Well, Bianca Holt had 10 minutes in the first match. It's only 5 minutes, but she got banished to the sin bin in the first game for a dangerous tackle. And now she's banished again. Crossfield kick attempted. Goes up in the air. The sisters have got it back. Searching for points. They trail by 50 points to 0 and would dearly love... Oh, that's not going to help. Something.
Yeah, oh,
maybe the hooter.
I only got a minute to go, at least a minute to go, so... Defend for a minute, set of 6.
Oh, I don't want to be hard on them. They've tried hard, but they've just been outclassed by a very slick team.
Yeah, no, you're right. They had a bit of a go, which is good. They're
that's
not
right.
giving up, which is great, so that's really good to see.
Natives here.
Oh.
This will be the last play of the game. As the hooter sounds in the background, the referee checks a watch and says, that will do us. And impressive they were, the defending women's champions in the Open Division, the Brisbane Natives, winners over the Bayside Sisters by 50 points to 0. On behalf of Nathan Blacklock and Chris Bombolas, thanks for joining our streaming coverage. We're going to take a short break here at Field 5 and we'll be back with more of the action of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival shortly.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Field 5 here at the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. Coming from you from the Redcliffe Oval here, KO Stadium. Country belongs to the Cubby Gubby people. Great to be down here. My co-commentator here is the great man himself, Mr. Blacklock. Welcome, my brother. How are you?
I'm good, my brother. I'm good. How are you going?
Absolutely, can't complain. This should be a cracker of a game here between the Southeast Queensland Crows up against the Undumby Connections. The Undumby Connections is the darker kind of jerseys left at the field, and the Southeast Queensland Crows are the ones on the right, all in white. So they're looking pretty good today. So we're about to start off and kick off this game here this afternoon. How's the highlights been today, brother? What do you reckon?
It's been a highlight trying to stay warm and out the wind.
But quite windy. It's quite windy.
But just watching the women's games, watching the natives play, they're so well drilled team. Yeah,
very, very clinical. I can give you that. Anyways, that was a great kick-off there by the Southeast Queensland Crows. Great response back there by the Undumby Connections. Loose ball there by the Undumby Connections, picked up by the number 2 in Kaylin Brandon. Great run there by the number 25 in... I don't have a number for number 25. 26, sorry, number 26, Lawrence Mucken. I reckon skill, the short balls will be the secret for this afternoon's game, I reckon, brother.
Oh, absolutely. Just short ball, get to the kick, push up in pairs.
Wow, what a kick. What a kick. That was pretty deadly.
Yeah, put the curve on the kick, use the winds. Very, very smart kick from Phil Dennis.
Yeah, I thought that looked like Phil Dennis. Jeez. Wow, he Captain Kate's player now, eh? Deadly. Elder of our game, Phil Dennis there. But anyways, the Southeast Queensland Crows, let's see what they can come back with in terms of a reaction. A quick play of the ball there, a quick dart from dummy half there by the player, but met with fairly fierce defence there by the Undumby Connections. Referee's picked something up there. Oh, a bit high there. What do you reckon, brother?
No, I don't know.
A bit high. I'm not sure about that. But anyways,
yeah,
he's the bloke with the whistle. So he's the boss. And here they go again, the Undumby Connections. Great run there. Super run right smack bang in the middle of the field. They go again. The big prop forward in Brenton Wallace. Takes a bit to get him down, Brenton Wallace. Here they go again. Wow. Some big timber out there, brother.
Oh, absolutely.
He's a big boy.
Oh, they both are.
Michael Murray. Wow. In and away. Saw that. What a great kick.
He had to do a bit of work at the end, didn't he?
Had to do a bit of work, that's for sure.
But got down low and, just back on inside, got down low and, put the ball over for the try. But the work leading up to it with the forwards is paving the way. You know, it's it's a game of those. It's going to be quick play the balls, elbows and knees, get off side game. With this wind, it's going to cause havoc in regards to throwing anything wide in your kick. So smart football's going to, and starving them of the ball is going to play a big role in today's win, in winning the game today.
How deadly are these jerseys, brother?
I'll look at them early, eh?
Wow.
I'll have to go and do some swapping after the game with them. I don't know what I got there, but I'll see what I can find to see if I swap maybe a couple of jumpers somewhere.
Yeah, no, you'll be right. Let's see how, I think Liam Chapman will be taking the kick here for the Southeast Queensland Crows. Again, Chapman is a very prominent name in the, 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 in But I think all odds are against him today with this wind. It's just blowing a gale.
Isn't it what?
Lucky I don't have any hair, brother. I tell you what, I'll be in trouble.
Keep out of your eyes. And I'm just trying to stay rugged up. When it's cold, I'm always inside, but now it's cold, I'm outside. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Not a bad attempt, unfortunately.
He missed it, eh?
Yeah, it dropped short,
well.
unfortunately. But, it's out there to the best of us and everyone today with the wind, the way it is.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, well, the conversion was unsuccessful. Score now is 4-0 to the South East Queensland Crows. And again, the old head there in brother Phil Dennis. Got a lot of faith in him. He's got a real good football brain, that fella.
Yeah.
He's been around the traps for a while too.
That's right, just got to...
He's kept it low.
That plays off him, It's good to see him with the younger players as well.
I was smart kicking that ball nice and low. Now on Dumby connections. Quick dart from dummy half. Met by some fierce defence there. No. Oh, well. Paddy Alberts was looking for someone to run off him. There was no one there, so he went down with the ball. Wow. Took 3 defenders to tackle that big fella down. But here we go again. They're off on the blind side. He saw something there. I think there might have been a bit of an overlap on that far side.
Yeah, just come up where she's wasn't line ball forward, but she was forward.
Yeah.
Just tried to, I think like you said today, it's just got to be through the hands. Them long balls, they're not going to work today, unfortunately.
One of the best things I love about this time of season, particularly with the Murri Carnival, my brother, is seeing all the mob come together, mate. Come out of COVID, there's some sorry business floating around, but we come together as a mob together. You feel part of something really special,
Absolutely. It's like the old Reeds,
Absolutely. Yep.
That's our Grobbery.
Yep, that's him. Wow, fantastic run there by the Ndumbi Connections team. Solid run. Referee's picked up, playing too much time on the ball there. The South East Queensland Crows just need to settle down a little bit. Both teams are just getting into the swing of the first half. I think that, we've just come outside of lunch, had a break, just warming things up.
Yeah, just getting back into the rhythm, y'all things as a team, working for each. Oh, well. Well,
there you go, Brenton Wallace. You should know better, Brenton Wallace. But, in Blackfella Rugby League, that if they come up with a score here, this could be detriment to them down the track. It's a long day of football. It's a long weekend of football.
Yep, absolutely.
Connections now on the march, heading towards the H post. It looks like Ashley Smallwood there. Dennis holds the ball up for the fullback. Fullback takes the corner. What a great try there by the Ndumbi Connections in Benaya Bowie. That gap just opened up there, brother.
Yeah, it did. Oh,
pretty solid.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, well, he's called it back. That's a bit disappointing, but anyways, looked good when it was in real play. Didn't go out.
No.
Did not go out. Oh, this could come back to bite them. No, referee's onto him again. They've just got to settle down. They've just got to settle down.
Settle down. This is a different game.
Different game. Yep. Can't overthink things. Can't overplay things. Just play to your structure.
Yep.
That
you can't win the game in the first 5 minutes. It's going to be the last couple of minutes. So.
No. Oh, geez, I love how Phil holds that ball up to the last minute. Gets that gap.
Absolutely. Just waiting for a runner, isn't he?
Here we go again. Look. Hey, intercept try. He's got to go all the way. Will he get all the way? No, the in and away. Still pumping the leg. Here they go. The South East Queensland Crows intercept from within the red zone of the Ndumbi Connections. Now he's come up with a penalty. He's got the penalty. Again, it's just they're just warming each other up. Quick tap of the ball.
Absolutely.
Southeast Queensland Crows just need to settle, play their structure, and just focus. Great run again, super run that is, edging their way towards the middle of the field. Sunshine Coast. Southeast Queensland Crows still working way. Oh. There they go again.
Oh, at the back.
Wow. Wow.
Try time.
Yeah, try time. Let's see what the referee is going to have a look at it. No, he's happy with that. Again, nice try there to the Southeast Queensland Crows. Again, the pace on the left-hand side is just too strong, too fast.
Just speed. You can't. It's something that if you got speed, you've got an advantage over everyone. But that was just absolutely good hand. Was it just so smooth?
Yep.
With the hand ball movements, they weren't long passes, were they? They were just like short passes, just through the hands, which led to the try. And he had a bit of time. He had a bit to do to put it down, but he got it down just in time.
The thing with Murri Rugby League, it's all about that pace. We play the game at pace, and if you're flat-footed, if you're trying to square up flat-footed, you're not going to get that outside man.
No,
they're going to beat you.
You've got to be on tail, ready to expect it, aren't you?
Yep, absolutely. Back in your day, you were very famous for that, brother, right? Hey?
Right place, right time, I think.
All right, here we go. Let's see if young Liam Chapman's going to have a crack at this again on the sideline.
Oh,
kicked
nice.
it low. And the flags are up. Great kick there by young Liam Chapman.
Into the wind from the sideline. Wow.
That's right. Score now is Southeast Queensland 10. The Undumby Connections are yet to score. Here on Field 5, 2023 Queensland Murri Rugby League. I'm surprised the scaffolding is holding us up here, brother. It's that windy. I kid you not, ladies and gentlemen.
The guys done a great job with this.
Yeah.
I've got to give them a wrap on that. But this morning we got here, the gazebos were all over the place. Not a very good kick.
Did that go 10?
No,
Did that go 10?
It went about 8.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, well, there you go.
Not a good start again. Not a very good start.
Oh, well, let's see. Paddy Alberts is the halfback, the hooker for the Undumby Connections. Let's see what he can concoct there with the ball. Runs it up, number 20. And they're off again. Straight for the H post. Solid defence there. Met hard by the Undumby Connections. Working the right side of the H post. It's an aggressive tackle there.
Yeah, picked him up and threw him to the ground.
No, he's slow to get up.
Yeah.
Might have come away with an injury here. Anyways, here they go. They're working the left-hand side. He's a bit slow. He's a bit rattled there in that tackle.
Yeah, they're
Bit too much.
a little too much.
Bit too much. That's okay. They'll go back to the drawing board. But again, they're asking questions. They're asking questions.
Oh, aren't they what? Absolutely. They got to repeat. No, not repeat set. They actually finished off that set, which is great.
Yeah, yeah. Well, let's get the Undumby Connections out of their red zone. Working very hard and aggressively in the middle. That was a forward pass there, unfortunately.
Just overrun it, Great idea.
And brother, we were talking about it a minute ago. This type of weather, you've got to keep it simple. So the short balls is you need that short ball for weather like this. You can't be throwing long balls.
And when someone's jumping down a dummy half, you can't rush him. If you push up too quick, he's got to pass you the ball. Let him do his work, and then let him just sit there, then explode when he's got his man. But some people just they just go too early. Yeah, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. No, totally agree.
Push against the feet here, like the old push in the scrum.
Jeez, haven't seen that in a while. Okay, here they go again. They're set to the left and he's fumbled it again. Oh, wow.
Oh, take.
Here they go. Undumby Connections coming back quite aggressively. But I tell you what, the defence from the Southeast Queensland Crows are super fast. They're getting up there early.
Absolutely, they're making them play. You're not sitting back waiting for them to play.
Phil Dennis now. Ball's gone back inside to Phil. Oh. No, they need to let him up. They need to let him up. Going to the blind side now with Phil Dennis. Intercept now.
Oh.
Wow. Phil threw that right into the Southeast Queensland Crows player. Changeover.
He's done it before, and let him score from it. But
yep,
mate, if you're going to run across, you maybe change the option of bringing someone back on inside.
I agree.
Just mix it up.
I agree. Oh wow! Oh, off the side of the boot. Off the side of the boot for the big fella. That's all right. It's all right.
Oh, this might come back to get him.
This might.
That's
yep.
Piggyback right here.
That's right. Yeah,
it?
That's right. That's right. Oh, let's see what they can do now. The ball now is with Bruce Wire. Wire's to play the ball. Sims now passes the ball off to number 20 in Cameron Moodle. Moodle's being manhandled there. And to get him off him, Sims now. Sims runs the ball up. Good run there by the hooker. Number 22 now. Takes the ball, Alexander Ward. Ward with a strong run. Met with some aggressive defence there from the Southeast Queensland Crows. Ward plays the ball. Ball's going to the right. Going wide to the right. Outside to the number 4 in Jade Williams. Here we go. Williams with the ball again. Oh, solid defence there, hit by the Undumby Connections. I think that might be a shoulder there. Yep, he's coming with the shoulder on young Guy Russell. Again, they need to be careful here because the Undumby Connections are likely to get a try here off some silly mistakes. And here we go. Strong defence again by the Southeast Queensland Crows. Right in front of the H post. Sims with the strong run from dummy half. Needs to play it now. Ashley Smallwood now takes the ball and has been pushed back by the Southeast Queensland Crows defence. Again, right in front of the H post, going right of the field. A small chip kick there by Kaylin Brandon. The referees found that someone was offside there, so they might go for the 2 points here. Or they might take the 4. Well, these blackfella football, they'll go for the 4.
Oh, yeah. Well, actually surprised me when you said that. I was thinking, what? 2 points?
Here we go. Dennis now with the ball. Brings it back in there to Bruce Wire. Wire gets up. Plays the ball. Sims out wide.
Yeah, good ball.
The ball's still hot. No, referee seen that. It's a knock on.
That last pass shouldn't have been thrown, I don't think.
Yeah, they should have held on to that.
But they're actually, they're working. I think they're going a bit wide too early.
Yeah.
You got to bring them in, and find an overlap on the right, left-hand side. So, yeah.
No, I agree. I agree. So, let's see now what the Undumby Connections can do. They've got an opportunity now. The scrum, they go to the blind side. Dennis now with the ball. Taken in tackle. Slow to get up, plays the ball. Oh, I thought that was a bit of a bobble there by young Bruce Wire. Wire gets up, plays the ball. It's gone wide now. Out to the number 3. Here they go. They kept going.
All they got to do is pass the ball.
Knock back. 6 to go. That was touched there. 6 to go. Great try there by number 3 there in Elias Broom. Elias Broom there, the in and away, had the foresight to come back inside from the wing. It was a bit of a, well, it wasn't really structured, but it looked a little bit, a little bit funny. But anyway, he got the try.
Yeah,
that's the main thing. Got the try.
The play just a couple of minutes, a few seconds early. All you had to do was catch and pass the ball to the wing, and he scored.
Yeah.
But got the ball back. He made up for that mistake. So
Yep.
Yeah, he looks like a bit of a strong runner, doesn't he? Yeah, he's knocked the ball back, picked it up, and in for their first try.
Yeah, very much so. Well, there you go.
Back-to-back penalties. You can only defend for so long.
100%, brother. 100%. Score now is South East Queensland Crows 10, the Undumpy Connections 4 with a kick to come. Conversion being taken by young Keelan Brandon. Oh, Kalen's going to he'll get pretty cranky with this. No, someone holds the ball. They've got to hold the ball up here.
Watch out for the drink bottle too.
Yep. Wind assist, and he's missed the...
Oh, one up, one down.
Yep, one up, one down. Oh, well. Score remains 10-4 to the South East Queensland Crows. Well, that was interesting. That was very, very interesting. One up, one down. There you go. Oh, well, we'll see what the South East Queensland Crows, what their response will be coming into this last few minutes in the first half of this game on Field 5.
It's been a pretty good game, hasn't it?
Oh, it's been a great game. It's been an awesome day so far. Whilst we kick off, I'll just plug our sponsors: Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Queensland Government Deadly Choices, the Institute of Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Queensland Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Health Council, Warm Bay Regional Council, Coles, Combank, the Infinity Group, Struddy's Our Buddies, and the Queensland Rugby League. Now they're slowly working their way back, the Undumpy Connections. Strong runs there. Dennis now with the ball, orchestrating his troops left and right of the paddock.
Very good quick play of the ball from him.
Richard Murray with a strong run there, Richard Murray. Here they go again to the number 2. Number 21 takes it up. Mr. Wire. Dennis now goes wide. Oh, wow. Oh, no, you can have the ball. That big... Oh! will they send him for this?
He's got it, yeah. He's got to be 10 minutes. Got to be.
Can't do that. He can't do that. The big fella, he should know better. He should know better. Big Jack mucking. Big Jack mucking. Wasn't mucking around chasing that ball.
Mucking around there again, he was.
Big Jack, he knows better. He knows better. And a big shout out to all the Muckin family too up Sunshine Coast Way. Let's go on Undumpy Connections. They're going to the blind side, working it very hard there. Great run there by that by the player. I think he might have dropped that ball there. It looked like a little bit of a bobble there. Referee's picked that up too.
Yeah, Benaiah Bowie.
He's quick.
Very quick, very quick.
He's been around too, eh?
Yeah, I didn't recognise him with his edge shave and the mo. But good to see him, put him back in and playing footy again.
That's fantastic to see. Oh, well, that's half time there. Ladies and gents, the referees pull the whistle. The score at half time between the South East Queensland Crows 10, the Undumpy Connections 4. You're with us here on Field 5 at this year's Murri Rugby League. We'll be back with you shortly. And we are off and running. Massive kick there by the Undumby Connections. Met pretty aggressively by the Southeast Queensland Crows. Crows now working hard to get out of their half. Great run there. Six to go there. That was a great run. Pulled at it by the number 17 there in young Ty Marshall. They were able to regain the ball there. 6 to go. Crows now working their way. Great run there by by Nigel Williams. Williams now slow to play the ball. Going to the left now. Oh, great ball. Working very, very hard is the Southeast Queensland Crows. They need a quick play of the ball here. Tip to the inside. Covered well by the back defence from the Undumby Connections. Slow to play of the ball though, but interesting half there. Looks like a bit of a bobble there. The referee's picked it up. There's been a knock on. Well, there you go. This is, and it's an unfortunate situation for the Undumby Connections, but it now puts an opportunity, gives an opportunity for the SEQ Crows to capitalise with a try here. Referee will call for a scrum. Bit of a bobble there. Scrum sets. And they're ready to go. Oh, solid defence there. It was a quick dart from the right side of the scrum, but met by Phil Dennis. Oh, again, they're trying to get the running straight to the middle of the H post, but met pretty aggressively with some strong defence there from the Undumby Connections. The numbers are a bit hard to read this far away, but we'll give you as much communication and intel as possible. Crows now going left of the field, going wide, the in and away from the outside centre. But the defence from the Undumby Connections have really, oh wow, they've pushed them out. The referees, touchies have put the flag up, they've pushed them out. They brought it in, referees call it for a scrum. Again, the opportunity was there. Not sure whether the selection of choice by the Southeast Queensland Crows to go blind was the right choice, but anyway, it's the play of the ball. Undumby now need to work hard to get out of their red zone. Now that's a great run. That is a solid run there by the number 20 in Cameron Moodle. Benai Bowie now plays the ball. Good run there by the number 17, Ty Marshall. Marshall gets up, plays the ball. Bowie with the ball now. Shows the ball to kick. Gets away, he's still going. Wow, gets it behind the, oh no, it's a forward pass. It's a forward pass, but now Bowie. You know, the opportunity was there. He tried to do the around the ball pass, but referees cited that as a forward pass. And as we know, the referee is in charge. He controls the game. He calls the game, and we must respect the decision. Scrum now is packed. The ball to be fed by the SEQ Crows. They're going left, wide left. Strong run there by Matthew Stanley. Stanley up, plays the ball. Good run there again. Slowly getting there, working their way up. The in and away, an offload to the number 17 in Jermaine Harrison. Harrison met with some fairly strong defence there. Great run there again by Michael Murray. Murray gets up, plays the ball, going right of the paddock. Oh, wow. That looks like Malachi Wallace, I think. Malachi Wallace, I think that I'll have a closer look at his number. That looked like Malachi Wallace, number 5, from the Southeast Queensland Crows. Was able to capitalise with that. There was a bit of a shimmy in the show and go. The gap opened up. He capitalised on that and was able to score the try. Score now is the Southeast Queensland Crows 14 and Dunby Connections 4. Yeah, so certainly it's a great afternoon this afternoon. If you're keen to come down and watch some Murray Rugby League, come down to the Redcliffe Dolphins Oval. And we've got all 4 or 5 fields activated, ready to go with all sorts of games happening. With the women's competition starting today as well. Teams from all across the country here to play. Lewis Hopkins now to take the kick for the Southeast Queensland Crows. Conversion unsuccessful there by Hopkins. Score remains Southeast Queensland Crows 14 and Dunby Connections 4. Yes, certainly is a great windy afternoon down here. It's an afternoon that's jam-packed. We've got stalls galore for families and kids to come in and have a look at it. To have a look at some activities and pick up some free stuff. So trainer might have to hold the ball here for the kickoff. Oh wow, they've gone high. Wow. And here they come again. The Southeast Queensland Crows working their way left of the H post. Another strong run there. Oh, the ball's been lost. The ball's been lost. Well, this could be an opportunity now for the Dunby Connections. They're well positioned to be able to come back with a try. Scrum will be set 20 metres out from the try line. They've got a very deep back line left of the H post. And here they go. Bowie now with the ball. Weaves in and away. The ball's been raked. No. Yeah, the ball's been snatched. It's a penalty now. Bowie now has a penalty. Referee's picked that up. Dennis passed the ball on to Lawrence Mucken. There he goes again, Dennis. Dennis on to Richard Murray. Murray's taken 3 defenders, takes a little bit of while to get up. Phil's taken hard, Phil Dennis has taken hard. Close to the line, they're going left. A big show and go there by the number 17 in Ty Marshall. Marshall gets up, plays the ball. Quick dummy half scoot to Noel Vale. Comes back. Marshall now dances and skirts with the ball. They're in. They're in. Where's the referee? We'll have a listen to the referee. Here we go. Consulting with the touchy. Here we go. Oh, well. No try. No try. Well, let's see what they can do now. The South East Queensland Crows, they'll really need to reset here. They look a little bit jaded at this stage. They need to muscle up in their defence. And dumping connections to the right with an angle run towards the H post. It's met aggressively with 3 or 4 defenders. Quick play of the ball off to the right. There we go. Phil Dennis, the old head. He's in there, brother. He's in there.
Very good quick play of the ball. He's just smart, like you said, the whole head. He just knew exactly what to do. Predicted the play. Over for the try, so great work from Phil Dennis.
There you go. See, one of our elders come up and have a yarn. We got to turn the mic down and we've got to yarn up with our elders because they got something to say. Be careful walking down the steps. All right, what did I miss, brother? What did I miss?
Mate, conversion successful.
Oh, yep.
Very good kick. So yeah.
Yeah, well, here we go. Score is 14-10. Now, the SEQ Crows now working relatively hard, working their way closer and closer to the try line. Still no options to run, but look who's got the ball now. Wow. The big man himself, Mr. Mucken. Mark Mucken. Wow.
He is a very hard man to stop. He was flat-footed, wasn't he?
He was flat-footed, but for a big man, he's got a lot of pace.
Off the mark.
Off the mark.
Just boom. Trying to be signs. It's good to see. He's still a big bloke. Just a bit of work to do, but big blokes like that, you try and tackle them high. Like, he's a big human. You straight around the legs. I know you can talk about it, but it has to be done around the legs. But yeah, that the kick off where they got the ball back has paid off for the was it the
Southeast Queensland Crows?
Southeast Queensland Crows.
Oh, there you go with that try now. The score now is 18-10 with a kick to come. Geez, he's a big man, Mr. Mucken. If he was running to me, brother, I'd just give him the ball. You go. It's yours. It's yours.
Just a big human being. Like, you come to these carnivals, you see men out here that are just naturally big. You're like, wow, man. Like.
Well, the conversion was successful there. The Southeast Queensland Crows now 20, and Dunby Connections 10. Yeah, no, I agree. The more we come to carnivals each year, the more we start to see the young breed of talent that's coming through, and they seem to be getting bigger, wider, and faster.
Absolutely.
Oh, referee. Picked the player off offside, running too early from the kickoff. Again, it's those 1%ers. In weather like this, in conditions like this, you've got to play to the conditions.
Absolutely.
Because, that could be the difference between winning your game or losing your game.
This game's been a very tough game, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, he's got the offload off from the Crows. Wow. Paddy Alberts now, dummy half. Offloads the ball. Inside runner. Great run again by the South East Queensland Crows. Oh, referee's picked something up. Bit of a bobble there.
A few words being exchanged.
Oh, well, mate, I'm going to call it. Looks like a little bit of fatigue sitting in here.
Yeah.
They need to work a little bit more, but again, you just got to be able to play to the conditions. Just those little things that you got to hold on to.
Yep.
And just keep your practice into play. Make sure that you're really diligent.
Those miracle offloads, miracle balls, yeah. They're called miracles. You don't do them once in every 5 games. You don't do them all the time.
Yeah. Here they go again, mate. And Dumby connections. Here they go. They're all set. They're running wide. Strong. Great run there by the number 13 in Richard Murri. Murri gets up, plays the ball. Offloads it to Alexander Ward. Wardy now has met with some pretty strong defence. Gets up, plays the ball quickly. Referee's picked up a bobble there in some respect. Anyways.
Again, that's what we're talking about. Those really small things. We can play the ball, not knock-ons.
But again, I've got to commend Big Brenton Wallace, who was in his face. He's for a big man. He was up there. He was making the tackles and getting things right.
Yeah, making them play. Like not sitting back waiting for them to play. They're actually getting up and forcing them to play.
Yep. Now, let's get them reset. Referee's having a bit of a yarn with them, teaching them how to pack a scrum properly. A bit of some laughs and giggles in the middle there, which is great to see. Oh, there we go. See, brother, I was just talking about that. Just those little things you got to make sure you got to get right.
Don't be too complacent. Yeah, they may be in front, but the connections, they have the ability to come back and score try after try.
Yep, I agree. I think they might have heard us, brother, because they're doing the old short passes now, just off the hip. Oh, here we go. The big number 20, in and away, got the big basketball hoop ball around the back from big Cameron Moodle. Oh, Bowie, too quick, too fast, in and away. Great try there by the Dumpy.
He missed it.
Oh no, I can't believe that.
Oh, no.
So he dove, and then he dropped it. Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh no. All that work from Bowie, I tell you what, it looked great.
He's electrifying, isn't he? I love watching him play.
Yeah, very much so. Oh, and Dumby with the strong defence pushes the South East Queensland Crows player back. Now they've got a bit of sting in their fire right now. The Dumby connections. The winger in there with a bit of a dart in and away there from the SEQ Crows. Crows are going wide and wide. Oh, that's a great run there by that player. Good tackle around the legs there by the Undumby Connections player. Ball's offloaded. Oh, Big Murri. Oh, Big Wallace. He couldn't reach that far down, mate. Good attempt. Score now is 20 to 10.
20 to 10. 20 to 10.
Oh. Bit of interest here behind the... Oh, wow. The pace of that young fella just to get out of his try. Wow, that is incredible. Well done. Wow, what a run. What a run. Anyway. Crows now get set. They mustn't panic. They're looking to throw these little small balls. It's got to be a little bit careful here. Oh, good run. Good defence there from dummy half. And they're off again. Good run. Solid, strong run there. Still going. Still going. Referee hasn't called held. Now he's called held. Wow. Short chip. Regather. Inside ball dummy. No, still looking for support. Offloads it to the biggest human I've ever seen. Supporting. And looks like a bit of a bobble there. Yeah, again, a lot of creativity, but simple football will get you a simple score and a simple outcome.
Absolutely. Again, in this weather.
Yeah. Got to play to the environment. Anyway, Undumby now. Building slowly. Here they go again. And again. Nice dummy on the inside there by the number 17. Ty Marshall. Dennis goes wide. Dennis is throwing these long balls and the balls are floating forward. Come on, brother. Here we go. Well, this should be an interesting end. I mean, at the end of the day, it's 20-10 to the South East Queensland Crows. It's been an interesting afternoon of football here. And he's off again, this young fella. He's been busy all afternoon, this young fella. It's really good to see. Great run there by Nigel Williams. Takes two defenders down with him. Williams needs to get up, play the ball. It's a fiery dance there. Here they go. Oh, jeez. Strong defence and strong defence there by Wade Williams. That's rocked him a little bit. Show and go, the in and away, the chip. It's all happening here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
That's where that miracle thing comes in right at the end, you know what I mean? Wow. The chip, regather, offload to the wing out. The young bloke was working really hard.
I can't believe that.
How good was the try was that?
I can't believe that. Again, you cannot find that in any script book in football anywhere. It's only here. You know, that's a classic example of what Murri Rugby League is all about.
And to do that, you got to have the confidence to do that, don't you?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Oh, well, that's another try there to the South East Queensland Crows. Brings the score to 24-10 with a kick to come. Oh, he's missed a kick for right out front. The score remains 24-10. Well, that's been very interesting. I mean, if you were the Undumby Connections coach, what would you be saying to your players right now, mate? What sort of instruction would you be barking from the sideline?
Just, a few opportunities are missed on.
Yep.
Just keep working, keep grinding, just keep in the grind.
Dennis now with the kick. It's gone short. Kind of, not in this weather. Oh, wow. Stripped. Stripped. Come on, Undumby. Wire now. No, got him offside. Marshall now off to Dennis. Dennis is throwing the ball to Bowie, and Bowie's dropped it. Otherwise, that would have been a certain try. Oh, well. I would have thought, mate, that if Bowie would have got that try, that would have been very interesting. But
You're absolutely right.
anyways, it is what it is. The final score here on Field 5 between the South East Queensland Crows, 24, defeating the Undumby Connections 10. Any final thoughts, my brother?
No, it was a good game. It was a really good game.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed watching that game. Tough game, and just a few mistakes held them back. A few opportunities they've lost, which did change the result of the game.
Yep, I agree. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. We'll check in again for our next game. I'm with my co-presenter here, Nathan Blacklock. I'm Edward Monet. We'll be on with you soon.
Welcome back to our coverage. A croaky commentator, Chris Bombolis, joined by Ray Nagus for this men's round robin match between the Jaden Adams Memorial and the Murri Murris. Ray, should be a great game.
Yeah, I see a few familiar faces out there for both sides. Murri Murris, we've got the old general out there, Boy Hopkins, going around again. Good to see him out there.
And for those watching at home, the Murri Murris are in the mostly blue strip with the gold stripes. They'll be running from right to left of your screen. First use of the footy to the JDOS team. And slow play the ball. Referee's happy enough for the players to separate as it comes across towards our commentary position.
Yeah, strong carry there.
Last use of the footy in this set. Kicking into the teeth of the wind. The ball holds up. They get to it. Do they knock it forward? Referee says yes. So it'll be a changeover. Both these sides coming off victories in the opening round. The Murri Murris 26-6 winners over Eagles United. And Jaden team, well, they were 26-20 winners over the Cambu Warriors.
Yeah, right. I saw a little bit of that Cambu game there earlier. That was a pretty intense game, so I guess the scoreline there reflected that. And obviously after this game, one of them will lose, unless obviously we get a draw.
Yeah, and they'll be in a perfect position to move to the next stage of the tournament.
Both sides look evenly matched in terms of forward pack size. As we see, there's another strong run there.
Good charge, John Blair.
Blair, eh? Yep. There's Boy Hopkins that I spoke about before.
The general.
Yeah, he's absolutely a general. Played at many carnivals, you know, here and all over Australia. But if you want a halfback on your side to steer you around,
he's your man.
He's your man, you know, boy. So as we see, the Murri side here got the Jaden Doss guys pinned in here.
Yeah, and they're in a clump, aren't they, the Memorial side?
Yeah, a little bit of indecision there. I see a few people trying to waving a few players around, trying to organise themselves.
One off, easy pickings for the defence.
Yeah.
See if they spin it this time. No, again, takes on the line, makes a few good yards, then is held up. Finally hits the turf. Oh, that's gone nowhere.
Bit of a wayward pass. The front row is forced to kick. No, he gives it out wide.
So good effort here. Oh, just got ankle tapped. Got up and kept going, not held. And that's a pretty good end to the set that was going nowhere, really.
Fifth to last now.
Now will they use the breeze again? Holds up in it. Fullback underneath it.
I think the Jaden Doss Memorial side family from out Charleville way, I think. So hello to all everybody tuning in from out Charleville in the southwest. Welcome. The Jaden Doss Memorial side's been around for a couple of years now. Young Jaden played over at Ipswich Jets there. Was in the system over there.
Ray, are there any players we should be keeping an eye out for in this team, in either of these two teams?
There are a couple of young fellas I see down here that are going to be coming off the bench here soon.
Yep.
So once they get out there, we'll
let us know.
Yeah.
Deep on the attack now. The JDOS team. Good ball work. That's the 12. Daniel Jennings, the captain. Come out wide. There's an overlap created, and they're in.
Number 4 there with a great try assist. Who's the
Edgar Henderson is the Hendrickson is the try scorer.
Yeah, the centre there, the number 4. Great ball there. Cut out ball to the winger. Drew the defence in.
Harold
and,
Mosby.
Jaden Doss on the board.
Nice way to start. First points in this match.
Yeah, it's looking like it might be a little bit of a seesaw battle at the moment. But yeah, the number 4 there was Harold Mosby. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Yeah, it was good work here. A couple of nice long balls. It took the tackle. Mosby then organised the back line and threw a lovely ball. For Hendrickson to score. And it looks like it's your man Mosby with the
Oh, he's doing it all.
conversion, yep, attempt. Gee, the wind has been playing havoc here today.
That's not been terrible. In a sense, the probably good thing about it is that it's kept it a little bit cool out here today.
Absolutely.
Not too hot.
Considering the southeast sweltered at around mid-30s yesterday.
That's right. Conversion unsuccessful there from the sideline, but you know, you go blame him. Like I say, the wind is absolutely terrible.
Oh, it's terrible kicking into the teeth. Kick off now by the Murgan Warriors. Again, both these teams opening round winners. Looking to make it 2-0, which would be a great start for the carnival.
Oh, that might go.
Oh, he's taken it in.
I was going to say number 4, he's done it again. He's doing it all, but he's, what's he called here? Dropout. Unlucky.
Yeah, gee, I could have sworn that was going to fly over the dead ball line. I think in hindsight he would have let it go.
I think if he let it go, yeah, for sure.
Well, that's a good response from the Murgan Murrays. They get a real opportunity here.
Yeah, field position. Sorry, is an absolute premium.
Oh, someone's got to take this.
Take that on the full. The wobbly old one.
Oh, they eventually get to it. So now they're 25 metres out, and a charge from the big number 10,
Yeah, Jake.
Stanley.
Oh no, sorry.
Stanley.
Stanley, that's him, Tyrell Stanley.
They come to the commentary side, and a good ball back inside to another of the big boppers.
That was John Blair.
Oh, and he did twist after the tackle had been effected. And the referee says that's a double movement.
Yeah, you can't do that one. So the thing about it is here now, can the Murgan Murrays hold Jaden Doss here, Memorial side? And the rest will make that field position. Nice scoot out of dummy half there. That was Edgar Hendrickson.
They go wide. Again, 2 passes off the ruck, trying to get the wide back rowers involved.
Oh, strong
heavy
defence
defence.
That was Elwyn Faquandi in there with a really solid shot.
Now they put the ball up high. Oh, the winger, AFL style, gather in, takes it.
Got to offload away. Josiah Albert's there with a strong carry.
I'll leave you call this part, Ray. We're having a few technical issues here with the
Yeah, no worries.
iPad.
The hooker takes a little dart out of dummy half there.
Stanley again, Buddy Stanley. They go to the far side. Good cutout ball. Chance out wide.
Yeah, great pass by Elwyn Faquandi. The little general, Boy Hopkins, goes into dummy half. Obviously counted the numbers there and went the right side. And they just went through their hands. What a fantastic try.
That looks like Caleb Boyd with a try.
once again, the Murri Murris hit the front. Try scorer tried to bring it around a little bit closer. The extra 2 points here, an absolute premium if they can get any extra twos. It's the old tale, you'd rather go up in sixes instead of fours. Good work by the forward pack there, Murri Murris set the platform. And like I was saying before, Boy Hopkins sneaks into dummy half, counts the numbers, does a little short side raid down to the right hand side.
Caleb Boyd.
Yeah, gets the chocolates.
Untouched over in the corner.
Game's still evenly matched here. I don't think there's necessarily one side stronger than the other at the moment.
Conversion attempt from out wide. Gives it a big roost.
Oh,
Touchies like it.
He's got it.
Points to 4 now in favour of the Murri Murris. Good hit back.
A few changes there for Jaden Doss Memorial side. As I see the 16 there, Jordan Upkett. I remember he was out at the Jets there for a little while as well. He might be one to keep an eye on here today.
Well, let's see how the Memorial side respond. That's a good charge. Or sloppy play the ball. John Blair tried to get up and play it expressly and lost control of it.
He certainly did. Well done to the Jaden side, forcing the error there. Can they take advantage now of this mistake for the Murri Murris is the question.
Yep, good field position, Ray. Starting the set. 8 metres inside opposition territory.
I've just been watching the halfback, Zach Alberts there for Jaden. He's a bit of an organiser there. He's doing well. He's got his troops nice and early where he wants them.
A bit of dancing and toing and froing there. Tyson White. Another good charge out of dummy half, but the defence is strong. Again, the dummy half swallowed up by the marker. Referee said that was all legal. Now they come wide with a drop-off ball.
That's that I was talking about before.
There he is. Got those legs pumping.
Yeah.
The 21 slips as he gets to the defence. Travis Hill. Come out to the short side. Oh, here's a chance. If he gets a kind bounce, he does. Looking for his support on the inside. Chips ahead.
Oh,
and he gets it. And goes into touch.
Oh.
Gee, they tried hard there. His kick, unfortunately, went towards the sideline. He was trying to angle it in. If he angles it in, they're a chance. A real chance.
Yeah, I was waiting for it just to go in there, and it'd come off the other side of the boot.
Yeah.
Unluckily for the winger there. That was Darren Bly, sorry. Darren Bly.
So he did a good job in the end to grab hold of it.
That's right.
Just ran out of room on the sideline. Jados now coming forward. Trying to do the hard yards.
I see Albert's still organising there, so there we go.
Some good football there. Looking for a quick play the ball, but it doesn't happen. Oh, intercept. Shut the gate. They won't catch this bloke. He's quick.
Yeah, Boyd, he's in again. It's unlucky for Alberts there. He was doing a little bit of organising and getting the boys rolling forward, and then threw that intercept. But well done to Boyd. Scores in the corner.
That's a double for him.
That's a double for him.
Yeah, they were just trying to do the little things, and he saw an opportunity down the short side. Cut out ball, but it was swooped upon by Boyd, has the pace to go over in the corner.
Well, if he can get this one over from out wide again, that'd be pretty good going.
That's real good going. It's a good response. They conceded the opening try and they've hit back with two of their own. It's Darren Bly, the kicker. Really difficult shot. He has to judge the wind. He shouldn't have any problem with the distance. Touchies like it.
One liked
No,
it,
one liked it, one didn't. Referee didn't.
Referee did it. Righto. Well, he's the main man.
10-4. Here's the score after it was 4-0 in favour of the Jaden Adams Memorial side. Bergen have hit back with 2 tries.
Halfway through the first half here, if you've just joined us.
Oh, he had a quick bo peep as he was trying to take that ball.
If you've just joined us, we've got the Morgan Murris in the blue jerseys here, and the Jaden Doss Memorial side in the white and the red. Morgan Murris are up at the moment.
And let's just a quick shout out to some of our sponsors, the Queensland Government, Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices, Coles and Struddies, we thank them all. I'll go through a few more of them during the telecast. And thank you for joining us. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Getting commentary this year on all the fields. I know we've got a couple of buys on a couple of the fields at the moment, but there's been some terrific action already early in the open men's and women's divisions.
Yeah, and I've been really liking seeing a lot of younger kids coming through and having a crack. Obviously, they would have been playing in the 18s last year and stuff like that. They're having a crack at the men's this year. Upcut goes short side with a little grubber there.
Diffused.
Yep.
Now they've got to do some hard yards, get it out of their own danger zone. They're looking much more comfortable at the moment, Mergen. They started off a little shakily.
They did. That's Fogarty there, Bryson Fogarty with the last hit up. The 24 out there at the moment now is Kevin Bell.
Oh, he's made a mistake. This will put his side under pressure.
And the DOS side are right in this. It's only 10-4. So they're certainly not out of it.
Again, a few more of our sponsors, the Infinity Group, Queensland Rugby League, Queensland Aboriginal and Islander Health Service, and the Moreton Bay Regional Council. Thank you, one and all. Come wide now, the skipper. Oh, he set up the winger, but he couldn't hang on to it. Daniel Jennings gave Edgar Hendrickson a chance, but he spilled his lollies. But that's a warning shot, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Both teams evenly matched, like I say, but the DOS at the moment have let a couple of key opportunities go astray. Morgan Murray's have let them back in, you know. They've had some knock-ons down their end.
But the good thing for Mergen is no damage on the scoreboard for them.
That's right.
Here now they're trying to work it away. Oh, there's another mistake, yep. Can they take advantage of it? The DOS side, they go wide. Remembering this is 0 tackle, so they don't have to panic.
No, that's right.
Got a full set now. Little skirt from dummy half, picks up 4 or 5 metres. Head towards the 20 and beyond.
That's Sean Lacey there, the 22. It's a nice carry.
Good strong defence. Mergen keen. to keep them out here and create another opportunity. Steps inside, he's good on his feet, the two. He beats another one, steps inside. Oh, that's a magic piece of individual work, Tyson White.
Yeah, I tell you what, the footwork there just had him absolutely bedazzled, and he's just gone straight through there. That's off the back of that knock on from Murri Murri's. They just haven't been able to seem to get out of their zone, the 50-metre zone, and there we go. We see the hit back there. Great work there by Tyson White.
The footwork, absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
He beat 3 or 4 and then straightened up, held off the cover defence, scores.
See a couple of changes here for Murri Murri's here now.
Mosby now with a chance to level the scores. He does so. Conversion is successful. We have us a ball game, Ray, 10-all.
We do. We certainly do. This game is certainly in the balance.
About 4 minutes left in this first half. Men's Open Division here at the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. The team in the blue. Here's the Murri Murris. And the team with the white. Here's the Jaden Adams Memorial side. Referee calls us back into play. Oh, knockback, says the referee. Oh, that's a good charge from the captain. That's inspirational from Daniel Jennings. Very good charge.
Here comes another good one.
Yep. Needs a quick play the ball. There it is. Look at those middle forwards. They're doing a great job here.
They've come to life here in the last 5 minutes or so. Dawson Memorial side. I tell you what, the creativity out of dummy half there by Jordan Upton.
He's added a real spark since he's come on.
Yeah, he sure
They go the early kick. It hangs up in the breeze forever, and the kicker gets it back.
They got the numbers out there.
Oh, here's an opportunity. He steps back inside, beats 1, 2, 3. It's finally dragged down. They've still got a couple left in this set. No, the referee says it's the last one.
There's Alberts. What can he do?
He puts it up. It's in the breeze. They wait for it. Opportunity out wide. Defence gets across, and they put him down.
Well, Murri Murri's, they hang on. They were looking dangerous there, the DOS side. And had they scored there, that would have really flipped this game on its head.
Yes, we've had a few ebbs and swings. The DOS side got out early, 4-0. Then they trailed 10-4. And now it's 10-all as we head towards half-time. Oh, good ball. Oh, one-on-one strip. But that's a knock forward in the action of stripping. Unlucky.
Was unlucky. The momentum has certainly switched here. Murri Murri's really struggling to get out of their end at the moment. And when the game first kicked off, I thought Murri were the stronger out of the two in the first 10 minutes.
Yep.
But,
Let's see what they've got in the dying seconds of the first half. They put a play on here. Oh, they're going to run it. Speed man's got it. Defence comes across and gets him. Referee said you were held. Come back to the spot. He does so. We're heading towards oranges here. It's 10-all. Both sides having won their opening matches. So it's been a good contest, Ray.
yeah, certainly has. I see another general out there in Neil Stanley.
Terrell Stanley with a barnstorming charge as the hooter goes and he gets over.
What a fantastic run there from young Stanley. And just as I was saying before, the DOS side seemed to have the last probably 5 to 7 minutes but it only took a little bit of possession for Mergen, and they hit straight
And
back.
bang, they took advantage of it. Gee, this is a run and a half. This is brute strength. Nothing doing here. He bumps into two, he bumps off them, he bumps off another, he beats another, he comes to the fullback, he beats him, beats the cover, and scores next to the post right as the half-time hooter sounded.
Great try, great individual try. And that's exactly what your front rowers are wanting to do.
Reminds me of the great Mark Tukey in his heyday. One of our fellow commentators.
That's right.
14-10. Conversion was successful. And we go into half time at 16 points to 10 in favour of the Mergen Murris. Welcome back to the Queensland Murri Carnival. big deep kick off and it goes dead.
Not the
So
start.
that's a mistake, an early mistake. That's not what they wanted. There's now the Murri side. Ray. Nagas joining me in commentary. I'm Chris Bombolis. Welcome back as the second half of this very entertaining match. It's 16-10, anybody's game.
That was a solid hit over the top there by the 12. Jennings.
They come out wide again. Here's an opportunity. Speed, and he steps inside. He takes on the defence and reaches out and gets over. Vincent Law.
Geez, that was a great individual try. Bergen starting to show some of the players out here with some individual brilliance. We had the front rower charge over just before half time or on half time, and straight off the first set of 6 here we've got young Vincent Law, who's sliced through as the Murri Murris.
It's hard to combat speed and power, isn't it, when you've got it in spades?
Yeah.
That's a great start to the second half for the Murri Murris. They'll be happy with that. Conversion attempt. Looks like he's pushed it across. Has Darren Bly. So that'll leave us at 20 points to nil. No, 20 points to 10, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, 20-10. Hopefully a better kick-off here for Jaden Doss Memorial side. They've really got to take into account the wind here, so...
That's better. He gives it a bit of elevation.
Off the back fence. Oh, jeez.
Strong defence.
Jennings again. He's a strong defender, Jennings. Daniel Jennings. He's into him again here.
They need something. They just need a bit of a momentum shift at the moment because Murri are doing the little things right, the 1%ers right.
They certainly are, especially coming out of their end as they come right here to Francis Renoff with a nice little offload.
Look at this. The middle forwards are doing a great job.
Short side again. Oh,
there's a chance out here too.
The winger's got to stay in if he can. There we go.
Complete the set after points. They've done that. They've got it down to the 30-metre line. Oh, he's looking scheming. Knows that ball will hold up in the breeze. Oh, what a ball! What a great pass from the 20. Kane Brunges.
Oh, he's in again there. Law, Vincent Law. He was Johnny on the spot that time.
What a great ball that was.
As Boy Hopkins puts a little chip over the top. It's unfortunate for the fullback that the wind here is playing absolute havoc and the ball's not travelling the way it should normally travel, and it's hanging up in the air a little bit longer. And then it pushed the ball back towards the Murri Murris, which ended up with a bounce, and the 20 scoops it out of the air there, which was young Kane.
Yep.
And Johnny on the spot for his double was Vincent Law.
Oh, it's a lovely ball.
Beautiful.
He grabbed the ball out of the air, held it, last line of defence, bang. Beautiful.
Absolutely nothing there that the Jaden Doss Memorial side could do. So the Jaden Doss Memorial side really need to either get a little bit of luck off this net set of 6, look for a mistake off Murri Murri's coming out of this.
Change of kicker, hits the upright and goes through. Murray Fisher with the conversion. Add another 2 points, 26-10.
Yeah, they need a momentum shifter here. The the Doss Memorial side. Who's going to be the man to do that? We'll soon find out.
And we've seen points come in clumps, so I wouldn't be too disheartened if I was the JDOS side.
Yeah, that's right.
Plenty of time left. 20 minutes to go, so we're only in the early stages of the second half. Oh, here's a good charge. He's been good, John Blair. A couple of mistakes early in the first half, but wow. Excellent. Good follow-up. Look at that. Oh. Could that be the piece that changes momentum?
Not Stanley, sorry. Is that Jennings?
I think it was. Now they come out looking for options. He decides to take them on himself. Alberts now out to the 4. He bumps off one defender. It's a bobble. Yep.
It's a bobble. Unlucky there for the Doss Memorial side. Looking to set up something in attack and put a bit of pressure back on Murri Murri's. We've got a couple of early tries here in the second half.
If you're the Doss coach, what do you say to your team now? Don't panic?
Yeah, don't panic. Just stick to your structures that you've got.
Oh, look at this run. Oh, and good defence in the end.
21. Travis Hill. Yeah, no, don't panic for the Doss side.
No.
They haven't had any field position.
No, this second half they've been chasing their tail. Not much possession, particularly in opposition territory. And as Gus Gould would always say, just be the next to score. He's having a good game, isn't he?
Yeah, that's that Vincent Law.
Vincent Law, a couple of tries and some really good busts. They go wide, look back inside. Is that 6 again? Yeah, referee says it was touched.
He's busy in defence there, Daniel Jennings. He seems to be all over the park.
This is danger signs now. Another try here.
Yeah.
I don't like their chances.
Yeah, they haven't had much field position.
No. Oh, here, these middles have taken good control. Blair again. He doesn't mind a bit of work. Well, he's dropped the ball in the end. He does a power of work, but geez, got a few mistakes in him.
Need a few blokes from the Doss side to put their hands up.
Yep.
Some strong carries here right now.
They're in a bit of a clump right at this point. You throw
forwards.
a blanket over them, can't you?
Yeah, they've done most of the defending here.
Oh, there's an injury. He stayed down. They called immediately for the medicos. And let's give a wrap to the medicos who come out here and help us. Player welfare paramount. No time off for injuries, but we get the medicos out onto the ground as quickly as possible to treat the players. And we've got a full medical centre out on the side of the field.
Yep, that's right. Hello to everybody who's watching this game here, taking place down here at Redcliffe on Field 5 between Murri Murri's and Jaden Doss Memorial. Murri Murri's in the blue strip and Doss Memorial side in the white and the red strip.
And at the moment, the Jaden Adams Memorial side are trailing by 26-10. They've let in a couple of crucial tries after half-time. And Mergen have taken control. Here's another barnstorming run. He looks for his winger. He finds him. The winger cuts inside. Can't get away from the fullback and the winger, and they take him down. They're spread right across this ground now. Charge up the middle for John Blair. Oh, I beg your pardon. Tony Gorridge. Last tackle. Chance here. They need points, and they need them quick. Is that the opportunity? Is it gone too big? Too big off the boot?
Yeah, they really, even though we said before that it's not panic stations, but I think they really needed to score on that set of 6 in this position of the field that they're in right now. So they'll be looking for a mistake here right now, the Doss Memorial side. get up and maybe put on a good shot here. Looking for a knock on. Morgan Murray's in no hurry.
No, they've got a very healthy lead. Might be a bit early to protect the lead. But they're in control and doing it quite comfortably. They don't need to do anything silly. That's a good offload. Again, the support gets to it and they're just over the halfway line. Now they go wide. Defence is strong. And he's not held and he helps. No, the referee says he was. He says go back to the mark, play it. He does. This is the 12. Gad. The man Mountain himself.
Yeah, the try scorer.
Tyrell Stanley. They keep punching it up the middle and they've made huge meterage straight through the centre. Now they come wide on the final tackle. Chance out here. Can they get the ball away? Yes, he can. Winger dances, Jinx. Can't beat the cover. Takes the tackle. But the JDOS side trapped right in the corner on their own line. Ref said, too quick.
They've got a piggyback here. That's exactly what the DOS Memorial side needed.
Do you take a chance now and try and use the breeze and get as much yardage as you can? Like, is it going to go out? Oh. There's your answer.
There's your answer. So can the Morgan Murray's hold here? They've got a healthy lead on the scoreboard, and the DOS Memorial side really need to try to get a try this set of 6, I think, just to give themselves a chance.
Absolutely. We've got about 13 minutes left. Try here. Who knows? Grandstand finish coming.
Well, they've sent on Jordan Upkett to go back into dummy half there, and I think he's very creative around there, so we'll soon find out. He was certainly creative in the first half, and we'll see if it pays dividends.
Oh, he's still going. Still going. Gee, that's a good run.
Here goes Upkett. Here goes Upkett. Oh,
And has he
he's
got
over,
there?
There you
Referee says he has.
go. There you go. There's that man, Jordan Upkett. He's been very creative around dummy half there in the first half. Went off for a bit of a spell. In the second half, they've brought him straight out, and he's had an impact on this game straight away. Well done, Jordan Upkett there. He's hit back.
Yep.
Boys have hit back there, so that makes it now 26-14 with a kick to come.
It's exactly what the doctor ordered.
The kicker's well aware the time's running out. He's not really rushing, but he's lined it up quick, has Mosby.
Yep, not wasting any time.
He might have got that. He has.
Yes.
Well done there. So that brings us a little bit closer. Now the DOS side really need to finish this set of 6 off and get to their kicks after scoring a try. You don't want any coach killer stuff happening.
You've still got 12 minutes. Plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
Deficit 10. So you're ahead of the clock. And that ball holds up in the breeze. Someone needs to take it. Oh.
Francis ran off. Comes up with a big play here.
And he dropped it.
He's knocked it on.
Wow.
Well,
That would have been a coach killer had they taken possession there, because no one went for it.
That's right.
They all looked at each other.
They looked at each other. I think I saw one of them look up here to you and I for some sort
Yours.
of advice.
Yours.
They said to me and you, yours. We can't help you, boys. But yeah, the thing about it here, if Morgan Murray's can hold here, look for a mistake. But the DOS Memorial side's a chance for them to hit back.
Early kick. They want to use the speed.
They have.
Here we go. It's a foot race. Wicked bounce.
If he gets a boot to that.
Tyrell White, he just couldn't get a bounce. Is that high? Yes.
That's high. That's That's the 12 that Jennings, he has been strong.
He's the skipper.
And he's led the way here today, that's for sure, Jennings. Unlucky, he's gone a little bit too high there. As we see the Murri Murris, the general there, Boy Hopkins, just slowing them down.
I think someone's been sent to the sin bin for 5 minutes for dissent.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I saw the referee point to the sideline. Let's do a quick check of numbers. 3, 5, 6, 10, 12, yep. So that's not great when you're down by 10 points. And you got one bloke having a 5-minute spell. So will they take advantage of the overlap, Murri? Here they go down the far side, looking for support on the inside, looking for more support. Great ball. And that's the 15, Lloyd Saltner. But what a ball from Dominique Sando.
Yeah, that was sensational there from Sando. Just faked to his left and done a little ball on the inside. And yeah, what can we say? The Murri Murris hit straight back. Unfortunately for the Doss Memorial side, they've lost the player. Been sent off with a high shot there. But, you know, full credit to Murri Murris. That was a sensational try there.
Yeah, Ray, I don't think he was sent off with a high shot. That was the skipper. He's still out there. I think it was a player came in and gave the ref a bit of a gobful.
Gotcha.
And for dissent, he was sent to the bin.
Gotcha.
He's still out there, the skipper. Daniel Jennings, he was the one that went high. And I don't think there was any malice. Both players got up and said sorry, you know, like apologised. But someone had something to say to the ref.
Yeah. And look, when you're behind on the scoreboard, that's the last thing you want, I guess.
19 has a shot at goal. Murray Fisher, he misses. So the score remains at 30 points to 16 in favour of the Murri Murris. So in all likelihood, with 8 minutes left, unless there's a miracle, they'll be 2-0. Oh, there's a good kick-off. Oh, but he's hurt himself in the process, the 4.
Is he?
Yeah, Harold Mosby, he's limping. Yeah. Hopefully it's just a jar and he's okay, because he's been very creative.
I was going to say they really need him if they're going to have any sort of fight back here. Well, this is where Alberts could stand up here for the Doss Memorial. Put something on. If they score here, they still a chance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Time on the clock. We are talking about the old blackfella footy, so anything can happen.
When you're in a situation like this, you've got nothing to lose. It doesn't matter if you lose by 30, but you have a crack.
That's right.
Here we go. Here's the skipper, Jennings. He's been good in a side that's down by a fair margin. 14, bumps off one, bumps off another, heading towards the post. They hold him up. Hold him up.
Jeez, they had to get 4 in there to hold him.
They must be short out wide.
Upkick,
Little drip good.
Oh,
It doesn't come off. It pinballed around legs there and wouldn't go through.
Well, like you say, might not necessarily be in the right play there from Upkick, but they have to try something.
You have to.
You know what I mean? He's been in these positions before, Upkick. He just rolled the dice and it just didn't go his way that time. Oh, look at the big boys now. Plenty of here he is.
That's great. Oh, the beautiful ball.
Oh,
He's holding off to the fence. He's going to go, is he? Oh! Didn't quite get there. Wow, it deserved a try and it's still going to get one.
Francis Redoff, just the easiest try of his life. He's just strolled over there, sitting out wide there, waiting for the ball. But I tell you what, the number 10, which is Tyrell Stanley for Murri Murris.
What a barnstorming game he's at.
Absolutely, that was set up off the back of that charge of his, the little offload. And I think it was Joel Faquandi, the number 14, who backed him up.
Yep.
And he was putting on, looked like 22 palms onto the fullback, and the fullback kept coming. finally got tackled, and Francis Renoff just floating out wide there.
Yep.
And gets another meat pie for himself. He's scored plenty of tries over the years, Francis Renoff has.
And in the end, it was simple for him, but the damage had been done previously.
So, late in the piece here, Murri Murri's stepped it up a gear. But I tell you what, I've seen some fantastic tries here today, but I got to give it to Murri Murri's. There's some great tries put on in this game. Some of them are just out of absolutely nothing.
Conversion from Hopkins unsuccessful. Scores 34-16. We're in the last few minutes of this match.
So Murri Murri's 2-0, as you were saying before.
Yep. Jados side will be 1-1.
Yeah, they'll be 1-1.
Still got one more game to go in the preliminary pool.
Can the Murri Murri's put one more on? What do you say? What do you think?
Gee, in the mood they're in at the moment. Oh, there's a kick in the play the ball.
Did a bit of frustration now setting in for the DOS Memorial side. It's something that's probably unnecessary. They're lined up here, Mergen. They look like
they want one more. They're not satisfied.
No, they're not. Here he is. Big front row. Just pops a nice little ball on the inside. What did I say? Tyrell Stanley.
Yep. He's had an absolute corker of a game.
Yeah.
They go wide this time, looking for opportunities out there.
There he goes.
That's our man. He takes off. He looks for support. He goes out wide. And they're over again.
So just as we were saying, we thought Mergen had one more try left in him, and they certainly did. Strong run there.
Josiah Alberts it was.
Yeah, geez, he was a strong runner.
And I think it was John Walsh, the 17, who scored.
Well, we certainly witnessed some fantastic tries here today by both sides. Murri Murri's just a little bit too good here for the DOS Memorial side.
Yeah, they got away from him in the end, but it was a good contest. For 2/3 of the game, they just rushed away at the end here.
Yeah. Good luck to both sides for the remaining games that they have. Kick unsuccessful there.
Was that the big man Mountain that took that shot?
Yeah, Stanley. He's done it all today. Scoring tries. Well, he hasn't kicked a goal, but he had a go at having a kick.
Yep, why not? Couple of minutes left. It's been an entertaining game. Competitive at times, but in the end, the Murri Murris have been too strong. Finished with a flurry.
Dare we say it? Can they get one more try, do you think?
Well, that's gone out of the full, has it?
Yeah. So there's a chance they're going to come back to the 50.
They've got about 60 seconds. They might have 4 plays.
They look pretty keen.
Why not?
Why not?
Here they go. They'll take the tap on the halfway line.
There he is,
And the man
Stanley.
Mountain's coming.
Stanley.
Oh, look at that impact that he has.
Oh,
And
the
this
nice
bloke's had
hand.
a good game too. Fisher, yep.
Oh no, he's been.
That one hurts.
Yeah, that one would have hurt.
There's the full-time hooter. This will be the last play of the game. They spin it out wide. They put the chip kick in.
There we go. Oh.
Comes to no avail. And the referee says, that'll do us. And in the end, they were a little too strong, the Murris, for the Jaden Adams Memorial side, taking home this match by 38 points to 16. On behalf of Ray Nagus, I'm Chris Bombless. Hope you're enjoying our coverage of the 2023 Queensland Murri Carnival. We're going to take a short break and be back with more action very soon.